Whatever this delusion is that you guys will ever be able to compete with me, let go of it. Salute, MobTube. How is everybody today? Let's see. Frankie Rizzo, Miss Can't Be Wrong, Brooklyn Rob 1, great golfer. Mustache Pete, Michael Hensley, Irish Style, Joey Knuckles, M. Soretti, Edward Everett, Slug, John O'Master. Uh-oh, I lost my spot. Won't let him on here anymore. He's chosen his side. He's praising MRE, who's in the chat making crazy threats of revenge for Angel. What kind of threats? I want to hear. What's he saying? Let's see. Maverick. Oh my God, why does it keep jumping on me? Maverick, Michael. What's up, bro? Mr. Softy, Steven Morinello, Paulie Walnuts. Diaz, salute, my friend. MRE Fertilizer Management. Donald Bishop, Joseph Montanero, Kimberly Hogan, Vincent Vega, Don Vito Cassioforo, Sven Larson, Irish Style, Steve Cutler, Sis. What's good, everybody? So, listen. We'll talk about a couple of different things today, as usual. You know how it goes. We are going to work on that, Steve Cutler. That's what this show is about. That's what this show is going to be about. All these nameless, faceless trolls that have a lot to say, but they do it from behind a black screen or an avatar, and they stay hidden. And they act like tough guys, even though they're doing the most cowardly thing you could possibly do on YouTube. No less as a man. As a man, to talk smack while hiding, it's just a cowardly thing to do. You should be ashamed of yourself. Hold on. Oh, wow. MRE, I'm shook. Oh, it's kind of cute, isn't it? MRE still thinks he has the power. He thinks he has some sort of edge, or he can even compete. Well, listen. His feelings are hurt right now. You got to understand. He is, I was just talking to Gunsmoke about this. This is like, what was done to MRE is the worst thing that could have been done to him. I mean, it's embarrassing. You know, you left yourself open to being exposed, so to speak. The people who did it are the people you hate the most. And you've started all kinds of trouble because you're not man enough to just come out and be like, yeah, guys, I am what I am. Love me or hate me. If you were just man enough to say that, MRE, these battles with Angel Gotti and all this other stuff wouldn't be happening. I promise you that. Matter of fact, the battle with Angel wouldn't be happening if even she admitted that she knows you are what you are. But it's really your responsibility to do. If you just came out and said, yeah, they're right. This is what I am. I'm not going to hide it. If you don't like it, don't watch me. But you won't do that. So you've started all kinds of trouble for your friends, the people you're supposed to care about. So you do what you want. But in the end, you're going to lose. That's right, Mustache Pete. Oh, are they really? I didn't even know that. That's funny. Good. What time are they supposed to go on? Looking for the truth. Lefty and his doing the dope fiend shuffle just said FBS buys subs. LOL. WTF, Lefty, get off that fentanyl. Yeah, okay. Well, listen, there's going to be a video coming with all the claims that Lefty has made lately, how I didn't help him with his channel. And, you know, all these things I did or didn't do, and all the things he did or didn't say that he claims. Yeah, we're going to have a video soon that shows you the opposite of everything he says and tells you the truth about everything he's lied about. So that'll be coming soon. Yes, he is, Steve Cutler. Absolutely, he is. I don't know, Miss Can't Be Wrong, but there's a lot of them. What is going on with my thing here? What is happening? All right, Jenny Patterson, have a good night. Shut up, Gunsmoke. The MRE mystique is gone now. It is. Mike Roch. Bofa is after admitting on Lefty's show how he was undercover over on these chats and that common sense exposed him. What a clown Bofa is. He's LARPing. He really is LARPing. Thanks, Tommy B. Well, that's what I want to talk about, those guys today. I want to talk about who some of these people are. One in particular, Vinny Green. Now, Tony Pizza, I don't know who in the world is paying him. Oh, shit. Paulie Walnuts, thank you for the Cash App, my friend. That was very generous of you. Thank you. You're the man. Now, I don't know who's paying Tony Pizza, but there's always somebody paying him. But he's stupid, you know what I mean? Because he was kind of on the right side of things in a way and getting along with people he never got along with before. And I guess NB got in his ear and maybe Candela's paying him. I don't know. But all this Vinny Green horse shit, Tony, cut it out. Okay. First of all, stop bashing Tony Soflo and Nikki Blade. They were friendly to you, bro, and nobody else was. Okay. And their friendliness with you made a whole lot of other people decide to be friendly with you. So you're making a big mistake. I swear to God, Tony Pizza, and this is no surprise. Look at his lifestyle. You can't get out of your own way, bro. You can't. Every time you make progress, like you take one step forward, 10 steps back all the time, every time. So I don't know what you're doing. Who the hell knows, bro? Yeah, I know. That's another thing. Brooklyn Rob won. Well, from what I understand, that's not an accident. Vinny Green, this troll on YouTube, wants people to think, I guess, that he's the real Vinny Green. I listen, I swear to God, other than a couple of times he was on iLight and maybe Joe's show, I never heard 10 seconds of anything on Vinny Green's channel, except for that one video I said. I don't even remember if it was a video. It was something Jimmy sent me with the funny thumbnail of me and Jimmy. But I don't know. I never listened to him, but I'm talking to a couple of people on the phone today, and they're telling me that he's talking about he's a real gangster. He says these things. He's a real gangster. He drives a Rolls Royce and all this shit. And you fucking dumbbells believe it. The same mindless idiots who follow MRE around and refuse to admit he is what he is. Guys, I don't know who Vinny Green is. I'm going to find out. I promise you on everything. Trust me. When I say that, I mean it. Okay. I'm going to find out very soon who he is. Okay. He's not Vinny Green. He's not Vincent I'm not even going to say his name. The real Bonanno guy. It's not him. That guy is 74 years old. It's not him. It's not the other one either. Okay. It's not, this is not a gangster, bro. This is a YouTube troll. Do you understand? You know, I can't use the word on YouTube. You know what I'm trying to say? You've heard him speak and stuff, right? He's an old broken down drunk. This guy's a bum. He's a fucking bum. You believe he's got a Rolls Royce and he's got all this money and he's a real gangster? Holy shit, guys. Oh my God. Do I wish you would have been my customers a few years ago? I'd have been selling you baking soda all fucking day and you would have thought it was fire. Holy shit. And Tony Pizza, you're another one now with your bullshit. You better watch out for Vinny Green. You have no idea. He's a serious guy you're dealing with. Is he really a serious guy? He's on fucking YouTube making troll videos that I don't even think he makes. Because I don't even think he has the sense to make those little clip videos and shit. I think NB does that for him or something. You guys are unfucking believable. Unreal. Like, a guy can just tell, what's up, Jimmy? A guy can just tell you anything And you'll believe it? Like somebody can come on here and not show their face and tell you they're a gangster. They drive a Rolls Royce. They're nobody to fuck around with. And you all get scared and you're like, wow, did you hear what he said? I mean, come on, guys. How is it that we're in a fucking genre that I would think should at least should be made up of mostly um street guys, city guys and girls, people that have grew up, at least, in a big city, a small city, have some experience in the streets. I mean, how is it that these motherfuckers are the dullest people? You know what I mean by dull? How is it that they'll believe anything? I mean, I see what a lot of them think with their politics, and I know they're not too fucking bright. But holy Christ, you can actually just let some troll tell you something and you'll believe it. Are any of you guys leaders? Any of you? Like, do you just blindly follow any jerk off who sounds good to you or who tells you what you want to hear? I mean, it's one thing if Vinny admits to just being some troll and you guys like him because he bashes me and you hate me, whatever. But you guys actually think this is somebody, Vinny Green, bro. I don't know how else to put it other than, you know, if you had any balls at all, you'd never be behind an avatar. You've shown yourself before. I know what you look like. Um, you wouldn't be behind an avatar, and you'd use your real name, or you'd let people know who you were. Okay, but I know. Let me guess. You can't, right? Because you're a real gangster. You drive a Rolls Royce. Yeah. Okay. All right, bro. What the fuck is going on here? How did we get the stupidest people in the world uh, within the mob genre? How do we fit them all in? Like how did they all end up here? That's fucking nah. Well, Tony, listen, you know the guy, like I said, he can't get out of his own way. He'll make a little progress and then just deliberately fuck it all up, or somebody will pay him and he'll do it. Listen, I had a guy on here that was giving me money like every week. Right, I'm not going to say who it is, but then I noticed when he would send me messages and shit, it was almost like he was not outright asking, but like in a subtle way, kind of hinting at who he would like me to go after. And that was it. I just cut him off. I haven't answered a text since because I'm not your fucking personal hitman. I'm not gonna just, you know, destroy people for you and stuff. I do my own thing. But maybe that's it. Maybe Tony just gets more. I personally think NB got in his ear and, she's telling him this stuff about Vinny Green or something. I have no idea. But, guy, I'll tell you what, Vinny Green, show me how real you are, bro. I want to see. Okay. Do whatever you want. You're a real gangster, right? Here I am. Okay. Bro, you're no fucking buddy to worry about. I've seen you. I heard your voice. Come on. What the fuck? How could you take this guy seriously? Ah, we'll get back to that. But Mike Roch, yeah, it pisses me off. Nikki Blade's video got taken down, and who did that? MRE, the guy who says, I think it's babyish to strike people. It's a rat move. You never strike anybody. You shouldn't strike channel. That could turn out ugly for everyone. Yeah, okay. All right, now you struck Nikki Blade for his video, and you hit Gunsmoke with a privacy complaint for his video. So that's what you do, right? Not only will you lie about who you are and deny it to the bitter end, but you'll lash out and you'll just run to YouTube and start sending copyright or privacy complaints and copyright strikes at anybody who tells the truth about you. So we know what you're all about, bro. We know what you're all about. Oh, you talking about the Tony Soflo, Nikki Blade thing? Nah, come on. Well, no, listen, law enforcement is most definitely here. They're watching. They have to be. I said this yesterday. The feds and shit are watching all of our shows. There's no doubt about it. But as far as like Nikki Blade and Tony Soflo posing as YouTubers when they're really federal agents or something. I guess anything's possible, but I highly doubt it. Most of the faceless trolls are just MRE. You've already seen he makes 15 accounts. He probably has 30 YouTube accounts. That's very true. But listen, guys, I want to put this out there, okay? Fatbalditalian@gmail.com. Has a troll irritated you lately? Would you like to tell me all about him? Fatbalditalian@gmail.com. Just putting that out there. Yeah, no, I know Jane Creek, but I doubt that's his real name, and he's trying to pass himself off as the real Vinny Green, as far as I know, and it's not him. I know BK Crook, everything. Somebody actually said to me the other day, Vinny Green is the actual Vinny Green. I'm like, oh God, if you believe that, oh my God, buy my magic beans, please. Brian Bozak, what's up? Della's my name. Robert Urich. No, of course not, Gene Creek. Of course not. Yes, I do live and let live. BK Sal Crook. Vinny Green's a piece of garbage. He's fake name, location, everything. He's dumb as rocks. Well, you should email me, BK Sal Crook. I have some questions for you. If you don't mind, whenever you have time. He's Henry Hill. Well, Henry's gone, but Tom Sheehy, what's up, bro? Mob Talk Podcast. Yes, that happens, absolutely. I know, Steve Sandorosa. I know, bro. Like, it's, oh my God. That's another reason, Vinny. I know you ain't shit. It's like I said, you are the company you keep. No real dude, no real street guy, especially no real mob guy, would ever associate with the piece of dog shit like I like. The worst possible human being I have ever seen or come across. Everything that comes out of his mouth, everything about him. Bro, I wouldn't come within 50 miles of that scumbag unless I was, well, watching myself. To be his buddy and be in his chats and be, on his show. I mean, that tells me right there you ain't shit, bro. You're just looking for friends. John O'Master, Vinny Green said you can wash his Lamborghini when you come to New York. Vinny Green, show us the Lamborghini. Show us the Rolls Royce. Show us this stuff, bro. You don't have to show the license plate. You don't have to show any of that shit. Show us the show and show some, in some way, shape, or form, prove to us that it's yours somehow. Get in it, drive it around. Do that. You know what I was saying yesterday about how the smart people are on this side and the stupid people are on that side? This proves it. He's got people that actually think he's the real Vinny Green. He's got people that believe that he has these cars and all this shit. He's just another pathological liar. He's like Highlight. He's full of shit. I can't even believe I got to waste my fucking time with this. Yeah, no shit. Steve Cutler, that's right. FBS, the undisputed springboard. Pizza fighting with Danny Trio as well. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. But I don't give a fuck no more, to be honest. I'm fully aware of that, bro. Yeah, it's. Sorry about that. Looking for the truth. Facts. FBS. Vinny Green said he don't know how to make videos. Someone else does it for him. Of course, it's most likely NB. You know what I mean? You ain't kidding, Brooklyn Wild One. I know, right? You come out against all these new people, and then you're flashing uh, for you what would be considered a bunch of money. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore. I heard he was holding up like 600, something like that, while he was talking all this shit. Uh, BK Selkrook, Vinny Green's a beat maker, claims he's from BK, lives in a penthouse, and he's the big graffiti artist no one heard of. He's fake. Beat maker. Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. Am I thinking of the right guy? The old fat guy that comes on highlights and he's usually like on a couch or in a chair and he talks with kind of almost like a, I don't know, like a New England accent. Am I thinking about the right guy? Oh, Steve Sanderos. That's a shame. He shouldn't be able to have a fucking dog. That's what I'm saying, Georgie Grasso. And not a dangerous goon either. Yeah, I don't know, Slug. It's fucking scary. Vinny the Helmet Green. That's what he should be called. What's up, John Eppy? Jimmy Calandra, great show last night with Mike Cordella. Yes, sir, Jimmy. Brooklyn Rob won FBS. Tony also was bashing Lee and Danny. That's what I heard. Georgie Grosser, Vinny Goon. Pizza's probably being paid. That's right, KC Detroit. Well, I don't know. Joey Molina was driving around in a Rolls Royce. He was. Ryan Morrison. Hello, FBS. These people that attack you are boring and envious. You have a nice life and a beautiful partner. They hate your life because you have something worth living for. Why bother entertaining them? I know, Ryan. I know. I make the mistake over and over again, but thank you, bro. Thank you for the kind words. Brooklyn Rob 1, FBS. We are talking about a guy who thought he was going to become a movie star through Netflix. Good point. Steve Sanderosa, I agree. Exactly, Mustache Pete. Tony Ducks, oh hell yeah. Without a doubt. I heard Tony Pizza was talking shit about you too. I'm also not okay with that. But yeah, he's feeling the heat. There's no doubt. Amari is the biggest hypocrite on MobTube. Guy is a complete liar. Yeah, he is. FBS, you don't come to YouTubes and speak to a man like Vinny Green like that. Is that what he calls it? He probably calls it YouTubes. I'd love someone to tell me why I shouldn't believe Vinny Green. No idea who he is, by the way. But I should believe Jeff Canarsie. No, LOL. And if Nicky was smart, he'd have that CC retracted. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what that means. Mob Talk Podcast. Look, you seem like an okay guy, bro, but you have an unhealthy obsession with Jeff Canarsie. Besides, you know I'm friends with Jeff, right? Why even come in here and talk shit about him? I'm not going to block you or anything, but hearing you bitch and moan about Jeff Canarsie is so fucking played out, bro. It's like hearing NB bitch about me. Like, bro, either figure out a way to get a hold of Jeff and deal with it through him or spare the rest of us, please. Okay? You have an unhealthy obsession with what he is or isn't telling the truth about and you know who he is as a person. And it's very odd to me, bro. It's very strange. You should never be that involved in another man's life without even being involved in the man's life. You don't even know him. Like invested, maybe I should have said. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's strange, bro. I'm just giving you friendly advice because you seem like an okay guy. Who is the real Vinny Green? He's a Bonanno guy. He's a made guy. You know what I mean? The real one. Salute, Robert. Shout out to Suffolk County. Gerard, hello, my friend. Georgie Grasso. Vinny Green has a weird voice like he gargles battery acid each morning. I know. I thought well, he's an old drunk. I heard him one time on highlights. He was so fucking lit, slurring his words. Just the guy's an old. I would love for Vinny Green to come on here. I would love Vinny Green. I'll cash app you, bro. Come on here right now. Let me ask you a few questions. Vinny Green rides a broken down bicycle. I don't think he could do that, to be honest. I'd swerve that man like he was Angel Gotti. What does that mean? Well, Bobby, who isn't getting bigger numbers than I like? I like it's like 9, 10 people when he does lives. Who? Vinny Green? Does he say that? I wouldn't doubt it. I don't like highlight, never will, but I'll be honest, his prayers for Lefty, it was like he was reading my mind. Oh, I didn't hear that. I don't listen to that guy. I heard there's a Mustache P troll account as well, just an FYI. All right, cool. Yeah, Tony Ducks, I know. Except he can't. I guarantee he can't even afford the rent one. I'll put money on it. Only thing he has shown was his big fat tattooed stomach on a thumbnail. Ugh. Highlight is the real deal, just like Milli Vanilli. These people do 12 streams and we're supposed to believe they work. Yeah, not only that, but they're not making any money doing it either. It's not even like that's work. Yeah, Steve Cutler, well said, my friend. Are you sad that I exposed your leader? Bitch. I love when you guys show me how upset you are by all this. I love knowing that I irritate you. Georgie Grosso, McGilla Gorilla. Nico Sia, it's very funny. Kinda. Lucio. Oh, that's Lucio? Love your show, FPS. I watched Her Father because of her father. You opened my eyes to her. I'm not sure what you mean. My father. I'm not sure exactly what you mean though. Maybe you can elaborate. Lucio. Wait a minute. So, so I don't even. So who is Vinny Green? I I could have sworn it's the same voice. Who the fuck is this guy? Has anybody seen him? I don't get it. I gotta go down to the bottom. My shit's all fucked up here. It's jumping all around. All right, Bob Talk Podcast. But please mention my obsessions. I'd like to hear what they are. Feel free. Fat bald woman hater, donate cash and make me a sandwich woman. Is that me? Not bad, not bad. That's funny. I like takes a half hour to get to the next comment. It's because you got the IQ of fucking Wendy the retard. You know what I mean? Shit, I said it. God damn it. Uh, why would I know, Rocco? I don't know. Bro, yeah, absolutely. I'm the king of MobTube. That's why I don't watch piss ants like fucking like Vinny Green. I wouldn't fucking lower myself. Are you kidding me? Bro, I don't listen. I thought maybe I have no fucking idea. I'm so confused as to who this guy is. Well, I'll tell you he's not. He's not the real Vinny Green. Oh, that was my name. Yeah, without a doubt. God, yes. Angel has surrounded herself with nothing but scumbags. Oh my God, I kind of love watching it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Thank you, Joe the Builder. Nice, Strager. What's up, bro? Lucio is the one who's always on coke. What about it, Tasteless Tea? That's old news. By the way, it's too late now, but Lee decided to move his show, I guess, till tomorrow. That's why he wasn't on earlier. Thank you, Neil S. Threaten you with a lawsuit again. My father, the last of the Mohicans. They don't make men like him, and they never will. Rye 86. MRE was on Angel's channel talking about calling Gunsmoke's grandmother. Respectfully, he said, what happened to no families he always talks about? Well, big surprise. MRE's full of shit. You know what I mean? He's a hypocrite and a liar. Nothing should surprise us at this point. Oh my God, he's real. Vinny Green. Oh, yeah? Okay, sure he is. He's a real fucking jerk off. What the hell is that, Dean? What language are you speaking? I have no idea. You must be from the other side. That's what I heard, Tony Ducks. Yeah, I heard he's got some sort of problem with you. Georgie Grasso, trust me, I'm fully aware. Yeah, Steve Cutler, it absolutely has. Angel Show has turned into a circus act. It has. So yes, we have a mob group. You ain't kidding. Are you serious, Tommy B? 4 a.m.? If the real Vinny Green ever heard this dope speak, he'd change his name. Then maybe, all right, then maybe. So the Lucio guy is the fat, drunk motherfucker, right? But I've heard Vinny Green too. He sounds drunk. I'm going to have to listen to one of these this jerk off's videos. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on one second, guys. Let me do some quick research. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I've heard this guy before. Come on, guys. Lee Cole III and Danny Trio podcast. We need to be careful. Vinny Green has a new hitman who has dogs and chickens in his back seat. That's his boy now. Angel probably has an FPS voodoo doll. She might. I got up for work at 5:30 a.m. and she was still on. Don't say that. The real Vinny Green is Vincent. Yeah, yes. No, you're absolutely right, Mr. Softy. Yeah. Yeah, that's the real guy. Vinny Green needs an oxygen tank to get out of bed. That's what he sounds like. Like, come on, guys. I don't know what to do anymore. The people that fall for this horse shit. Listen, I thought they were the same guy, John O'Master. I really did. I thought Lucio, whoever the fuck that is, and this guy were the same dude. What's up, Nightmare 1503? Is Rob Jean? Oh, Rob Jean. What's up, Chris in chat? Got to get all these guys in the same room and see who's really tough. No rat shit. Just see who's really about that talk. Bro, I'm with you. I agree. Yes, that's the real Vinny, but who's the real Jonna Bender? Wait a minute, is that the same guy? Oh, I'm so confused. Jonna Bender, please come back to us. Lucio wears the grandfather hat high on coke with his eyes rolling around into the back of his head, but blames it on ADD. Can somebody, can somebody, one of my very loyal helpers, send me some clips so I could differentiate these guys? And I don't know, send me a clip. I'm not going to listen to Vinny Green's videos. Send me a little clip of him talking about one of his Lamborghinis or being a gangster. So I would greatly appreciate you helping me with that, because I will not listen to this fat piece of dog shit. I just won't do it. Lee Cole the Third and Danny Trio podcast. Danny says Tony, he sells lizards and stray cats. He also had me die. Mike Crotch, I'm sure he does. Sounds good to me, Rob Jean. She is on for 8 hours live sometimes. Yeah, something snapped up there when the legend of MRE was destroyed. Something bad happened. I don't know, but I think she's lost her shit. Lewis, I watched her just because of her last name. Her show isn't good at all. Not anymore. It's not. Absolutely not. Wrong. Lucio is a good friend of mine. I don't know what to say. These people work, Vinny or MRE. I don't know if anybody on here works. I have no idea anymore. It doesn't seem like there's many. There's a few. Actually, yeah, there's a few. Go in the garage and see who comes out. Yeah. Mr. Softy said, my heart tells me if Jonna Bender were here, he'd sort this whole mess right out. I think you're right. See, when I wake up now and I feel like something's missing, it's John. Why? John. Oh, you motherfucker. What? Hold on, I got a phone call. Sorry, guys. Somebody just giving me some information. Tony Ducks said, hold on. Wait. Listen, I don't want to give anybody away, any sources, but the person who told me that Tony Pizza was talking shit about you is in here. If he would like to elaborate, that would help us out. If not, I'll have to get back to you, Tony Ducks. Lewis, are we ever going to hear why MTR has beef with Angel? I have asked her why, and she refused to answer. I mean, I could text him and ask if he wants to come on and talk about it, but I have a feeling he's going to say no. Let me see. Wait a minute, guys. All right. Oh my God, why does my thing keep skipping down so far? This can't be wrong. Good to see you here. That Abenda guy has really been shit talking you, FPS. Has he? But that, listen, I think I understand why he's angry. Listen, all I want is him back. I just want John Abenda back with us. That's it. If he's mad at me, I understand. But why'd you have to leave us, John? They took my thumbs. Johnny. Oh, did he, Pebbles? All right. Lucio did not testify in our friend's murder trial, you scumbag. Oh. Well, I know that's not directed at me. Bro, I saw that shit 7 hour show. Is that shit for real? That's a work day. Yeah, I don't know what she's doing, bro. Nobody does. It's bizarre, to say the least. Wait a minute. I think I just got a message. All right, Jeff Canarsie says whatever is, was, are, or will be is none of his business, and that any personal issues are private. There you go. That's his angel issue. If they come at us, we go 10 times harder. This is very true, Lee. I would think people know that by now, but I guess not. Angel giving Lefty a run for his money with those 8 hour streams. Yeah, but we know why Lefty does it. You know what I mean? He's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? High all the time. So, it's kind of like a manic thing he does, I think, that where he almost can't stop. But Angel, well, who knows? Who knows? Angel is becoming the Lefty of mob to J.R. Boston, are you talking to me? Because I'm starting to think you might be. I think people suck up to her because of her last name. Well, of course they do, Richie. It's like I said, if her name was Angel Evans or some shit, nobody would be fucking talking to her. Angel show is never good. Sorry. I don't know. I think it was. When she talks about her dad and tells, she had the Vinny Paz interview, stuff like that, I think was good. Angel Gotti is a bitter, and that's it. Nothing else. Listen, he's done it a million times. MRE, anybody who says, I never heard MRE. Oh, wait, that is MRE. I never heard MRE say anything racist. Really? Listen to, I don't know, any one of his streams from the last 10 months or so. He drops derogatory racial, words or racist words and phrases, every 5 fucking minutes. Are you kidding me? I don't know. It's the jacket. Listen, I don't really criticize like that. I mean, listen, so do I really. You know what I mean? You know how many of my shows I've taken down just because I think they're horrible? So I can't really judge Angel's show. I mean, I don't know. It depends on what you want to hear. Listen, if Lefty could have, 29 people watching him at fucking 5 a.m, talking about weed and just mumbling to himself in a weird room, I mean, I guess Anybody can do it, right? So I guess it's sucks is in the eye of the beholder. It just depends. Okay. Well, I know I've heard Vinny before on other shows. Um, Shakes fists at Sky. Why, Jonathan? FPS get a grip, yo. All alligator, Mr. Molino, to you and my husband had a good laugh on the chorus yesterday after I showed you claiming yourself king of Mr. Molino, to you and my husband. Mr. Molino, to you. Husband had a good laugh on the chorus yesterday after I showed you claiming yourself king of MobTube. Keep on keeping on. Keep on, keep on. Maybe you'll get famous. What is the first part of your thing? Mr. Molino, to you and my husband had a good laugh. What the fuck, bro? Who taught you how to read or write, ma'am? Mr. Molino, to you and my husband had a good laugh at that. What does that even mean? Jesus Christ, did any of you motherfuckers learn how to read or write? Like ever? First grade, second grade, anything? I've never seen so many stupid people in one place. It's like I said, just usually you guys don't come over here. Mr. Molino, to you and my husband had a good laugh on the course, yes, after I showed you claiming yourself king of mob. Jesus Christ. I don't even get it. I don't even understand your words. Everybody hit the like button, please. 208 people right now. I appreciate all your support. Lefty guns smoked themselves stupid. LOL FBS. Oh, what else is new? John and Benda, please come back. We never knew you or needed you, but please come back. Your self importance is greatly missed. I'm way back in the fight. Let me go back. Let me go down here. Angel just reads the comments and says hello the entire show. The trolls will destroy her channel. The Strong Island Lolita. Nice. Amy Fisher. Yeah. I mean, absolutely. It's what happens to everybody else. You know what I mean? Look at Vinny's channel now. He started fucking with NB and all them. Look at Joe's channel. You know what I mean? It's of course. Yeah. MRE says he'll go head to head with you. We know you will, but he is scared. Well, of course I will. When I tried a million times. Are you kidding me? Dragon Reborn did not badmouth FPS and Lefty's chat. Stop that shit. I was wondering if he might be because I saw him over there and he doesn't really come over here much anymore. So I figured he was the newest one to turn on me, but who knows? Yeah, I know, Richie. Until MRE comes on to take over her show. Well, that's what she wants. She wants somebody to carry the show for her. Angel wants to elope with MRE, build a dog pound, a cattery, get matching Nordic tattoos, and stomp around in animal muck all day long. Sounds about right. What just happened? Oh, yeah, I don't. Hold on, guys. Let me see something. Fuck. All right. Last of the cookie puss. I was reading on Gas Pipe. Yeah, he was a hardened criminal. Who? Gas Pipe? Yeah, of course. What do you mean? What's going on? In the end, the trolls will take Angel's channel down. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. It's already happening. You know what I mean? It's already happening. Yeah, who knows what either way, Vinny Green ain't shit. I guarantee it. I'll put money on it. I'll put any amount of, you know why I know? It's very simple. No serious guy, no gangster, no fucking mob guy is gonna be on here doing this unless he flipped at some point and he's just coming on to do a Sammy, Michael, whatever type of thing. You know what I mean? He's not a. You're about to turn FBI. Oh, you're going to turn on me too, Drager? That's fucked up. Mob Talk Podcast, FBS. Would you call out frauds in this genre, no matter who they are? No, not talking about MTR, because if so, check the email I sent earlier. If not, I'll do it. By the way, Josie is obsessed with you. Oh, I know. And yes, I would, no matter who they are. I'll check your email. And yes, Josie is. She's obsessed with me and my wife. There's no doubt about it. She's a sick woman. And she's a pig. And she's disgusting. I'm trying to think how much further I want to take that. Joe Blow, I don't understand why Angel is so obsessed with MRE, a guy she has never met before in life. Listen, guys, you're not the only ones, okay? There's people close to her that I've spoken to that are like, what in the fuck is up with her and this guy? Nobody understands. It's creepy. It's like he catfished her. She is now in love, and he is the center of her universe. I'm not just saying that, guys. I'm telling you. If you would have heard the mental gymnastics she was doing when I was showing her all this MRE evidence that day, it's unconditional love. Oh, man, it's not even letting me see fucking comments. Pebbles, Jane, I'm also convinced that at one point Emery was bullied by a black dude, or maybe one of his childhood crushes was deflowered by one, which led him to being the racist scumbag he is today. Well, that's usually how it works. Yeah, usually a black guy fucks somebody's girlfriend, and that guy from then on out is like, Remy from Higher Learning. You know what I mean? It's going to turn into me. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what's going on. I think it's time for a Steven Gennaro roast session. Yeah, I've had them before, Joey Electric. I mean, listen, this is how I see Boots. I'll tell you some things about him. I'll tell you that he gets obsessions with YouTubers, okay? He was like fascinated with and obsessed with this guy. The fuck is his name? Anthony Couchy, or the Mafia Made guy? Obsessed. He would send me these long Instagram messages about how I should interview him and he's the real deal. It's very strange. And then he was over here for the longest time and he was Instagramming me like his deepest, darkest, secrets and feelings and emotions. Very weird shit. And I tried to help the guy out. And then, I guess he saw an in with Joe Bay-8th, and now the guy trashes me every day. But if you look at him and listen to him, I don't know. I mean, if he wasn't such a scumbag, I would say you'd almost have to feel bad for the guy. But he is a scumbag, so no sympathy. Dragon 1982, the exact words that were written were, "It's disgusting what FBS has done to Angel." I know, Drager, I know. Romano Britons, serious question. Is it socially acceptable for MRE to walk about with those tattoos in America? He'd be shunned here. People would look down at him. Well, people should look down at him. And listen, all the reasonable people do. They do. Listen, I heard a little clip of Joe and Josie's show that was on Nikki Blade's video. He put a little clip in there, and Joe Bay-8th was like, I talked to somebody very close to him, NB. He didn't say that, but who else? It's NB. And this person said they never heard him say anything racist. This is what I mean about stupid people. So, okay, so listen. So, let's get this straight, Joe, if you're watching. So, a guy can have a Hitler tattoo with a white power symbol, the Aryan Brotherhood symbol, the other symbol, all the other hate group symbolism in it. Okay, a huge fucking tattoo that he loves to show off, so he always wears sleeveless shirts. Okay, um, he can build dioramas of Nazis pushing people into concentration camps. He can have swastikas and Nazi symbolism all over his bedroom. He can constantly use 88 and hail Hitler in all his posts and stuff on Facebook. He can call white supremacist leaders his leader. He can repost pictures of girls saluting Hitler. He can. How much fucking further do I have to go? He can say Tom Metzger would be a great president. All these things. But because you never heard him, or this other person never heard him verbally say anything racist, then he's not racist. This is the real problem with America. I hate to tell you. It's not Trump. It's not Biden. It's stupid fucking people. And Joe Beath, you were at the top of that list. And what do you mean you never heard him say anything racist? Every other word is Titsun or Molignano. Are you fucking kidding me? Joe, I don't know how Italian you are, but you're Italian enough to know what that fucking means. My God, you fucking people. $230 to 97 viewers. Who's got the 97? Yeah, 236 right now. Everybody, please hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Throw money, throw lots of money, and hit the notification bell, please. Thank you very much. MRE is not racist, and Joe can't direct you to the hammer aisle of Home Depot. That's beautiful, Jordan. What the fuck? You talking about? Oh, you talking about Boots? Like, what the fuck? MRE is a Nazi groupie. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, forget. Everybody wants to use the groupie word, right? Everybody that's with MRE is a fucking Nazi groupie. There you go. Simple as that. How did Josie get over 2,000 subs a couple of weeks ago? She was going for 600. Yeah, she bought them. It's not even a secret. I don't think she even denies it anymore. She got caught. I was the first person to call out that she bought them. She went from 600 to 900 in a matter of minutes one day. Okay, and then she just started climbing. I remember Angel. Angel was all over it. Angel was the most concerned. She would text me and be like, she'd be like, she wouldn't say holy shit, that's my words, but she'd say, I just saw Josie go from 800 to 830. Or no. What was it? It was 870 to 900 or 910. She said, as I was watching it, she went from 870 to 910. Hello?
And saying that it's obvious that you're using coke again. I mean, he's just being a fucking scumbag.
He's doing it right now?
Yes, he's on with Bay 8, Josie, Shaolin, and MRE all in the same chat room. The usual suspects are they're on the screen.
Okay.
The usual scumbags, Vinny Green and Angel, they're all in the fucking chat room.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Bye. Listen, Drager, you think you can come on right now? Common sense, 1999. Boots got a caulk gun he shoots up with. Get the fuck out of here. A caulk gun. God damn. I thought it was a turkey baster that he shot up with, bro. I know a dude that used to say he was a dope addict. He used to say, I just want a mashed potato spoon and a turkey baster. It's a lot of dope. Thank you, by the way, Common Sense. Mob Entertainment Group. Yeah, how dare we call MRE racist with such flimsy evidence? I know, right? Drager, let me see. Let me see if you can come on. Well, you know what? It's up to you. I'll ask you if you can get on. Let me just see if you can get on first. See if you want to tell us a story or not. Hold on, guys. 241. Everybody, please click the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. Thank you very much. Drop it like it's hot. I always think of Michael K. Williams with that song because that's the song he requested from me that night when I met him. I do not watch any of their channels or go on any of them. It is not me. So, a message to anyone wondering, no. Ryan Morrison, I did send you a super sticker. Did you? Oh, sorry, bro. My fucking thing is jumping around. Ryan Morrison, 249 super sticker. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, man. This thing is oh shit. Jumping around on me. Steve Sanderosa, $20. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you very much, bro. It's very nice of you. You guys are the best. Hopefully we can get Drager on here. I just want to get something out of the way. No, well, no. I'll explain when you get on, Drager. See if you can get on first, and then we'll talk about it. What's up, Walt Liquor? You got the link, right? Steve, I need a job. Steve Sanderosa, Nikki Blades needs a job. MRE isn't just racist. He advocates for genocide of a people. Sick bastard. Yep. You know, Walt Liquor, you should change your avatar. You know, I get you confused with Walter Showback, I think, who's a terrible human being. Ryan Morrison, 1799. Keep calling out my father. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you very much, bro. They're accusing Drager and FBS of smoking crack together. This is right. This is true. Let's see. Drager. Oh, fuck me. Bro, can you do it? Drager, can you do it from somebody else's phone? It's got to be your phone, bro. It won't let you on. I'd like to get something out of the way. Can you, if you're in the house there, do you have somebody else whose phone you can use? Click the link from their phone. William McKenzie said, come on, 245 people in and only 72 likes. Yeah, come on, guys. Start hitting the like button. This shit's getting crazy. It ain't hard. Um, 80 likes. Keep hitting the like button, everybody, please. It's a free way of helping out. I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to see. All right, Drager. Yeah. Just reinstall the app. That's a good idea, too. Maybe we could do it this way. Hold on, guys. Drager, call me. Call me real quick on my phone. I've been rewatching The Wire. Michael K. Williams was great in that show, other than being a phenomenal. I asked him about that. I asked him about that role, how he felt about that, and he said, "Listen, he's starting out. He had to do what he had to do." Let me just see if Drager's down for this or not. If so, I'm going to put him on speakerphone. We're going to get something out of the way. All right, guys, listen. This and you know the people that don't want to believe it won't, but that's all right. This is Drager, as you guys know. He's on speaker, bro. What did we do that day, bro? What happened?
He came to my apartment.
Oh, hold on, wait. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? So, FBS came to my apartment in Philly. He met the girl I was gonna marry, my fiance at the time. He picked me up. We smoked about 200 cigarettes. And then he fucking brought me to the treatment. I checked in the treatment. I did my treatment. I got out. I ended up getting back in trouble, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not allowed. FBS a gentleman, bro. FBS don't fuck around, bro. He's serious about his sobriety. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
And I'm not just saying that because, you know what I mean? I got no, you know what I mean? You're my boy and everything, but it's just, what would I lie for? If I got high, I would tell you. If we got high, I would say.
Yeah, nobody with brains believes that shit. I just figured you never really talked about it anyway. So if you didn't mind talking about it, just tell the story.
Listen, I'm trying to change my life these days. I'm still in the halfway house, as everybody knows. I'm not allowed to make threats on the show, so I'm not going to say anything stupid, but it's all good. That's what we did.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep it PG because I'm trying to change my life. Going to these meetings and shit like that, they tell you to don't do bad shit. So I'm trying, FBS.
Oh no, I don't blame you one bit, bro. Nah, listen.
I got a big case over my head right now. I'm gonna beat it, but I'm not worried about it. But yeah, good luck to God bless all the trolls. So.
Yeah, no shit.
Fucking degenerates, get a fucking job.
Yeah, well, listen, it's not even important. People kind of sort of know the story, whatever. But it's just that they have a hard time believing that I would actually help anybody. You know what I mean?
You really did, bro. Like, bro, listen, man. You always been, bro. You know how. Listen, me and you have conversations, bro. You know how I feel about you and Shannon, bro. You guys are like family to me, bro. But you've always been genuine to me. That's why I do what I do for you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And you never asked me to do anything for you ever. You only helped me out. That's a true friendship. You came to me when I needed you. You didn't ask me for anything.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Trust me, man. Hold on. Some water went down the wrong pipe.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that, FBS.
Yeah. Nah, they just like to talk shit, bro, and turn something into they take an event or some shit like that and they turn it into whatever fits their own narrative.
It's terrible, man. Like, do something with your life, man. Like, do something positive, man. I'm giving back. I'm doing game night in Atlantic City down here. I'm in Atlantic City. Anybody ever wants to come see me, I'm in Atlantic City.
Maybe I'll come see you.
Yeah, absolutely. My cousin Sonny Conto's fighting, bro. At Parks Casino this week. Tomorrow night. He's undefeated heavyweight, 11 knockouts.
Well, that's what's up.
I'm gonna be walking to the fucking ring with him.
Well, that's good shit. All right.
Yeah, bro.
Well, keep in
touch, but I'm gonna jump back on the chat. I'm sorry I can't get on the video, man. There's something wrong with this. Like, there's something like wrong with the chat that I don't know what it is.
No, I know. I don't know what the fuck the problem is, bro.
I don't know. I get to the backstage of the show, but I can't get on for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I know.
Listen,
I'm having all kinds of technical issues.
I'm doing better than I ever did in my life. Well, not better than I ever did in my life. I'm in a fucking halfway house, but I'm 190 pounds, 8% body fat. You seen the fucking pictures, bro. Me and my daughter every weekend. Everything's great, bro.
That's good, man. That's what's up. Yeah, I saw you, bro. You look good, man. You gained weight.
I feel great, man. I feel fucking great. And people can get KO'd, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'll talk to you later.
All right, bro.
All right, love you, kid.
I love you too, bro. Peace. Yeah, see, no, it's not important. And Mr. Softy, I know what you're saying. I don't have anything to prove, but I figured Drager was right here. And we've talked about this one specific event because they heard that I helped the guy out. And they want to turn it into something else. MRE is over there saying we were getting high together. Listen, bottom line is Drager called me one night. He was in bad fucking shape. And I said, listen, I'm going to come get you tonight. And I'm taking you somewhere tonight. And he wasn't ready. He said, listen, I'm not doing it tonight, bro. He had his reasons. He said, well, I'll go in the morning. I said, all right, you tell me the time and I'll be there. And I believe I picked him up at like 9 a.m. at his apartment. I met his girlfriend and I took him into Jersey. and I sat with him for a little while till they were ready to do his intake. And then I left and I drove back to PA. But people can say what they want. Diaz, $50. You're a good man, FBS. Respect. Thank you, Diaz. See, you're a good dude. Listen, you're very generous, bro. You've been helping me and Gunsmoke out. You're a good guy. So thank you so much for that, man. Yeah, they're trying to refresh. Exactly. Yeah. FBS, you stopped the show one night. Of course. And I'm no fucking saint. I'm no saint. I just, if I do something good for whatever reason it may be, these people, this is the thing. You got to understand. Right here, Della's my name's got it. He's on point. Nick is a lowlife. Okay. Yeah. Nick, you, MRE. You're a scumbag, bro. You got nothing positive. There's nothing anybody could say about you that you've done positive for yourself or for anyone else. So when you hear about me doing shit like that, it makes me look pretty good. It makes you look pretty bad, doesn't it? So you turn it into something else. And like I said, you want to fucking knock me and say I was doing that? Go ahead. Say that one day for whatever reason you think I was out getting high. I don't care. But Drager was trying to get help that day. All right. He reached out. He did the right thing. So don't knock Drager, bro. I ain't having that. I don't care what you say about me. You could. I just heard on the phone call that you are saying that I'm currently getting high. I don't care. Say that about me. I don't give. Everybody can see me. You know what I mean? But don't say that shit about my friend Drager. Don't say that shit about anybody in my chat. And if you hear that I helped anybody out with their drug addiction or recovery, don't go after them. Keep coming after me, bro. I'm fine with it. Leave them the fuck alone. Miss can't be wrong. It is. It is. And I wish I had more opportunities to do shit like that because I gladly would. Thank you, Steve Cutler. Thank you, Miss Can't Be Wrong. It's very nice of you. Live and let live. I do. It's enlarged, and it's a little it's a little. I have a little. I have some issues with it, but yeah, it's good for the most. I'm just fucking with you. Thank you. There's a lizard on Bathe show. Figures they take a righteous deed, bro, and try to make it sound rotten like they are. Of course. Do they even realize they are trashing Drager too? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like that's the only reason I get pissed off. I don't care what you say, but say I'm getting high all day. I don't give a fuck, bro. Bottom line is nobody ever has seen me under the influence of anything. I was in Ocean City, Maryland with my wife. I came into the room because I went in the bedroom of the hotel room for a minute. When I came back, the wood is on the chair, the wooden chair is on a tile floor. I grabbed the chair and you could hear the chair slide. So it threw me off a little bit. Till this day, Joe Bay says I was wasted in that room that night. I couldn't even stand up straight. I mean, come on. Meanwhile, Joe, you want me to tell you the story about the guy that dropped off Roxy's to you in Staten Island? Do you want me to tell you how you took 3 and you put 1 in your mouth right in front of him? Joe Bay 8th? Because it happened. Okay. Johnny Mac wasn't lying. Somebody took a special trip just to drop off some Roxy's to you. So watch what you're saying. Chris Thomas, I'll trust the guy who wakes up to drive to pick someone up versus the guy who wakes up and decides to get the Hitler ink. Thank you, Chris Thomas. Well, FBS has way more viewers on a daily basis. I'm not sure who you mean versus who. Thank you, War. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, they don't. They absolutely don't. How many people have they helped? Imagine that freaking group of enablers in the same room. Yeah, I know. They'll all be getting each other high. Common sense. Mob Talk podcast. Listen to me. They are not. That thing, the cops thing. MRE deserves to get hit by a bus full of Hasidics. I see them, but I don't believe them. Remember Paulie Walnuts? Oh, okay, Nightmare. We're gonna conquer. Oh, okay. They're just conversating in the chat. MRE is a hating ass, racist scumbag. That he is. FBS MRE and Joey are live with Josie spitting out. Yeah, well, what else is new? Christopher Drager is a good guy. He is. 230 people still. Everybody, please hit the like button. Richie, FBS is all right with me. He's a genuinely good dude. Thank you, bro. I try. Listen, I'm not, and I don't sit here like I'm some fucking saint who all I do with my time is help you. I'm a fuck up in my own life. Trust me. Even still, not nearly like I used to be, but I'm the furthest fucking thing from perfect. I'll admit that though. But I try to do good when I can. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? If it wasn't for the help I got, you know where I'd be right now? And I mean every single person in that rehab. I mean Shanna. I mean my brother, my mother. If it wasn't for all the people I had that had my back and looked out for me, and the people that helped me through illness and every fucking thing else to get myself clean and sober, and be able to still be walking the earth and talking to you guys and doing this shit. If it wasn't for them, I'd be dead or in jail for the rest of my fucking life. Donnie Ragu, that's the best story I've heard in a long while. I loved hearing that. Best of luck to Drager. Thank you, Donnie. Yeah, you know what? And it was cool. People could say what they want. It was cool. I picked Drager up, and now that I could talk about it, because I never knew if it was okay with him. I drove to Northeast, Northeast, I believe it was, Philly. I picked him up, and we had a long drive. We had I think it was over an hour drive into Hackensack or some shit like that. And we talked, we smoked our cigarettes, of course. And, we got to hang out a little bit. We stopped at a convenience store at one point. And then when we got to the place, it was cool as shit. Drager, I don't know if he's still here. Those fucking birds. There was like peacocks or some shit outside of the rehab roaming. I guess they have them on the property for the patients or something. I don't know. Some crazy type of fucking bird. So we were outside, looking at them taking pictures and shit. And then we went in and he spoke to them and I sat with them until they were ready to take him back. And then I drove back. But it was actually cool. It was cool meeting him and getting to hang out for a little while. Yeah, I know, Tony Ducks. FBS, they have people out there. They have helped people out there. Oh, they have helped people out of their money. Remember DL and Brock? Yeah, that's all the help they've given. Yeah. I will fucking trash MRE live on camera, ruin his fucking life. I know, bro. You remember those fucking birds, though, bro? I still got pictures of them. Yeah, I did tell him not to threaten anybody. I don't know when I started losing it, because here's the thing, Ryan Morrison. I used to shave my head even when I had hair. Not always. I'd let it grow for 5-6 months of the year, and then I would shave it for the summer, shit like that. But then I went a couple of years where I just shaved it every day. Then I got to jail, and I used to use clippers. I didn't want to shave my head with a razor because of bumps and stuff. So I was like, fuck, I'm just going to let it grow. And it grew in thick as shit all around here, and then the top grew in, but it was real thin. It looked crazy. And I was like, oh, fuck. I was 36, 37. And I was like, now I'm really losing it. I'm losing my hair. So that was it. I realized that now I'm shaving my head as a necessity and not a choice. He is doing good. Drager's doing good, and I'm proud of him. What is this? Della's my name. What does that mean? Who's doing that? Bay 8? Bay trades his sneakers for Roxy's. Yeah, no shit. Oh, yeah, of course. I know Joe Blow 90. You know what I mean? I know. But people, listen, it bothers the shit out of people. You got to understand, it bothers the shit out of people that I'm not all fucked up. The people that hate me, they don't want to see me living a good life. I had a fucking awesome day today, and that bothers the shit out of them. You know what I mean? It's like they want to see me down in the dumps and all that. Hold on, Drager. I'll call you later. Let's see. Antonino, 199 super sticker. Thank you very much, bro. Is this the Antonino? If so, what's up, my friend? Good to see you here. It's been a long time. Well, I know you've been in the last couple of chats or so, but all right, let me see. Faith trades his sneakers for Roxy. What's a Roxy? A Rock-A-Set. It's like oxycodone. Can you make your font larger on your shout outs of the chat? That's a good question. I don't know. Lee could probably help me with that. Lee knows more about this shit than I do. It's good to know they're going at you with that claim equals they have nothing else on you since you admitted your past. I know. They don't. MRE's on Jody's show painting his nails, bitching about FPS with his girlfriends. All right, Romano Britons. Sleep well, my friend. What's up, Skinny Guinea? How you doing? Yeah, right. Saying FBI. Furthest thing from it. I'm a babbling idiot. Mob Talk Podcast. I wonder if any law enforcement in the chat sometimes. I once had a cop tell me they have Facebook accounts, so it's not beyond belief. Not those two, though. No way. No, they're not cops. Tony Soflo and Nikki Blade. But yeah, of course there's law enforcement watching us. Yeah, of course. Steve Cutler, I tried to, bro. Listen, I suck with getting back to emails and text messages and even phone calls. I get back to them eventually. It takes time. But if anybody, I swear to God, I put this on everything I love. If anybody hit me up tonight in an email, tomorrow, any day, any minute of any day, and said, listen, I'm in serious trouble. I'm about to go cop, or, I'm high as a motherfucker and I can't take this anymore. I need to get cleaned up. And I could help you in some way. I swear in everything I will do it. I'll gladly. I don't care how far I have to drive. Look at Lefty. I don't even like Lefty. I would have gladly driven to Connecticut that day. Gladly. Or the next day, whenever. It doesn't bother me. I don't care. I love driving. And I want to give back as much as I can. So it's just me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. That's from that's Paulie Walnuts, right? From The Sopranos. Oh, Billy Joel. Bay 8 Ball. What the fuck does that say? Hold on. Bay 8 Ball is a funny man. That's a good name. Common sense. I will guarantee there are cops listening and monitoring certain channels, absolutely, but they aren't coming on here to engage and get involved in the BS banter between channels. LOL, waste of time. Very true. Jane Creek, I am on the side that isn't crawling with semi-literate trolls and people trying to put members of organized crime back on the streets. Easiest decision of my life. The people who aren't crazy. Thank you, Jane Creek. Good choice. Mr. Softy, can't recall names. Wouldn't be my place to say. Anyhow. But you took that one message call while on live and looked real shook up and headed out to help. Yes, that is true. I know who you're talking about too, but I won't say, but yes. Now listen, I don't know. I think it's important. God forbid somebody fuck. Listen, I had a friend one time. I'm going to tell you one of the reasons why. I had a friend one time. His name was Derek. We had a pretty big group of friends. This was in my mid-teens. I was already living here, right? And this kid called us, pretty much one by one. We were all out doing different shit. It was a Friday night. And he called us up and he was like, he asked each one of us, why don't you come over tonight? I got some shit on my mind. I'd like to, I just need to spend some time with somebody. I want to get my mind off things. I want to have some fun, party, whatever. We were all busy. The last person he called was his brother. His brother was busy too. So about 20 minutes after he called his brother, he called him back and he said, Gabe, listen, I know you're busy right now, but when you're done doing whatever you're doing, can you come over? I want you to see something. And when he came over, his brother found him. All right. So, he shot himself. He killed himself. So we all had to live with that. Then I had a friend named Freddie. I dropped him off on Christmas Eve one night after work. He went and got in his brother's car, drove to his son's mom's house. She wouldn't let him see the kids. He got back in the car, took out a 357. You know what I mean? So I don't really fuck around. If somebody calls and they need help, whether it's some sort of emotional issue or drug and alcohol thing, I'll do what I can. Yeah, Lee and Nikki Blades are cool now. Nikki Blades was busting his balls earlier. Thank you, Brooklyn Rob. Thank you, man. Yeah, and I don't, guys. I know people don't believe that. I don't lie. I have no reason to. I could make myself look a lot better if I wouldn't have told all the embarrassing stories and shit about myself. But what's the fucking point? They're going to come out anyway. See, that's the difference between me and MRE. MRE had everything to hide. I have nothing to hide. What's up, Dollar Bill Will? Chilling. So, like, what's he going to say? Like, Saturday, he's going to do a big video about it. What's he going to say? Same old shit. He's going to say I lied about shit I didn't lie about. You know what I mean? He's going to call me a cop caller. It's funny. The cop caller thing, I just want to put it out there. Isn't it funny? They don't believe anything I say, right? Nothing, unless it suits them. Nothing I say. I help take a guy to get detox. They don't believe that. I'm 100% Italian. They don't believe that. Whatever it may be. Okay. I have a job. They don't believe that. Nothing. But if I say I called the cops on somebody, even if I'm just saying it because I know that there's a lunatic in his car who needs to be controlled and the only thing he's worried about is cops, they believe that. So maybe just the one time I'm lying, that's the one thing they believe. Why? Because it suits them, because they could use it against me later. So, it's like I said, when you're MRE, you got all that shit to hide. And then you got a guy like me who put everything out on the line in the beginning. It drives him fucking crazy because MRE will do his video. Like I said, he'll call me a cop caller. He'll say I'm on drugs. He'll say I live off Shanna. I could predict it all like 8 Mile for you. Matter of fact, maybe before he does his video, I'll come out and tell you everything he said just to be funny. Mr. Pat Duffy, Mr. Softy, I remember that night too. FBS trying to help a man out of a jam, and the Nazi party wants to belittle him. Unbelievable. Yeah, well, that's the good part is, listen, only their side will believe what they say. As long as I got you guys, I'm good. And you guys know the truth, so. FBS, damn, you should have tried pulling off the Dr. Phil hairstyle. I can't do it. I'm going to tell you the truth. When I let it grow in for, Jesus Christ, I'm going to say 4 months. And I'm Sicilian. My fucking hair is like pipe wire. It's so fucking thick. But it was so light on top that I looked like some sort of predator. Okay. And I didn't want to look like that anymore. I did at one point pay a dude to do a razor fade. You know what I mean? And we had to sneak it from the COs and shit. It was a big process. You guys have probably gone through it in jail. But, he gave me a razor fade and shit. And it didn't look that bad then with the hair on top. But still, as soon as I got out, I shaved it all off. Mr. Softy, you're correct. FBS was even asking Chad if anyone is around for them to reach out. Yep. Same as me, I started using clippers to shave my head at age 30, so I never know when I started going bald. All I know is I never let it grow back since. It's sad, isn't it? Breaks my fucking heart. Excuse my ignorance. Is Jody the hot black girl? Oh. I wouldn't say she's hot. She is, I believe, biracial. So but not hot. Another thing too, that whole crew there, they all use these goofy, exaggerated voices and fake tough guy over the top accents. Makes me want to puke. It's so put on, bro. I know exactly what you mean. Mob Talk Podcast. Always best to get all your skeletons out of the closet before you start doing this. It's like 8 Mile reverse psychology, and trolls just don't understand why their words don't bother you. I know this is why. This is why I don't let them get to me. I don't even listen to their shows. I could already tell you what they said. The same old shit everybody says about me, and all of it is nonsense. It's all bullshit. Every little bit of it. But I listen right here. Not helping trolls. No, KC Detroit. Not helping trolls. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, I get under their skin. I love it. You know what I mean? It gets under their skin, all this shit about me. You know what I mean? As long as I know I'm bothering them, they can do whatever video they want about me. It doesn't matter. People with brains know everything they say is bullshit. FBS, they mocked you for offering Lefty help. Did they really? Wow. And if I would have trashed them, they would have said, oh, how could you do that? I thought you were the addiction and recovery guy. You should have at least offered to help the kid. Can't win either way. FBS also flew overseas to save my cat stuck in a tree. K-Mac, I wasn't going to talk about that unless you did, but that's true. I did. I did fly overseas. I went to Australia and I helped him. The funny thing is, Bay 8 has nothing in common with any of his new troll friends. Oh, I know. Drop link for Lee. Brooklyn Rob 1. I'll drop the link. Hang on 1 second. FBS, your stories. Are you saying my story is less disturbing than my head? That's fucked up. Listen to Brooklyn Rob 1 making fun of my. Why do you got to bring this monstrosity of a dome into this? Why do you got to do it? FBS is a doxa. It's so bizarre. All right, I'm dropping the link. What's up, Neil Cosentino? MRE said he made Gunsmoke's career. Fuck out of here. That's why they are trolls. Josie embarrasses me. We're both English, and I don't know any other females who speak like her online. Yeah, I know. She's a pig. No one falls off the wagon and does a live show every day looking sober. I know, right? FBS, you should get the Shatner 2000. No, I think I'm stuck with this. Who said, somebody said, hold on, Lee, I'll bring you on in a second. I don't know. Somebody said something about Shanna. What's up, Lee?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, do you know that you are wearing a mask? You've been wearing a mask all this time. MRE
right?
says that you've been somebody totally different and you've been wearing a mask.
Is he taking that from me? I literally said that about him.
And Josie, I haven't said a word about that woman, and she's talking shit about me. It's like, you know, even if you don't say nothing about them, they come at you. They're just they want it ugly. They want this.
I know.
And it's obvious MRE's in there and he's like in his full glory because they're all hail to MRE, hail to MRE. Let us lick your Schwartz sticker, you know?
Listen, Lee, could you take over for a minute just so I can get my earbuds and then maybe me and you can trash these guys a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
And Miss Can't Be Wrong, you're being abused over there. Sorry. You're evil because you like FBS. Let's see. I don't know where we are here, guys. I didn't think I was going to have to come on and do this shit. I'm really not in the mood tonight, to be honest with you. But watching that chat is like ridiculous, man. Yeah, I wanted to go on and I was blocked. I wanted to say something. A matter of fact, she started talking bullshit about me, and I had a little argument this morning with Nikki Blades, and she's talking a bunch of shit about it. And it's just like, you know, Nikki Blades called me. We straightened it out. It's done. It's over. Yeah, well, I dropped we did a video for a half hour today, and Danny kind of went after Tony Pizza. He said that Tony Pizza sells chickens, lizards, cat. He picks up cats in plastic bags, and he sells them out of his back seat along with dogs.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Then he gave him his address. He said, "Well, Tony, you're down here in Florida, but I hear he's in New York now. What the fuck?"
Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I hear both, so I'm not sure where he is. Who knows with him? I heard the other day he drove to Georgia in like one day. He got the dogs and then headed back to New York, but I don't know.
So I bet you each dog went for a pack of Marlboro.
Like I said, bro, I looked into getting one, but fuck that. There's too much. No shots, no nothing. Nah.
And today Tony's flashing all these $100 bills. He just happens to be flashing them the day he starts attacking people. Everybody went out of their way to say to this guy, you know, okay, it's over. We forgive you, man. Tony SoFlo took him in. He just screwed everybody. This is why we can't trust Tony ever.
I know. I know.
He's the worst of the worst.
You give him fucking chance after chance. You just can't.
So I text Johnny Mac and I asked him. Johnny Mac says, "I have nothing to do with that guy. I'm done with that guy." He goes, "Well, Johnny Mac was upset because ND was in Tony's room today, along with a couple other people. So it's obvious that somebody got to Tony. And I'm guessing Candela threw him a couple $100 buying some love.
Somebody called me the other day and said NB made a comment under his video about how we should all be like one family united under the We Push Back banner. And I'm like, here you go.
Does that include us?
Fuck no. Better not. I don't want no part of
it.
that.
Let's all run over there, everybody.
That's what?
Let's all run over there. We'll be one big happy family again.
Fuck that.
And we'll all worship at the shrine of Angel Gotti.
Oh, God, please. I've had enough of that bullshit, too. I got some threats yesterday. I don't know if you saw.
Who was threatening you?
Well, it was from Chicky's account. Chicky says it wasn't him, but it obviously was. The boogeyman's coming soon. It's all fun and games till somebody shows up at your house.
Yeah, but it's hard if you're the boogeyman to move around with a bracelet on your ankle.
I say show
boogeyman
up.
Got a bracelet.
Yeah, I say show up. Do me the favor. I fucking dare you.
Now, what is his claim to fame?
He's friends with John Jr., and I guess he used to be a bookie for the Genovese family. I mean, I don't want to make fun of him. I thought he was a cool guy, but, he's fucking with me now, so.
Yeah, I never seen him really do anything. He's always been pretty straight up. So I was kind of surprised, to be honest. Are you sure that was him? Because he doesn't come off to me like being like that.
Me too, but I mean, it was his account. So if it wasn't him, I mean, the only other person it could have been is Damien. And I don't know that it was him. So
do you think him and Damien are like sharing the same house?
No, but that's their
the same bracelet.
I don't know. Who knows? But so when you drop in your video?
Oh, I dropped it. Got 500 views in the first 2 hours, which is really good for a drop video.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And Danny doesn't really want to do it, but Danny's one of those guys that if people want to talk shit about him, it's like, come talk to me. Don't talk shit about me over this. Call me up. And he said that's what he said to Tony. He said, "I'm in Florida." He goes, "I'll put you." He said, "I'll take you to a motel. I'll feed you, and then you could decide what you want to do." Tony's all talk. Tony's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, let me read this. I don't know if you know it was him who made the post and threat, then came in under his name, calling people out, saying they didn't even stand up for Miss Campbell. Yes, we did. They got blocked instantly. No one saw it. Yeah, I'll talk to you about that later, bro, because I'm not sure. I didn't ask you what you saw, but Brooklyn Rob 1, that's hilarious. Wasn't it you, Lee? Didn't you say something to me about Tony's talking shit about Tony Ducks?
Yeah, he was saying he started talking about people that have names of gangsters and stuff, and he said like that moron Tony Ducks, and I'm thinking to myself, dude, you're sticking up for Vinny Green, and Vinny Green is not him. You know,
Yeah, I
Vinny
know.
Green was actually trying to pretend he was Vinny Green. And then what I did is when I went after Vinny Green last week, I put up 2 photos of both of the Vinny Greens, the father and the
Yeah.
son, and called him out on it. And ever since then, he's been doing a lot of shows on me.
I just love that people actually believe he's the real Vinny Green. It's fucking nothing surprises me anymore, Lee. Nothing.
You know what? Johnny Mac actually said something that made sense. He said that Vinny Green is a full-blown troll.
Oh yeah.
Because all these trolls know each other and shit. That dude's a full-blown troll. That's why he doesn't show his face.
Yeah, and he probably looks like a troll too.
Oh yeah, you can see he's probably driving around a 1998 Pinto.
Yeah.
And he's probably like has to grease his sides when he pushes himself through the front door of the fucking Pinto.
He sounds like a fat fuck, doesn't he? He's got that gravelly voice.
What do you mean by that, man? How do fat fucks sound,
FBI? Listen, they sound like me and you, Lee. No,
at least we got some color in our face. At least we're not afraid to show our face.
That's true. No, he just sounds broken down. He sounds like he's on his last leg. You know what I mean?
Tony looks like he's on his last leg. That man looks horrible. And his hands were all dirty, like filthy, dirty black.
I feel bad for the fucking dogs, man, or however many he has left.
He has, I think, 2 left, and one of them he's adopted. I mean, it reminds me. Do you ever see The Jerk with Steve Martin?
Oh my God, yes.
Remember when the dog?
fucking movie?
Remember the dog he called Shithead? He named the dog Shithead.
Yeah.
But the dog ran away from him when he said, "Come over here, Shithead." The dog just took off.
Yeah.
That dog's gonna look at him and say, "Fuck that! I'm out of here. I'd rather take my chances out in the hot sun."
Yeah. I love that fucking movie. Who's Sean? Oh, you talking about Tony Pizza Ridge? I don't know who you mean. Slow Vinny. But who's Sean though? Let's see.
We have a lot of Sean.
Yeah, I know. There's several. So I don't know, Lee. I don't know where to go with these fucking guys. I'll tell you what.
Hey, listen, they talk about you having content because of this, but every one of them have content because of this.
Exactly.
They would have no content.
That's exactly right.
You literally have 6 shows with just attack content.
That's right. And yes, you know what? I'll finally admit it. I don't give a fuck. Anybody who hears this is fine. Yes. Let me explain. Each one of us has a talent. My talent is the way I speak and the way I go after these people. That's my talent. Me and RJ Roger talked about it once. He even told me, he was like, bro, that's what you're good at. That's what you should do. This is what I'm good at. It's what I do. So yes, for all this time, one after another, you guys have been giving me content. This is what you're absolutely giving me content. Lee, I said, the worst thing they could do to me now is leave me the fuck alone and give me nothing to talk about. The worst thing they could do to me.
Yeah, but you'll survive. They won't.
Yeah. I'll do something else. Absolutely.
I'll give you an example. Angel did a show the other day where she was talking to some of the actors from Gravesend. It was a great show. It was an hour and a half. Great show. And then she follows up the next day with a 7-8 hour show. Those time limits are killing her brand. She doesn't get it. No one's going to open up that video to watch it for 7 hours.
No, it's not good.
You know, she, out of all of us, has the biggest brand. And doing 7-8 hour shows, and Angel, if you're hearing this, I'll tell you straight up, that's going to hurt your brand big time. Amongst being friends with a Nazi.
Yeah, well, that's probably the main thing, Lee. But you know what? It's her friendship with the Nazi that's leading to all this. Because just like you said, it's giving them all content. Angel used to come on every couple of days, do an hour, maybe a 2-hour show. Ever since MRE got exposed, she's on 7 hours a night like a fucking lunatic. So, and look, Josie's talking about this. Joe's talking. It's giving everybody content.
Well, Josie has more views because of this now. Legitimate view, you know, and besides that, I don't think anybody else. When is MRE going to go back on? You know, his show hasn't grown over this at all.
Now I think he might have went up like 50 subs or something. I'm not sure, but
Shit.
still.
I went up 500 subs since the shit went down. So
Did you really?
no, not yet, but it's getting close. Well, I'm at 48 now. I'm just about 48, 300 actually in the last 2 weeks.
Good.
You know,
see,
but a lot of those too, like Danny, like people are coming out of the blue saying, "I hate Lee, but I like Danny." I don't give a shit.
whatever gets them there,
Exactly.
whatever gets them watching. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just everything's gone nutty ever since all this shit, and MRE doesn't even realize he's the reason for it. Like Lee, tell me the truth. What do you think the outcome to all this would have been if that very day MRE came out, showed his face like he did, and said, "Listen, guys, it's the truth. That's who I am. That's what I believe. If you don't like it, fuck off."
It would have been over.
It would have been over.
It would have been over. End of story. You know,
but he dragged everybody into it. He started a fucking war with his bullshit because he's not man enough to admit
he's using troll mentality right now. He's getting people to go to war. He's literally single-handedly going to destroy Angel Gotti.
Oh yeah,
it's going to be his fault, and
he realizes it. The only person that doesn't realize it is Angel. We realize it. MRE realizes it, but she doesn't. She hasn't figured it out yet.
Well, what excuse can you make that? You know, listen, here's what it comes down to. You know, say he came out and he said, "Look, I used to think that way. I don't think that way anymore." Okay, it can be accepted. But the fact of the matter is, the way the media is now, they look for the littlest thing. What does she think? That somebody's not going to come along and say, you know, and then what's going to happen? That's going to affect the Gotti brand in general, period. The Gotti name and brand. That's what it's going to be known for. You know, we could talk all we want. What do you think? You know, they say, "Oh, John Gotti would reach down and strangle you." What would John Gotti do if he knew this was going on?
Oh my God! Yeah,
you know,
I won't. Yeah, it wouldn't be a good reaction to Angel. He wouldn't be happy with her. There's no doubt.
And
I can't imagine that any of them would. Like somebody mentioned Gene Gotti. You think Gene Gotti? What do you think he'd say? I think he'd say to her, "What the fuck are you doing on YouTube?"
I bet you Gene Gotti doesn't even know this shit's going on. He's probably in his own little world and does his own thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that man's been in prison for like 30, 40 years. You know, the shit that what he thinks about ain't the shit that most people think about. No. You know, he's just happy to be home and free.
Yeah, I know. I get all these threats. People are like, "You don't know who you're fucking with." I'm like, "Bro, stop."
Who?
Stop.
Who are you fucking with?
I know. It's crazy.
It's like shit. You know, we fucked with a lot of people in our life, and we're still here. You know, people that would just kill you. Period. And they're not gangsters.
Yeah, bro. I told you my most dangerous enemies are 10 minutes down the road, bro. That's what I got to worry about. The people here on the internet, they don't even concern me.
You think it's easy for me? I live here with 60 old ladies over 70. Every day I go out that door, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
It's a fucking.
When I walk out that door, they're all going, Lee. That's what happens when you're the only fucking man that can walk around here.
There you
I
go.
gotta get to my car and take off. I literally running them over when I'm getting the fuck out of the driveway. They knock on my door and
back of the car.
They got soup. They got lasagna. Literally, I had one come to my door a couple weeks ago. She was drunk, and you could tell she just did herself up and stuff. And she's like, "How you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I gotta go." And I slammed the door.
Bro, look at this.
They're all lonely. They all killed their husbands.
Hey, yeah, I know. Well, that's why they live longer than us. Common Sense said, "What's this? A before and after picture?" This fucking prick.
Jordan Canada says, "First time Lee's been around ladies, huh? I've been married 3 times. Come on, I even kidnapped one. Don't even say that. What the fuck?
Hey, at least he's a good sport about it."
What am I gonna do?
I know. I got to do this for Staya in Norway. My father. All right, I got to do that every now and then, Lee, for these people. But go ahead.
Yeah, when I was making those voices last night, I didn't sound how I was like, damn, that's creepy that I sounded just like her. I was like, wow. What is this, Lee Cole? Have you seen John A. Bender? What the hell is that about?
Listen, I like to break balls. The other night, this guy, John Abenda, was basically being an asshole in the chat. He didn't like the show. And he said, he was like, oh, what you're doing is wrong. I'm unsubbing. You just lost my subscription, something like that. So, me, I start breaking balls and I'm like, oh my God, what are we going to do without John? And I pretend I'm crying and everything else. So now every show, it's like, where's John Abenda? We just want him to come back. We're just breaking his balls.
Donna Bender's probably here in a different name.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at the names. Are there any new names in there, people? When I used to come in here all the time with different names when FBS. I remember one time I came in here as Hasbullah. Remember that?
Oh yeah. I knew that was you only because I
then finally you said, I know that's you, Lee.
yeah, because I heard you talk about him before. I know exactly How old is that?
Maybe you thought it was the real Hasbullah.
No. How old is that little guy though?
19 now.
Wow. And he looks like a fuking toddler. That's
But
crazy.
you know what? He's a strict Muslim. Like if women come up to him and flirt with him because they know he's rich as shit, he's a Muslim. He lives the life of a Muslim. He's a very serious Muslim. And I was like reading up on his religion, and he's not that stupid little goofy person people think he is.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he isn't.
Hey, I'd be a goofy little stupid little person if I have all his money.
Yeah.
Every time he drops a video, he gets 1 million views.
Does he really?
Oh yeah.
Wow. Look, Raging Bull said Gotti ain't done nothing to John A-Light. Yeah, they got worse enemies than me at this point.
John A-Light's the happiest man in the world right now. He's like, well, I remember when they came after me last year. They don't even talk about me no more.
Yeah, I know. No shit. What did you think about his little thing he did with the transgender person and all, when he was talking about Dominic Crea and Angel?
He's John A-Light. That fucking dude has done some strange shit, man. I mean, you could say what you want about John A-Light, but that motherfucker ain't boring. Excuse my language. That MFer is not boring.
No, he's a lot of things. I hate his fucking guts, but he is definitely an entertainer. I'll give him that.
Danny was talking about the time he seen him get knocked out. One of Danny's friends knocked him out. But then somebody, I think it was him, wrote to Danny, "You're a liar. That never fucking happened. I was there. I know." He was acting like, he goes, "I'm in the life and I know John A-Light." So I answered back, "Dude, if you were in the life, you would not be defending John A-Light."
Oh no, of course not. No, he has his little cult following. There's no doubt about that. But I think we put a dent in a lot of that.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, he's not nearly as popular as he was. I mean, it doesn't matter if Gene comes back or whatever. He's not going to get that popularity back.
Is Gene going to go back with him?
I don't know what Gene's doing. I'll be totally honest with you. Nobody knows. Gene doesn't know what he's doing one day to the next. Gene wakes up and says, maybe I'll go rob a bank today. Just out of the blue.
I hope not.
He's one of those guys. But most gangsters are like that. Our gangsters are guys, people might say he's not a gangster. Okay, guys from the street. A lot of guys don't know what they're going to do. It's like your brain doesn't work like other people. You just do shit when you see it. Or, you wake up, you have no fucking money. Some people, I can handle being broke. Some people can't.
Yeah, well, I'm like that. I can't. Honestly, it drives me. The one thing in this world that drives me crazy is any kind of money issue, bro. That's why I do whatever I have to not to have any money issues. It makes me nuts.
Southie in the house. Gene's going to jail thanks to Lee. Actually, Gene's not going to jail. Just like, I know you guys want to hear me say that. He's not going to jail, okay? So just so you do know, they keep putting the case off. And, well, someday you'll learn the truth about everything. But right now we can't talk about it.
Wait a minute. He wasn't sentenced yet?
Here's what happened. Every time he's supposed to go back to court, they keep pushing it away because I think they're hoping he fucks up.
Well, yeah. Well, probably. Yeah.
You know, that's what they think a lot of these guys. They're out in the street. They're on heavy-duty probation. He's a ward of the court. All he has to do is one thing wrong, and he's looking at 20 years.
Yeah. Well, he better be careful because if they're not playing games, it sounds like.
No, and new district attorneys took the case over and stuff. It's not even the same people anymore. And he had it in with the last woman that was, she liked him, and so she was being easy on him. But these new people that have come in, not so much.
Well, listen, I don't know what just reminded me of this, but last night I was thinking about Nadu fucking with you about the Whitakers.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I put the Whitakers on YouTube. I never really took a look at that. What the fuck, bro? What are they, like, in the Appalachians? Like, where are they?
Did you hear what I said to him? Can you imagine what happens when that fucking door shuts at night? They're all fucking
Oh
jumping on
my
top of one
god.
another.
Yeah, well, that
They're
one dude
making
who just like,
incest babies are popping out of the women left and right.
bro, that the one guy just like barks and shit. Like, what are they? Where are they? Are they in Virginia somewhere?
They're in West Virginia, up in the. Jeff Nadeau was telling me that he's planning on going there because he's going to try to interview them and spend a few nights in the house at night. He wants to be jumped. He wants to be.
You're not being serious.
The guy that barks, he's going to jump Jeff.
Oh,
he's going to jump Jeff and rip the hell out of his ass.
He doesn't really want to try to go there and interview them, does he?
No. Jeff and I we're just busting balls on it. Jeff will send me texts every once in a while. Hey, how's the Whitakers doing and all this shit.
Yeah, I know. That's what made me think of it last night. Nightmare 1503, FBS Vlad TV drives me fucking crazy for letting these mob liars go on his platform and spew their fucking lies like it's fucking gospel. What a fucking joke. You would think he would fact check first. Yes, if you have an Italian last name and a mob story, you can go on Vlad. Absolutely. Whether you're A-Light, Raymundi, he'll have any, but he had fucking Hootie on, for the love of God.
And they don't care because they're not going to care because the fact of the matter is they get millions of views with these guys. So why should they care? They're making money off of them. Let's explain. And you know this. Imagine how much money you make off a million views.
A lot.
That's going to pay your company's rent that month. And if you do like 4 or 5 of those a month, and you're getting, say you got 10 million views, they probably get more than 10 million. They get people coming back and looking at the libraries over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's true. Well, he makes a fuck ton of money over there, bro. There's no doubt about it.
So they're gonna keep it up because real gangsters wouldn't go on Vlad TV.
No, of course not. Jordan Canada, I arguably, okay, you could say it's one of the best shows, I guess, but Vlad is not a good interviewer. I certainly am not saying that I am, but I don't think Vlad is a good interviewer at all. I think he's terrible. What do you think, Lee? I don't think he's any fucking good. I've been watching him forever.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. I just read a fucking funny remark.
Which one is it?
Someone said that Jeff keeps shilling for the Whitakers. He must be getting a kickback.
Bro, that's the creepiest shit I've ever seen. If anybody hasn't checked out the Whitakers on YouTube, I'm not even trying to be mean.
Dude, I could have watched more than 5 minutes of it.
Bro, it's like the Hills Have Eyes.
I was picturing what happened when that door closes.
Oh God! And the inside of that, the inside of that house, bro. It's like you could smell it through the screen.
And the guy that barks, he probably runs around like a horny dog at night. And he's sticking it in anything that moves. Anything. If you're in that house, you could be a dog, a guy, a girl. He is going for you.
Yeah, that dude runs around, and just go, what does he do? He goes, yep, some shit like that. It's so fucking creepy.
He looks at his sister at night and goes, yep.
That's fucking weird.
But isn't it sad though? The mothers are there and like they're all there. They don't care. It's just like, wow. It's, we're social service in West Virginia. There is none.
No, I guess not.
What do I think of Lefty? I think Lefty was okay at one time. And, he's just kidding himself. What did he say? That he gets that high from pills? Are you serious?
He
How many
doesn't.
pills you would have to take to get that high?
Yeah.
Especially if you're taking a lot of them, that means he would have to throw 10 in his mouth.
Not only that, but listen, I'm not going to get into details of a conversation, but I'll just say this, and I don't care because Lefty has everything in the world to say about me lately.
Yeah.
Lefty's already admitted it to me. You know what I mean? Back in the beginning. So it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I know the truth. He could tell everybody else whatever they want, but he's already told me. So, it's
And the worst
it's
thing that
just,
can happen for someone with an addiction is to get an inheritance. I've seen people with addictions get inheritance and they all die.
I know, man. Yeah, the worst thing that could happen to any addict is that they come into money, bro. It's
And when you weigh 90 pounds, if you get sick, you have no immune system. Your immune system, you could die from a cold because your immune system's dead.
Yeah.
And I don't wish that on nobody, but it's only a matter of time if you don't take care of yourself.
Yeah, bro. An addict with endless resources is not going to be around long. You know what I mean? They're just not. So I don't know. Staya in Norway. I'm very sorry, Lee Cole, for saying that you was an extreme Hitler fan in your early days when you were dancing to German marching music. You are a changed man, and I respect that, bro. My father. What is he talking about, Lee?
It's funny. If people could see my ex-wives and my kids, they would say, it's like nothing personal, but I don't like white women. They're fucking crazy. They're crazier than
Isn't that women in general, though?
It depends. I think the new culture of white women, they're insane. I guess you could say maybe it's just me. Maybe I make them insane.
I think that's a possibility, Lee.
Yeah,
I certainly know I do.
Yeah, but hey, listen, I'm happy as shit right now. First time I haven't been in a relationship in 30 years. I can't complain.
Yeah, I don't know. I spent a lot of fucking time alone, so I kind of put myself in that position. Yeah, I did, bro. For like 8-9 years, I refused. Like, I would start seeing a girl, and as soon as we got close, I got rid of her, and I was only comfortable and happy when I was by myself. But that started to get old after 5-6 years.
Hey, Rob Leto, you figured it out for me. White women don't like me. That's why I don't like them. Thank you, Rob. You're right on it, baby. Thank you.
Oh my God, that's funny. Somebody just sent me a picture of the Whitakers. That's funny.
I want to see a picture of the Whitakers all around, and right in the middle, Jeff standing in the picture.
Well, that's what somebody just sent me a picture and said that the one in the middle looks like him.
The bad part is Jeff sat down and watched the whole series. I can't. I watched 10 minutes of that. I could not watch any more of it.
What do you mean series? That's like I thought there was only a couple of episodes. That's like a whole thing?
No, I guess it's a couple of episodes. I don't know, dude. I only watched it for 10 minutes. Ask Jeff how many.
Because there is parts to it. I wonder how many fucking parts it is. The Whitaker.
Jeff told me that he has a couple posters of the Whitakers. He's going to replace the Michael Jordan and Biggie Smalls and put the Whitakers behind them.
Holy shit. That's funny. Oh no, it's oh yeah, there's many episodes. Holy shit.
Lee Cole, is it true that you were married to a Mexican woman? If so, congrats on getting that fish torta. Oh God. I bet it was extraordinary. Actually, yes, I was. Best woman of my life. And she kept telling me, as soon as the kids reach 12th grade and graduate, I'm leaving you, Lee. I laughed. Then the day they graduated, she left.
She wasn't born. Listen, that's one thing that's different between us and women. When they make a threat, they follow through.
I can tell you a perfect thing. My sister Jones been married for 27 years. She goes up to visit my sister Maggie a couple days ago, calls her husband and says, I can't do this no more. And that's it. She got out of her apartment. She's done. When a woman's done, they're done.
Oh, yeah.
Men are different, you know?
Men will keep going back. But when women, yeah, when they've had it, that's it.
And I remember this Mexican woman, well, her name was Lenore. But anyway, the last thing she said to me is, I'm taking my memory of you and putting it in a little box in the back of my head. I'm locking that box and throwing it away, and I'm never going to think about you again. She said that
God
to me.
damn, Lee. Holy shit.
Then she says to me,
Wow.
I hope you die of cancer.
Oh my God, Lee, what'd you do to this woman?
But here's the thing, though. She left me for this guy who was a great guy. I thought he was awesome. He dies of Lou Gehrig disease.
See, that's why you got to be careful what you say.
You got to be careful. Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, it is. Richie said, I saw the one where that dude took them to Walmart. Yeah, I just saw that when I was scrolling. I'm going to watch that, the Whitaker's one with the Walmart thing. Yeah.
When they went to Walmart?
Yeah.
Do you know I have not been to Walmart in 3 years?
Oh, bro, I was there 3 hours ago. I'm in Walmart like 4 times a fucking week. It's ridiculous.
I used to love Walmart. I just thought I don't like it anymore because I'm a leftist. Because I'm a leftist.
Yeah. Well, I don't like going there, but I mean, listen, it's when you live in an area like this and you want shit cheap, you got to go there. So
this Gordon says, for an inbred family, they're always smiling. They look after their animals. Yeah, the animals were just like them. They were all the same way. And of course, they look after the animals. The guy barked like a dog. You could talk to him.
That was the creepiest thing I ever saw. Like, I don't even know. It's like The Hills Have Eyes. That's exactly what it's like. Like, what if you were like a 20-something girl and you're out stranded in the mountains, you get lost somehow on a hiking trip, and you come across that barking guy? Like, what are you going to do? You might as well just lay down and say, fuck it, it's all over. I'm going to die now. You know what I mean? That shit.
Mr. Soft, the FBS watching you and Lee, it's hard to even envision the old wars. You'll do well together on here. Good energy, good dynamic. We have great energy together. There's no doubt about that. You know why? Because we both actually have talent.
Yeah, I agree. Even when I hated Lee, I did say that. I remember saying it on Tom's show one night. I said, listen, I think he's got talent. He's a good guy. He's just got to do something different. Absolutely. And now you've done something different.
Yeah, and I said you had it, and you hated me so much. You said, "What the fuck does he mean? I got it? What is this?"
I just wanted a reason to yell at you, Lee. Casey Robinson, $5. Has anyone noticed when MRA shows his face, it reminds them of the Blair Witch Project, but worse? Thank you, Casey, for the super chat. Listen, I don't know.
I didn't like that movie.
Has he showed it? Yeah, that movie sucked. Has he showed his face without his neck all covered up, or did he do that a second time?
I like to see what he has underneath that shirt.
Yeah, well, who knows? But I saw the first night when he came out and he had that whole thing around his head and he was just showing his face. But has he showed his face again since then?
Yeah, he went on Angels and showed his face a couple times, and but he's going to go back. He's going to go back. You know what's going to happen? All those people are going to forget about everything, and he'll go back to using his avatar, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, that's just. Gee, remember I used to make fun of you about having a gangster behind you?
Yeah.
I got a shitload of them now.
Yeah, I know.
Ain't I a hypocrite?
Listen, people make fun of it. They made fun of it because it was me, but it makes perfect sense if you're doing a mob show. I mean, what else would you have?
So I got 2 Al Capones behind me. One above one side of my head and the other. Yeah. Al Capone was a very tragic figure. People don't realize Al Capone went to prison very young, and then he got syphilis because he screwed everything that moved when he was out. And then he went down to Florida for 7 years and lived with his brain being eaten away. The guy had a very tragic life. He was only on top for a couple of years, but he was very young when he took power. He was in his early 30s, which,
Yeah, I know. My sick childhood, bro, the way my dad raised me. My first book report was on Al Capone. Like, that's how twisted. There, now they can really call me a mob groupie. My first book report was on that fucking guy. But yeah, talk about a tragic end. I think I just read something about his mansion in Florida or whatever. They're about to bulldoze it or something. It's
well, they decided not to, I hear.
Oh, okay.
They decided to redo it. I would redo it and then, make money off of it being Al Capone's place.
Yeah.
But when you buy shit, you got to think about how much money Al Capone had to have to buy that. It just gives you an idea. But he went to prison for tax evasion, and they put him on Alcatraz, which is like cruel and unusual punishment when you think about it.
Yeah. Oh my God, Alcatraz. Holy shit. Yeah, they tortured those fucking people, man. That's hard time. I mean, they
Well,
were,
when Capone was out, he was living like he had a bed in his cell and everything. So they wanted to punish him. So they purposely sent him to Alcatraz. He had no right to be there.
yeah.
For tax evasion.
I know. Well, I went to Eastern State Penitentiary right here in Philly, and I saw his cell there. They still have his cell set up the way it was. You know what I mean? And it was like
Right.
it was like a luxury. He had everything in his cell. It was beautiful. But when they put him in Alcatraz, different situation.
Did you want to say thank you to Steve first?
Yeah, absolutely. Steve Sanderosa, $20. Lee, you got to have Gunsmoke make an intro for your show. I agree. Thank you, Steve.
I'm already talking. I already talked to him about it. I sent him some stuff, and I told him I figure something out. We'll barter it. So, that's one guy that doesn't want publicity. I asked him. Isn't he hard to get on your show when you ask him? FBS?
Oh, Lee, we just had this argument before this show. I tried to get him on. Yeah.
Yeah, he acts like he has some type of disease, like he's a leper or something. I don't understand why he doesn't want to. I asked him to come on my show a couple times, and I dropped the link when he's in the chat. He won't jump on.
Man, listen, I love that kid, but trying to get him to do his own show or to show up on your show is like pulling fucking teeth, man. That's why I kind of gave up, to be honest.
Did he do a show this week?
I don't think.
What the hell, Gunsmoke? Come on, dude. You just made $600 on the show last week. You should already have one up, dude.
And Lee, you know what I said to him? I said, bro, you were on a roll. You had the momentum from that night. Me and Lee and Nadeau and Canarsie were on your show. You had 100 and something people. You were on a roll. You should have just kept it going every day. Do a show every day or every other day, something.
I think some woman broke his heart, and he says he lays at home crying at night. Is that what it is, Gunsmoke?
If it is, he hasn't told me.
Okay. Okay, he just doesn't want to do a show. He's like, wow.
Yeah, I think so.
I want to watch some TV.
I think it's the weed, bro. I think he smokes too much weed.
The Yankees are beating the White Sox 6-3, and the Yankees have been winning like every game this year.
Oh, really?
Oh, they had the best record in baseball. It's sick.
Nice. Jesse Roth said Eastern State Penitentiary is haunted. It is a creepy place. We took many pictures and videos, and yes, I believe it. That place is a fucking wreck now. It's hard to even to go into the cells and stuff. But yeah, seeing Al Capone's cell is cool as shit. That's a fun tour.
I was locked up in a unit called M Unit in Westchester County in Valhalla. It was county jail, but they had this unit called M Unit if you were on trial and they thought you were going to go upstate. And when you got in those cells, it was 100 years old, the building. It was, you can't even describe it. They tore it down since then, but I mean, they closed that cell and they had a little thing. And there's nothing like when a door closes on a cell and you hear it shut and there's not a damn thing you can do. You're stuck in there.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my God, yeah.
That's why I can't understand anybody that gets, these guys that are in lockup and they're doing 23 hours a day.
Yeah.
Like in Rikers Island, if you're in lockup for 23 hours a day, they'll take you outside and put you in a cage. So you're never out of a cage.
Yeah, I know that's how it is. Like in some of the federal prisons, the supermaxes and shit. Regular cells and stuff I could deal with. I was in one time in the county, they put me in a little holding cell in medical, and it was like a fucking shoebox, Lee. It was so fucking tiny, and there's nothing but a little slot so they could look in. That's it. And that shit was a little much. My claustrophobia definitely kicked in on that one. Like it's in
1984, I was in Queen's House of Detention, Very bad too. I don't know if it's changed, but I don't think it has because the same building's still there. But same thing. I mean, a lot of these prisons are like they're so outdated, like the
Mhm.
tombs, and you know, they just changed the name. And when I went to jail in Cortez in Colorado, I thought I was in heaven. They had 60 prisoners in the whole thing.
Damn.
60, that's it. But here's the problem though, they were all Native Americans and they hated white people.
No. Yeah. What were you? Did you get in trouble on a reservation?
No, the reservation was right next to the town, and the Native Americans used to come off. There were two tribes there, the Utes and the Navajos. And the Navajos used to come off, and all the Navajos have drinking problems. But you know what most of them were charged for? Menacing. Because they would all menace their ex-wives or girlfriends. So menacing is like a popular charge on reservations. Because when you're drinking, you don't think about shit. You just do whatever you want. And
Yeah.
and then you're in there with the Native Americans while they're going to withdrawals. An alcohol withdrawal, which is dangerous.
Oh, you're telling me. I specialize in it. It's the fucking worst thing I ever experienced.
You know what they did with them there? They put them in holding cells with mats on the floor.
Yeah.
That's what and you'd hear them screaming at night. Like on the second day, you could be in another part of the prison and you would hear them screaming, this horrible scream, because they were going to withdrawals. And horrible withdrawals.
I've said it a million times. It is the worst. I'm telling you, the worst agony I've ever been through in my fucking life. The worst agony I've ever experienced. Yeah, it's
like I'll give you an example. Whenever I came off pain pills, like right now I'm clean. But when I came off them, what I did is I weaned myself off of them. I never felt myself stopping. I never had withdrawals or anything. I just slowly cut them in half, cut them in quarters, and took it out of my body. So you could do that if you have control. But the problem with a lot of opioid addicts, they don't have that control. They'll take the whole bottle in 2 days and say, fuck it.
Yeah. It takes self-discipline to do that. I did it with benzos, with Ativan. And I did it just like that, bro. I shaved pills down, everything. And every few days I would lessen the dose, or every week, whatever it might have been. And then finally I had no choice. I had to go to jail and I kicked them in there. But yeah, if it wasn't for the little bit of weaning I did before I went in, I probably would have died from withdrawal.
I'll tell you what, dude, I feel great being off of them. I'm in pain, but I had throat vertebrae surgery. But before my vertebrae surgery, I was in awful pain. I'd rather be in pain than be addicted to those, because just the way you get treated when you go in and you talk, pain clinics, the way they treat you, they treat everybody like they're up to no good, like they're druggies. They count every pill you have. It's like pathetic.
Yeah. Miss Can't Be Wrong says, Lee, see, that takes courage to say. Yeah, I got to give you credit for that too, for even talking about that. That's
well, I told you I was on fentanyl patch when I first had my surgery. I was on a 50 milligram fentanyl patch, and I was on 10 milligrams a day of oxys. So I had that patch, and that I was always out of it. And I stopped taking the patch on my own. I took it off my arm one day. That was it. And let me tell you something. Going through a fentanyl withdrawal,
I can't even imagine. Bro, when I did my PVC ablation, they had to go in through my groin and put the thing into my heart and burn tissue and all that. They had to keep me awake because they had to watch the electrical pulses in my heart. And if I would have been put under a general anesthesia, it would have slowed my heart down. They wouldn't have been able to do the surgery. So they kept me awake 6 hours on the operating table, and they gave me fentanyl. That was it. And I'm fucking telling you, I was so out of it. Until this day, I remember little bits and pieces, but very little of that 6 hours. So I know fentanyl is no fucking joke, man. That shit is no joke.
And now you can't even take pills like you. Back in the day, you can go out and buy some pills. Now, if you go out and buy pills, you're putting your life in your hand, because they're pressing fentanyl and making them look like opioids, and people are dying from them left and right. They just don't give a shit.
Yeah, I know. It's scary shit, man. It's bad.
It is.
Yeah.
But you're 100% clean right now, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
I
except
don't
except
think
for that.
anything.
So you know what I mean. It's just like
Except for that what?
even my coloring's better. You know, when I take up, I would be pale white. You know, and then it's so easy to become addicted to them. That's the
Yeah,
thing. It's so easy.
Yeah, pain pills scare the shit out of me, man. The one time when I had the surgery where they put the defibrillator in, they gave me Percocet, and I went and filled the prescription, and then I sold them because I know me. If I would have been taking them after a few days, I'd have been hooked. So I said, nope, not for me. I just don't fuck with them, man.
That's why I'm glad to be single out of a relationship where addiction was a major thing.
Yeah.
You know, this is a decision that I made. I'm going to die sober, not high. I don't even smoke weed. I smoke weed from 14 to 50. I don't even smoke weed anymore.
Yeah,
I don't drink at all.
No, I won't do I won't do like CBD oil for anxiety. I won't do anything. And people make fun of me for it. But I made a promise in rehab. They asked me one time because, I was telling a group about my heart issues and that they told me that I probably only had a couple of years. And they asked me what I think about that. And I said, listen, I don't know when I'm going to die. All I know is that when I do, there isn't going to be any drugs or alcohol in my blood. That's a fact. You know what I mean? That's the only promise I made myself.
Without a doubt. I hope I'm walking and drop dead. I don't want to die like you slowly die in a hospital bed,
I want something cool to happen, Lee. Like I want like an enemy from YouTube to come kill me so I get famous. I want like one of the Gaudis or something to do it. You know?
Yeah, but that would give me a show for like a month.
That's true.
I'm getting some big numbers.
Hell yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Listen, I don't want to go out in any kind of no mediocre way, like nothing like dying in a hospital bed or something. I want something exciting to fucking happen.
And when Deanna was sick, nobody thought she was going to make it out of the hospital bed. Miracle, absolute miracle.
I'm sure.
It's
COVID. Something about that shit. Oh, go ahead.
But having shows, I'll tell you what, my brother died. It's been a little bit over a year. And as soon as my brother died, I jumped onto YouTube. And I got to take my anger out on people. So I kind of put my brother's death to the side. It actually was good therapy for me. When I wanted to be mean, if I was having a bad day, but I don't want to be that way. But you don't even see me going hard at these other people right now.
Yeah. Well, listen, it gets to a point where it's kind of exhausting. Like it really does. It becomes too much. But especially if you're doing it with one person like we were doing. Same thing with Tony Pizza. People are like, oh, you're friends with Tony. No. But I went after him for like 4 months straight, nonstop. Like, how far do I take it? It's just boring now. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do next?
And you're never friends with Tony Pizza. It's just you accept it. You with Tony Pizza, he's going to go over that edge sooner or later. He can't help it, If you don't get treated for your illnesses, you can't help it. I'll just leave it at that, Something as simple as a pill could probably change his brain chemical makeup.
Yeah, I know. Let me see something. Payupski, what are you guys going to do when you can't beef with anyone anymore? What will you talk about? That Payupski is talking shit. Well, Payupski, let me tell you, I have numerous things I could talk about, but guess what? There will always be someone to beef with. This is MobTube. No worries. No worries.
And as for me, you can go on and look at my stuff. I do a lot of. Listen, I'll bullshit sometimes, but we also do a lot of other stuff too. You're just an asshole.
Yeah, Payupski's likes to talk.
Yeah, who is that?
I have no idea. I don't think I ever saw her before.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Get out of here, Angel. Okay.
Angel. That's funny as fuck.
Tomorrow she's gonna go. And Lee was there making fun of me.
Yeah. Oh God, do the Georgie Grosso voice.
No, man. Okay. I'll try it. I want an apology for you calling me a heroin addict. Are you gonna give me an apology? My dog just jumped off his chair.
They're
I
probably
just scared my dog with
that.
that voice. That's why Georgie Grosso did. But listen, if you look at him though, when he's talking behind him, it looks like he's in the Munsters house. It has a real scary background. You know, I think he's in a basement. He's probably locked down there. Someone, when he was a kid, he got locked down there and they forgot he was down there or something.
Yeah, most likely. He's a creepy looking character. There's no doubt about it. 230 people. Everybody please hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Throw money and hit the notification bell. Thank you. What is that?
No, Josie's gone. She's off.
Oh. God,
yeah. I was just checking up on her. I don't say that woman's name for the longest time, and she can't stop saying my name. It's like she wants me to attack her. It's not going to work. I'm not going to attack her.
Who, Josie?
Yeah.
You don't have to. I will.
That's what I was telling. That's what I was telling Danny. I said, Danny, you know, we hit him a little bit, and then Chris just hammers the hell out of him.
Yeah, I'll just annihilate her. I have no problem with that at all.
Then if someone really pisses us off, we'll go at him hard. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Ernest goes to rehab.
Ernest goes to rehab.
Lee got porn in the background.
No, I think it was the noise.
No, that's the Yankee game.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. Yeah,
imagine that though. I have a porno flick on, you hear it in the background. I don't know it. I'll never live that shit down.
Maybe they thought they heard Josie's voice because she's a hooker, so maybe they thought it was porn when they heard. Sorry, I had to throw that in there, Lee. Mustache Pete said, "I think you guys are unstoppable together." Probably.
You know, Mustache Pete surprised me when I seen him. You know, I didn't think it was some good-looking young dude. I thought it was like an old Mustache Pete. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, they called the old timers Mustache Pete's. So you know, it's so I was kind of surprised when I seen him. He actually looks pretty cool.
Mustache Pete is a good dude, man. I gotta say, a really good guy. Loyal as fucking talented. Did you hear his impressions of SoFlo and all that?
Yeah.
Oh, that dude is good, man. I love that guy. Mustache Pete is one person I'm very, very grateful to have. Well, I'd like to say on my team, without a doubt.
Well, you know, you hypnotized me too, and you made me change. And I'm over here, and you call me up at night and say, "Lee, this is how it's going to be. This is what we're going to do tomorrow." Okay? Shut up, Lee. I'm telling you something. I'm telling you something, Lee. Shut the fuck up. And then I'm sitting back like a little bitch listening to him. Okay,
that's FBS. What the trolls would love to believe.
Yes. Okay, FBS, whatever you say. Yeah, who do you want me to go after tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I had somebody in my chat like the first time you were back on my show that was talking about oh look at FBS kissing up to Lee now. I'm like, fuck off.
Stain Norway. Is it true that Lee Cole won the Olympic sausage? No, I came in second that year. Your mom came in first, dude.
How did that turn out for you? Very good one, Lee. Who said that?
Stain Norway.
Oh, Stein Norway. Yeah. He's another character.
I consider him a stain.
Yeah,
stain on society.
I think Stein. I don't know. I think that's a computer or some shit. I mean a computer, a piano. I mean, I'm not sure.
You know this? Do you know this shit? You know, I just got this brand new computer, right? It's amazing what a good quality. Well, you know, you just got a Mac.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You know, when I think about the computer I started off with is over in the other corner, and I never even turn it on no more. It's just sitting there.
Well, that's good though. It's good you got something new. You could definitely tell by the picture and everything else. It looks great.
You know, I have very good. You know, I got two of the best sisters on the face of the earth. I'll be totally honest with you. And because when I was young, I was a fuck up. They were always yelling at me and shit. You know, everybody would say, "Oh no, what did Lee do now?"
Well, it's good they look out for you, man.
No, and yeah, they're you know, it's like it's kind of funny when my sister left her husband a couple of days ago. He ran up, she ran up to New York and got all settled in, and then she's going back down to Florida, and she's single now.
Wow. Simple as that, huh?
You know, after 27 years.
That's a long time. That's
Yeah,
how long
well,
my parents were together when they split up.
yeah, sometimes, you know, women leave men sometimes because they're not getting any, and then men leave sometimes because they want someone younger. That's usually the two main reasons a woman and man breaks up after that many years. I know that's why Lenore left me because she wasn't getting any. Her best friend was. I'll tell you those parts.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
And you know what's funny? Her best friend went and told her, and she yelled at her best friend and said, "That's bullshit. Get out of here," and never talked to her again.
Wow. Yeah, you know, me and Shannon don't have either of those two problems, but I fully expect she'll be leaving me one day. I am a pain in the ass, bro. As you can see, just from here, I'm quite sure I'm not easy to live with. I just always expect that from people.
Yeah, but you know, I wouldn't think. Oh, actually, that's what they were. That's what MRE was talking about today, saying that she's only been with you for 2 years. One day she's gonna wake up and figure it out. He was actually saying that shit.
He's probably right. He's probably right. She's probably gonna wake up one day and be like, "What am
But
I
I
doing
want
with
to.
this fat?"
But I want to
bald-headed
see him
fuck?"
in the picture with one woman. What's really odd is when you're in your 40s and you've never been married and you don't have no kids.
Let me tell you
That's
something.
weird shit.
Lee, me and a few other people scoured. I'm talking about somewhere around 20 Facebook pages. Okay. There was one picture with women, and that picture was of them saluting Hitler. That's it. Okay. So, what I say about him, my true belief about him, I really believe that to be true. I think he's a little,
Do you think that he likes other men dressed up as Nazis?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he likes, Lee.
They have the
That's-
zippers in the back of the uniform, and you zip it down right by the asshole.
Yes, I think so. I think when he sees a naked woman on TV, he says yucky and then changes the channel. That's what I think. I think he says ew. Yeah,
That's
would
like I
put
have a
money
best
on it.
friend, one of my best friend, well, my second best friend in life. He's my age, 61, and he lives at home with his mom still.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you know, his mom really got even with him. He hung around because he was waiting for her to drop dead and get all the land and the house, and she'll probably outlive his ass. You know?
Yeah, probably.
And when he gets the house and the land, he's going to be like 70. What do you fucking do?
Yeah, no. It's a little late by that point. Let's see. Yeah, everybody's getting a kick out of that. Jesse Roth said, "A woman? How bizarre!" That's bizarre. What's up, Rob Jean? How you doing?
How many people you got in there?
229.
You still got over 200.
Yeah.
That's fucking impressive.
Yeah, well, maybe if you weren't on, I'd have 79 or something. Who knows?
Mustache Pete says, Lee, because he is too busy hating minorities and trolling people, doesn't have time for relationships.
At least not time for relationships with women.
And people that say, I'm going to explain something to people. People that say that he's never said nothing mean to people. He literally started that kidnapping shit with me and started the Amber Alert thing with me. He used to play a siren, Amber Alert, Amber Alert. He's the one that started that with me. So please don't say he's some kind of sweetheart guy, because it's a misnomer. It's bullshit.
No, he's a miserable little fuck. He's a bitter guy. You could tell he's angry and he's mean as a motherfucker. Look what he did, bro. I don't care what anybody says. That prank calling suicide hotline shit is real fucked up. Like real. You're keeping an operator busy with your bullshit while somebody who might be literally at the end of their rope is on the line fucking waiting, you know, and you're making little jokes about A-Light and shit. I mean, he's just a bad guy in general.
Me and my brother Tom, we used to prank call the religious lines when you call up. They ask you for money on TV.
Yeah.
And I remember one time my brother Tom was on the phone. He goes, "I want to donate $5. I want to pin it on my penis and shove it up your ass."
Oh my
He
God.
said, yeah. And some lady goes, "Wait, what? Your God's gonna kill you."
Holy shit.
Because we used to make fun of, like, back then, after midnight, you'll see a bunch of these ministry shows on with the phones ringing in the background, and so many suckers out there. There are so many suckers out there.
Bro, religion is the biggest scam on earth, bro. It's the biggest
Well, look
hustle
what
there
happened to
is.
Jimmy
without a doubt.
Swagger. Jimmy Swagger got caught with hookers, not one, and his ministry's back alive.
Yeah, I know.
Jim Baker and Timmy Faye Baker, they swindled hundreds of millions, and he's back.
Yeah, they always get caught.
And people like a comeback, you know, and all they got to do is say, "Well, the Lord's forgiven us, and, you know, send us your money." It's a great gimmick, you know. I'm jealous I never had the balls to do it, but I would have done it.
Well, I think L. Ron Hubbard, one of his most, commonly known or most well-known quotes is something like, "If you want to become a billionaire, start a religion." And boom, Scientology was born.
And look at the people involved with Scientology, all these actors that have hundreds of millions of dollars in the bank.
Well, do you see what it costs? Even like the just the average Scientologists, what it costs them to buy all the books and all that. I mean, I saw interviews with regular people who borrowed money, who went into debt. I mean, talking about $500,000 just to get to where you need to be, in Scientology, like that Thetan level and all that. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think that, like Tom Cruise, John Travolta and stuff, John Travolta's child died in the shower having seizures because Scientologists basically were against the medication that was prescribed to him. He literally, his son, 16 years old, in the shower, has a seizure, hits his head and dies. His wife, Kelly Preston, died of cancer because she wouldn't get proper treatment. They believe in that Scientology shit. So John Travolta lost his wife, he lost his son, all within a couple of years, just recently. For what? Scientology? He's still a Scientologist. Go figure it out.
That's great. Well, there's a lot of theories on whether they might have some dirt on him, because when they do those auditing sessions, they have cameras all in the walls and shit. They record every auditing session and they get you to spill your guts. So who knows what they've gotten John Travolta and Tom Cruise and all these people to admit on camera. Who knows? So they might have some shit on them.
Yeah, Tom Cruise probably said, "You see the movie Mission Impossible? That's a fake. I'm not really that guy." And once he said that was it.
That was the end of it, huh? Oh, shit. David Miscavage's wife hasn't been seen for over a decade. Creepy shit. Yes, that is true. That little fuck. That little bastard is 5 feet tall. David Miscavige, the head of Scientology there, the leader of the church.
Can you imagine what happened to her?
Oh, who knows? It can't be good. Mike Canelli said, "FBS, you want to get out of MobTube, get into religion." Fuck that. What were you going to say, Lee?
Lee, say literally every other word, just breaking balls a little. Salute. Oh, dude, I'm not that sensitive. You can say whatever the hell you want. What do you think? I'm going to cry?
I don't think these people realize that our skin is like leather at this point, bro. It's fucking, we have very thick skin at this point. After the shit me and Lee have done to each other.
Payupski says that Lee would become a Scientologist for 5,000 new. That's tempting, dude. Yeah. 5,000? That get me near 10?
For 5,000 new subs. I think at this rate, I think Lee might get to 5,000 before I do. I'm fucking crawling. I did have a good couple of weeks there. I hit I got like 150 new subs in like a week or 2 weeks. just recently. That was pretty good. But yeah, I
Yeah,
crawl, man.
it's funny though. You could stall for a month and all of a sudden move. You know what we're doing
You
right
ha-
now is we're going out right now and we're looking for people from other channels to get new subs that aren't in this genre. And once they come in this genre, they're going to go, "What the hell's going on in this genre?
I know.
Is this really happening?" And then they're going to all be, see, people like shit like this. They like to see this stuff. They like to see train wrecks. And the mob genre is one big fucking train wreck.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
we all know who the engineer is. I'm not going to say. Choo choo.
Lee, listen, somebody just texted me. I don't know if you saw, I had a guy on my show before named Rob Jean. It was actually one night when me, Vinny, and Joe were on my show. He grew up in Bensonhurst. He grew up around the Bath Avenue guys and all that. Got a lot of mob knowledge. He just texted me and said he would jump on. You want to bring him on?
Sure.
Yeah, maybe you got some questions. Well, I don't know what he's willing to speak about. Let's see. Let's see what Rob's willing to talk about.
We'll do an 8-hour marathon tonight.
Why the fuck not? Everybody else is doing it. Shit.
Then they'll go,
Rob.
FBS ain't working. He just did an 8-hour marathon.
I know they're so worried about what I do.
Ridge, Lee, I hope Danny will rip pizza apart some more. No, what's going to happen is Danny's going to go get him. I'm telling you, man. Danny was having trouble with one of his workers the other day, and he threw a pail at his fucking head.
Yeah, I heard you say that. That's funny.
And then he says, right after you hit him with the pail, the guy goes, "Can I borrow $20?"
Oh my God.
See, but it's hard to have a business because, especially a glass business, because nobody wants to do hard work like that. And putting windshields in is not easy work. Not when you're in Florida when it's 100 degrees out and you got to put someone's windshield in on the highway.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Lee, give me 30 seconds. Let me get a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no
hopefully Rob will be popping on.
Let's see. Jesse Roth, I haven't watched Housewives in a long time. Oh, I got every collection from every year of the Housewives. I watch it over and over again. Okay. I hope you know I'm lying. I saw him around the Upper West Side. Who did you see, Miss McGinnis, on the Upper West Side? I used to work on the Upper West Side, and when I was a kid, I was working at a Jewish deli up there. You're making me nervous when you say Suffolk County. It's like you're trying to drop a hint to me.
Let me see. Hopefully Rob will pop on.
Now I know this guy's Stain, Norway. Lee Cole, you are very handsome. And I wonder what's your favorite woman in the world? I mean, model, name. I like women that are breathing.
That's about it, huh?
You get to a point in life, the model shit ain't going to happen. So you just come to a conclusion that, beggars can't be choosy at some point.
Yeah, well, hey. Would you want a model, though, honestly, considering the fucking trouble that comes along with it?
I told Danny tonight I didn't feel like doing a live show. Let's drop it because we're doing one tomorrow. And Danny's going to go, "Well, you did a live show. You were on for 2 hours with FBS." Right now, hey, everybody, wave the angel. Hey, angel. Hey, we know you're watching.
Here's Rob Jean. Let's see. I hope I'm pronouncing. Let me ask him. Rob. Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
He froze up. Oh, I can't. We can't see you on the screen. Oh, there you are.
You see me?
How you doing?
Good. How you doing, man?
Rob,
Fine, thanks.
listen, Rob. Do I pronounce your name right? Your
Jean,
last
Rob
name?
Jean.
Rob Jean. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on. Yeah, Lee, I always ask Rob to come on, man. He's got a lot of interesting stories and stuff. from the neighborhood.
What neighborhood you from?
You know, but there's a lot of things I can't talk about. But actually, Bath Avenue.
Bath Avenue.
Oh, you're from Bath Avenue?
You hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You freeze up from time to time.
Maybe it's the phone.
Yeah. But no, you grew up on Bath Avenue, right?
Yep. My whole life.
Are you willing to talk about some of the guys you grew up around?
Sure, depending on who it is, yeah.
Well, what year were you born? Approximately.
1975. 1975.
So you seen a lot. Well, when you were a teenager, you seen a lot of shit there.
Sure did, my friend. Sure did.
I mean, that was the heart of it. Like in 1990 and
I
88.
Yeah. Yes. 90s. I graduated from high school, I think, in 93. I went to New York High School. But yeah, those are my friends. Always.
Did you see any of your friends get killed out there?
Let's see.
What is this? A different thing, Chris? It says StreamYard. What's the StreamYard?
That's what I always used, but you might want to, maybe if you move around, you might get a better connection because you're freezing up a lot.
Hold on a second. I'm on the Holly. I'm sitting on the Holly in the garage, so my wife don't yell at me.
Oh, nice.
Hold on. Yes. Let's see if it's any better. Yeah, it's a roguelike.
It's a what?
It's my baby, but don't tell my wife that or she'll hate me.
That's what's up. But nah, bro, you listen, you knew just to get started here, you knew Tommy Karate well, right? Ah, shit, he keeps freezing. I fucking
Richie
hate
says
that.
internet sucks on Bath Avenue.
Let's see if this helps. Any better?
Yes. Yeah. But you knew Tommy Karate, right?
Yes, very well.
So was he as crazy as they said he was?
I mean, if you read the transcripts of his trial, if you look into what he got actually prosecuted for, I mean, facts are the facts.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were one of the younger kids around him, right?
Yeah. I was my stepfather was very close, and my uncle Eddie Lino was very close.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Eddie Lino was his uncle.
I'll tell you, we just did. My friend Tony just did a blog on Paulie G, and it was the most read blog we ever put up on our website.
Really?
And we're talking all gangsters, which I was shocked.
Paulie G was a great dude. I mean, he was a stand-up kid the whole way. He was a tough guy. Definitely was a tough guy. Yeah, he was definitely making moves towards becoming a made member.
Yeah. Yeah, and you grew up around all the Bath Avenue kids, right?
Yeah, all of them. You name them, they were. We had a big crew, real big crew.
Did you know Jimmy?
He was 7 years older than me, but he was in and out of jail. Yeah, I knew who he was. But you think about it. When he was 17, I was 10 years old.
Right.
So, in that neighborhood, when I moved back from New Jersey at about 12, I think he might have been in jail at the time.
Oh, okay.
But I don't take out on FBS what Jimmy did to my friends. I look at him more as a commentator. More as a news reporter, like I told you, Chris. Yeah. I do speak to him through text. I do, speak to him on, email, whatever, through his chat. But I really don't watch a lot of the other shows. His was the first one I started watching, and he's been pretty honest so far, I would say, with me at least.
I
I know some of
appreciate
the
that,
family
Rob.
members that
Have you ever thought about having a podcast?
I'll be honest with you. Since I was on Chris's show, I had a lot of people approach me. I'm really not that type of guy to, do stuff like that. I like watching, but I never really put much thought into it.
Well, if you build your channel like Jimmy, there's good money in it.
Yeah, I hear you, but I'm really not into talking about my friends in a bad light. You know what I mean?
But you know something, people it kind of brings them back though. It brings them to life, and I think
Yeah,
whether
it does.
I might have my issues with Jimmy, but the fact of the matter is, he's probably responsible for being the person on here that actually brought that crew back to life. I know
That crew is let me just say something. Jimmy went away when he was a young guy. He did some time. He did some bad things from, it's obvious. There's court documents. I read and listened to all the tapes. We were the younger of the crew, you know what I mean? But that crew lasted a long time. Long time. And
Yeah,
I'm
I think
happy. I just want to say I'm extremely, extremely happy that they gave my friend Tommy Reynolds some time off his sentence. He really is changed his life around. I kind of appreciated what Jimmy had to say the other day about him, that he wishes him the best. But I can't. You guys got to understand. I can't like somebody like that, but I could be cordial. You know what I mean? I'm a businessman. I run concrete plants. I'm not I can't say I'm not a what can I say? This is my neighborhood, you know what I mean? And it always has been.
And you know Anthony Spiro?
Very well. I knew Anthony very well.
Because my partner Danny knew him really well too.
Oh, did he?
Danny
Yeah,
Trio. No,
he looks familiar, Danny. I mean, he's a little bit older than me, but he looks very familiar.
he used to inoculate his birds for him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So he might know Richie Pigeons. He was a legitimate guy. He used to do my uncle Richie used to do the pigeons with him.
Yeah, he was actually closer friends with the brother, Spiro's
Sally.
brother.
Sally.
Yeah.
That's who was closer with my uncle Richie.
Yeah, he's fun to listen to because he tells me some good stories. You can tell when guys are bullshitting and when they're real. And Danny Trio is as real as it gets.
You know what, Lee? I got to be honest. I watched the show a couple of times. Yeah, he definitely knows some stuff. He knows when to keep his mouth shut. He doesn't elaborate on things that he probably has knowledge of. But yeah, you got to appreciate stuff like that. You know what I mean? He's not looking to make a big deal out of stuff that he knows. So for me, you know what I mean? I think that's a stand-up thing to do.
Yeah, yeah. And he's honest about the streets. It was very violent. He got 2 bullets in him, and it's a lot of people got hurt bad there.
I'll be honest with you. If you don't have a couple of bullets or stab marks on you, you didn't live anywhere near that neighborhood.
I was just gonna say that, bro. Yeah. That's almost customary. It's almost a requirement.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Going back to the Tommy Reynolds thing, have you spoken to him since
No,
he got the sentence reduction?
I haven't. My wife is actually good friends with his wife, and that's how we heard. But I didn't. I haven't spoken to him yet.
How old will he be when he gets out?
Well, now with the 6-year reduction, probably about 60, 61.
So he'll be my age. God bless him.
Yeah.
What the other thing I wanted to ask you about, because I think you have no problem talking about this, but I know Lee is interested in this guy's story too. But you knew Chris Pacello well, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I did. Yeah, I did.
The tone of voice he said that in.
I'm
Rob,
sorry.
you're the man, bro.
I'm
He said,
sorry.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
But that guy did a lot of singing, and he got away with it all.
Yeah, but you know what? I got to be honest with you. He was always about himself. He was always the driver. Um, he was a schemer. They called him the Binger for a reason. But you know, he was he hung around with the kids from Staten Island, but when he wanted to do real things, he knew where to go.
So do you think, or were you surprised when you heard how successful he was down in Miami?
No, not at all. You know, listen, he went there. He wanted to change his life. He wanted to get as far away from everybody as he could. Uh, Unfortunately, he got stuck with me because when I moved down there, I was in Liquid, Fat Black Pussycat. I was in, you know, yeah, I used to actually go there on Sunday and Monday nights, and I used to take a limo to my gas station in West Palm Beach to go to work on Monday mornings.
How did you and him get along down there?
I'll be honest with you. I mean, if he had an issue or something like that, I was there for him. You know what I mean? He, you know, he liked to use his hands. He was a, you know, tough kid. But he had a lot of, let's say, club kids around him and stuff like that. People that, the Brooklyn name and stuff like that held a lot of weight.
He had some fine tail too.
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny
God
story.
bless him, man. That makes it all worth it. The women he had.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
And still
back,
has.
I don't know if you remember, but back in the day, you remember Fran Drescher, the nanny?
Oh,
Yes.
he was hot back in the day.
He was with her. She was smoking. Christy Teigen, he was with.
J
Madonna.
Sophia Varga.
Sofia Vergara, forget it.
Oh
in,
my
in his
God.
pool, in a bikini, fantastical to look at.
And Nikki Tyler.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Nikki Taylor
Yeah.
was another hot one.
Bro, I just saw a
was gonna
picture
say
a couple of
Jennifer
years
Lopez,
ago.
and I think everybody in Miami had Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, Madonna was a wild child. Let me tell you
Oh, she
something.
sure was. I've heard
She was a
some
wild.
stories.
She used to try to run away from her security, and she used to jump in our cars as we were leaving the club so she could get away from them.
Jesus. Bro, I saw a picture of his I guess I don't know if it's who he's with now, but there was a picture a couple of years ago of his current girlfriend, and Jesus, listen.
Yeah,
She's like a supermodel.
Yeah, she's a smoke show too. I mean, listen, you got a lot of money, you know, you could look like whatever the hell you
I got
want.
a feeling he has a lot of something
Yeah.
else too.
That I couldn't tell you.
Well, listen.
Sorry.
Listen, we're talking. He's getting these movie stars that already got money, so they're not interested in his money.
Yeah, but they
So
could be interested in the nightlife. You know what I mean? The exposure. You know what I mean? There's a lot involved with that, especially when you're running some of the hottest clubs out there. You know, Dennis Rodman was a regular. Joe Louis was a regular. Scottie Pippen. I mean, my friend of mine, Mike G, when the Bulls beat the Knicks, I don't remember when. I was a big Bulls fan. He was. We went down there, a bunch of us, and he was getting in their face. You only won because of. Like, whoa, the guy's 6'3", 6'4". Let's go to the next one. Well, fine. Go after Stockton, somebody a little smaller. You know?
Yeah, Stockton. Yeah, bro, I don't know, man, but he's living the life, bro. You know what I think it is too, not just that with the women. It's like you said, bro. He was in Florida. You know, he's a big guy. He's a good-looking dude, but he's got the Brooklyn accent. You know what I mean? He's got that bad boy image. And then after he got caught and went and did his time and flipped and all that, when he came back to Miami, I think that just raised his profile because now he had this gangster allure about him. You know what I mean? That makes women love you. That makes you a celebrity.
100%. And you know what? He pushed that to the fullest. You know, he wanted to keep, I guess, his past in his past, but he used a lot of that etiquette to gain control of what he wanted.
I can be honest. If I could interview anybody, it would be him. If I had a choice of any, I would look because that guy doesn't interview.
Nah, well, I mean, why would he interview? You know, he's going to get a lot of people screaming rat in his face and, you know, stuff like that. You got to understand, being in the neighborhood, these guys aren't really liked. It's, you put away 10, 15, 20 of people's good friends, and, whole neighborhoods hate. So it's a tough thing, but, you're facing a long time. Some people can, some people can't do it. I mean, look at Fabritz. I mean, the guy, everybody says it, didn't have any bodies, didn't this. Guy took it like a man,
Yeah.
like a man. So there's just some guys that will and some guys that won't.
And Tommy Crotty, look at he took every he could have flipped on. I'm sure he could. He had a lot of information on a lot of people.
It would never happen. He was just that guy, man. He just did not care. He was a small guy. He got me into the martial arts at a young age, but the teachers that he got me involved with made you kneel on rice, made you hit you with bamboo sticks. You had to take weapons. You had to, he was serious about it.
Are you still in the arts?
No, I stopped a long time. I broke my neck in a car accident, and I stopped that a long time ago. I'm lucky to even be here, to be honest with you.
Well, you're the type of guy. You make a great interview. Have you ever thought just like interviewing?
Yeah. I mean, I told Chris maybe I would do something with him.
Not the hell with him, man. Oh, I was thinking about me.
Yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed,
That'll be start. That's what we'll start it back up about.
yeah.
If I interviewed, like some fucked up shit right there.
Yeah. Listen, there's a lot of stories of stuff that went on back then. Some of these people aren't here anymore, so I don't mind talking about that. I don't mind talking about how stand up my friends are. I really don't. I mean, it's just you get people like even Chris said it, like you get people out of the woodwork. I mean, I got people hitting me up on Instagram, on Facebook, on this. I'm a working guy, man. I run concrete plants. I've been doing it for 30 years. I'm a legitimate guy. I grew up as a child in that life. You know what I mean? So when you don't have the family structure and stuff like that, that's all you want. That's all you want. I raised 2 kids. I got that white picket fence. So people, white picket fence. Yeah, I got all that
literally.
stuff. So
Do you own your own house? Do you own your own house on Beth Avenue?
did I lived on Bay 17th. We owned our own house then. Yeah. I own my own house now, but now I'm at a house in Staten Island I'm living in.
Oh, I can imagine. You know what's funny about Beth Avenue? I went down there 100 times in my life.
Man.
And looking at it, you would never think that violence was on the street.
Oh, no,
you would look at the nice houses, you see good people out front, and you'd never realize the violence that happened if you knew nothing about that area.
You're 100% right.
And that's most areas in Brooklyn, Bensonhurst,
Bay Ridge.
Yeah.
I took Shanna like a year ago to Bensonhurst for the first time to 16th Avenue and all that. We went to I took her under the L. We tried to go shop and we didn't know how much it changed. But I took her to Bay Ridge and Dyker Heights, all that shit. And she couldn't believe that this is the place she hears these stories about. And I'm like, baby, you don't know what it was like in the fucking 80s and 90s and shit. You don't know.
Forget it. You couldn't walk down certain avenues. I mean, you had to be prepared at all times, let's just say.
Yeah, and outsiders don't know that when they walk down those streets. They had no idea.
Oh, now it's a totally different world. I mean, I go there now. I don't even recognize the place. It's I hate the word, I really do, but now it's Staten Italy. All the people moved out to here and to Staten Jersey, I guess you could call that too. It's little Jersey, Italy, or whatever.
Jersey, Italy.
Yeah. But I just I see there's a lot of more beef on the YouTube now than there is on the actual streets in Brooklyn these days.
Yeah, but a lot of these people doing the beef, they're full of shit. It's
I mean, come on, listen.
They know nothing about the streets, or
and what they do know is someone telling them, or them having a cousin or something. Even the people that lived close, a lot of people were kept indoors. Let's just say.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. We've talked about some, Rob.
Yeah, yeah, we sure have, bud. We
Yeah,
sure
Lee,
have.
I've been like you mentioned earlier, I've been breaking Rob's balls for an interview for months and months now. But so one day hopefully he'll do it. But I know
You
with
gotta
Rob,
give
there's
him one,
certain
Rob.
things.
Come on.
There's certain things he'll talk
Give
about,
him
and
an
certain
hour. Give
things.
him an hour of your time on the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's certain things you won't talk about. And I respect that completely. You know what I mean? But I still ask some questions every now and then.
Hey,
First
listen, that's
question I
your
would
job.
ask
That's what you do. You know,
Yeah.
that's what
First question I
you're
would ask
on
you,
there.
dude.
Huh?
If I interviewed you, the first question I would ask you is, so how many bodies do you have?
Oh, Jesus
Me?
Christ.
How many bodies do I have? I got two. I got two bodies. Well, three bodies. My son has a friend over, and my wife, I think, is sleeping. That's about as many bodies as I got.
Well,
That's
I
all
figured
you
you from
got.
Bath Avenue, you gotta have a body.
Hey, listen. If I would have had a body with all the rats out there now, it would have been well known, I guess you would say. You know.
Yeah. Were you ever locked up, Rob?
No comment.
All right. Yeah. I didn't know if you'd want to talk about that or not.
No comment.
Yeah, I got you.
Nah, man. You sound interesting. You got to do an interview, dude.
I appreciate that. Liz. I appreciate that.
No, he is Lee. Like Rob grew up, like I said, like he was like he said, he was a little younger, but he knows the whole story of the Bath Avenue crew. He knows all those guys. And you were when you were like you said, you were like 10 when they were all around Jimmy's age, right? So around 16, 17.
Yeah.
So what was their reputation? You looking up to them as a little kid. What was their reputation in the neighborhood at the time?
I gotta be honest with you. I mean, my uncle, you call a lot of people uncles out of respect and stuff like that. When I moved back from New Jersey, they kind of tried to keep me away from that, but as you get older, you gravitate towards, the people you wanna be around. And some people say that, guys like Spiro, they eluded kids or they tried to recruit or people gyrated to these guys, man. You got to understand. It's just like a celebrity, you see Jennifer Lopez, like you had said before, or Don Mattingly or Derek Jeter,
See, this is where I separate from other people on this because all the families in New York had kids that went toward them. John Gotti was 15 years old and he was driving a guy around that was a made man. I mean, that's what kids do. You live in that neighborhood and you look out the window and it's like you want to be that.
Yeah.
You have no idea that you can wind up like one of these guys like Sonny Black or Sonny Red, a horrible death and wind up in some field where just like that.
And my thing was everybody had gotten in trouble when they were a kid, but as you get older it becomes big trouble. So I was always told you got to go to work. If I did something wrong, I had 4 or 5 uncles screaming and yelling at me, or threatening to send me back to New Jersey, and it just I had a different experience. I was born. My stepfather was with my mom, God rest her soul, when I was 3 years old, and that crew, him, Eddie Lino, Tommy, not his cousin Curly, because he's a scumbag, but that was a solid crew. Angelo was around at the time, and John was a cool guy. He was at family parties and stuff like that. But to me, they were told these are your uncles, and when he passed away, when he was killed, when I moved to Brooklyn, it was, they looked out for me. They looked out for me. They tried to show me the right way to do things, and I'm still here, I guess, today because of that.
It's funny. When my niece was 13 years old, I was living in Brooklyn with my sister Joan. I was between wives, and we left in 1992 because she was getting in a lot of trouble with kids in school. People don't realize the schools in Brooklyn for a 13-year-old girl back in the day, it was bad. I mean, she was acting like she was 18. And we
Right.
moved up. I said to my sister, I said, we got to get out of here. These schools are going to eat her up. And we left and we went upstate New York, you know.
Smart move. Smart
Best
move.
thing we ever did. Yeah.
School back
Slight-
then was more of a hangout. You know, you went to school, you hung out, you fought every day. You know, kids got pulled. You know, I actually dated a teacher, so I mean, it was kind of easy for me over there.
Yeah, I was
You
looking on
dated a
Drag.
teacher.
Yeah, I don't think she's. I can't say her name, but I don't even know if she's still alive. But yeah, it was kind of easy to get grades that way, you know.
Was she like one of
Well,
those
let me-
hot? Was she one of those hot teachers that go after the boys and
No, she was just a cool teacher, and I took her to get a tattoo and went from there.
Nice. Sly Stallone, $20. Thank you very much for the super chat. I had something I wanted to ask you here, but I got a question too. You said you were obviously, close with Eddie Leno, right?
Yes.
So when he died, when he got killed, what was the word on the street? What was going around at the time? Like, we know what happened now, but what was being said at the time? Do you remember?
I mean, what was told to us now, you got to remember, my sister was married to his son. So, he was married. She was married to Frankie Jr. So, I mean, after my stepfather had got killed first, my brother was killed first, then my stepfather, and then Eddie. And you know, that was the whole gas pipe thing, and whatever the situation is with that. There was power plays, and people making moves to solidify their crews. So when certain people started to disappear or get killed or whatever, it was all about power plays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's understood. Let me see. I hear an echo for some reason now.
and who was it that killed Leno?
It was those two cops, the mob cops,
That's right.
whatever.
Ap-
Yeah, they got him
Apolito
on
and
the
Caracappa.
yeah, they got him on the Belt Parkway right before the Verrazano Bridge. They pulled him over like a regular traffic stop, and
And was
Yeah,
gas
that was a
pipe-
that was a gas pipe thing. Yeah.
but yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Now there was
But-
never any revenge sought for that murder, right? That's what always blew my mind about that.
I would have to say money was the objective at the end of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, at some point it had to stop. You can't just the streets. It was a war zone, so people getting blown up in cars, stuff like that, and killed on a regular basis, dumped in the street. It was just out of hand, and the smarter of those of the wise guys, they picked a side, and it kind of like melded itself out after a while. I will tell you though, gas pipe tortured Jimmy Idell, and Frankie Idell was a good friend of mine, and Jimmy was my brother Rocco's best friend, and he tortured him because of he was sent to do a job, he failed, I guess you would say, and he tortured him for it.
Yeah,
he
I
just
just,
liked to torture people.
I just wondered, Frank DeChico was killed. There was no revenge taken for that. Then Eddie Leno, then Bobby Borriello. And it seemed like there was never, nothing was ever done in response. And I'll never understand that about Gotti Sr. and Gotti Jr. I don't understand. I guess what you said is true. If it comes to money, yeah, but.
Well,
I don't know.
Gotti Senior, you can say. Gotti Junior, I think he was just more enamored by his father and wanted to maybe make him proud in some sort of way. But when the screws got put to him, you know what he did.
Yeah, absolutely, I do. What's your opinion on that, Rob?
What's my opinion on Junior or the
John,
father?
the
Junior?
junior. Yeah.
It is what it is. I mean, his 302s. I mean, he denounced the mob, so he admitted he was in it. He's a rat.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's different opinions. I was always wondering what you thought. But I already kind of really knew, you know what I mean? But
Listen, you can people can say what they want. Men lie, women lie. Paperwork doesn't.
yeah,
That's it.
You know what I mean?
yeah, that's well said, my friend. Well said.
It's the
I
truth,
want to ask
pal.
you, can I ask, I'd like to ask you a question.
Sure.
So, do you ever have any friends that just disappeared and no one ever seen them again?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's the worst. If I was going to lose somebody that's going to be murdered, I'd rather see them killed in the street. But when they just disappear like that, and let's face it, the mob was good at making people disappear forever.
Well,
You
they
know,
were
and
good, but they weren't great because you got to remember, the federal government and law enforcement has unlimited amounts of money,
yep,
and they can put wiretaps, they can do surveillance, they can do anything they want to get what they want. So I mean, you can be wise guys are flashy. So especially back then, so
and
it wasn't very hard to spot them.
that's how they found these graveyards, basically, with people turning, flipping,
Right,
and they would put
100%.
where people are buried, like Wild Bill or any of those guys that just disappeared.
Yeah. Yep.
I just found that fascinating. You're some guys in the street one day and you don't see them the next day, and that's it. Everybody knows what happened.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
You know.
I mean, there was a lot of those, for instances, a lot of stuff came out, more or less recently. They're finding people all the time. Now they have what is that called? When they take a sample of like your spit and shit like that.
DNA,
DNA.
yeah.
DNA is a motherfucker because sorry, it'll get you.
No, it's all right.
You know what I mean? It'll get you. DNA will get you every time you touch. It's just it's that life was great when there wasn't cameras everywhere and cell
Yeah.
phones. And I remember we had the StarTech flip phones and we used to sit on the side of the highway and zap people's numbers. You know what I mean? So those were the kind of phones, the big box phones, but there was no cameras on them. We had beepers.
Boston Red Sox said something good. They never found Heidel, and you just said that you knew him. So that's definitely
Yeah,
somebody they never found, right?
I knew Jimmy and Frankie, very well.
That
Well,
guy
you were
had a
around
certain.
too.
I'm sorry.
No,
What was
I
that?
was just gonna say you were around too when Wild Bill disappeared, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
there's
He
another
was.
example.
I'll be honest with you. He was a pretty cool guy, Robbo.
Oh, you knew
Wasn't
him?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the same. It wasn't our block, but same neighborhood. I wasn't really a big fan of his son, but Bob Bill was always a gentleman.
Well, we
I'm
just
sure you're even less of a fan of his now, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say about that, Chris. I really don't. I don't. I kind of feel like this is like an outlet for people to tell their stories and stuff like that. And I don't get caught up in the whole like beef stuff with other people and all that stuff. I just sometimes like to watch your show. I pop in on your show all the time. And you're friends with Jimmy, and I don't hold that against you. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
don't.
no.
That's not me. I'm not that type of guy. But the truth is the truth. And people know the truth. It doesn't have to be beat like a dead horse.
Yeah.
And people make their own judgments on things, their own assessments on things. I think I had told you the other night. What I was told. Be nice.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's that's what good friends tell you. You know what I mean? That's what people who care about you tell you. So, I'm not worried about getting doxxed or anything like that. Like sometimes I get bored. I wish somebody would come and dox me or something. You know, somebody else.
Hey,
I
can I
don't
ask you a
know.
question? Was there were there any of these guys on the street that just creeped you out? That you just by looking at them, you could say, "Wow, this guy creeps me out."
No,
Like,
absolutely not. I
not
was
even
taught.
guess.
Nah, I was taught not to fear anyone. No one. I mean,
Absolutely.
if I went home with a black eye, I lost a tooth and a black eye. You know, got the other one blackened. So I wasn't allowed to lose a fight. I wasn't allowed to walk away from a fight. I wasn't allowed to, you know, show fear. I just, from a young age, you know, you're taught you get hit first, you're gonna get hit worse when you get home. So, you know, it's just, you know, it's the way it is. I actually, I think I sent Chris a photo of my old man, and you know, it was just a different world. But as a kid, you know, you don't know what that is. You don't know what that whole thing is. You just know that there's big parties and all sorts of people, and everybody's giving you money, and you know, you walk down the avenue, and you know, everybody's giving you money, and you know, you know, go to the club. The Dobermans like you. You got to clean up, and you know, stuff like that. You know, I already mentioned that story. But you know, people could say a lot of bad things about a lot of these guys, but you know, think of the genre that you're in. It's, you know, the mob was full of killers and bad guys. I mean, that's what it was. You know, I'm not going to say bad guys as to, you know, they were bad people, but to the public eye, they would be considered bad guys.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. To society, yeah, I guess so. Somebody asked in the chat earlier if you knew Chris Pons. He might have meant Chris Ponacorvo. I'm not sure.
No, Chris Ponzo.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, he hung out on Bay 23rd. I know.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it seemed like the
He's still
chat.
alive.
Did you know Hamster?
Yeah.
That guy's. How many times was that guy shot?
Oh, forget
Jesus.
it. They used to think he was not, you know, 9 lives, but then once he passed the 9 lives, they had to think of something else for him.
Yeah, that dude, bro. Have you seen him? Like, he's in a wheelchair for life now, right? As far as I
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
So, have you seen him? Like, is he still around or what?
I haven't seen him. No, I haven't.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
was
him.
So what? Since the 90s?
Yeah, I would say. I would say, you know, maybe early 2000s,
Yeah.
like that.
I heard he
But
was a tough bastard, even in the wheelchair.
yeah, yeah. You definitely listen. The guy was definitely a tough guy. You know, you get shot that many times. You know, look at 50 Cent. He made a career out of it. So you know, you're
Same
gonna
with
get
gas
hit with
pipe.
that,
Same with
right?
gas pipe. How many times did they shoot gas pipe? He should have
Yeah,
been there, you know?
yeah. He's been hit a
The
bunch of
biggest
times.
mistake they made is not standing over his body when they shot him and putting him away. Because when they didn't put him away, boy, he came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, and he was extremely paranoid person. You know, extremely edgy. You know, was up 24/7. Slept with both eyes open. He was from what I know of him, always around. You know, always ready, I guess you can say.
That's a hell of a way to live, man. I'd rather not.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of life is that? You know, burying your friends, burying your family members. You know, how do I grow up? You know, losing a brother and losing my stepfather and a lot of other family members, and say this is what I want to be. You know, it's bullshit. You know, but why would you want to?
And yet
Why would
guys
you want
went
to be?
through it. And for decades, guys went through it, and they seen their family members disappear, and they still became gangsters. I mean,
I mean, yeah. In light of a lot of that stuff, yeah, people did. Some people had no choice. You know, you lose a family member that has a big operation or a big something. You know, you got to catch the button to carry it on. You know, to keep that money in the family.
what was your
Yeah.
reaction the first time you met Tony Pizza?
I can't comment on that.
Because he just came out today. He was getting on Danny's case, and he was telling Danny where he was in your neighborhood. And
Where did he say he was?
He was across from some. I can't think of the name of the place, but and then you know it was like
Well, he
okay,
talks about tallies a lot, I think.
yeah, yeah, and
Nah.
yeah, and then he says that he was just saying. First of all, he said he was with the Gambinos, but now that Danny's around, he's with the Columbos. So
That
Tony
speaks
keeps it-
volume, my man. That's like saying you're with the Yankees and wearing a Mets uniform. You know?
So he was saying, yeah, I was listening to him. I said, wait a minute. You said you were around Tony Pep and the Gambinos, and now you're around the Colombo family.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, you could see the guy has issues. I mean, he's driving around in the car with puppies and stuff like that, and his phone broke. So you could tell if a guy is doing stuff like that now, looking for money, and he doesn't have something to do with it. What do you think he's doing with it?
Yeah, Danny went off on him
Oh,
today.
yeah.
And we did a video where Danny went off on him today.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. He laid into him. He said he was collecting lizards, cats in plastic bags, chickens, and selling them from his back seat along with the puppies.
I mean, now think about that. A guy who hung out at Tally's is going to be doing that. It's,
Yeah,
exactly.
he might have. How do I say this to be nice? I don't think I could be nice. So, how does a guy like that hang out around there and have all these stories and do this and is in the position he's in now and not have a story that ever is consistent?
Or an
Yeah,
old
yeah.
friend he can call.
Huh?
Or an old friend he can call.
Right.
Yep.
You know?
Listen, people know people, and if there's people that are still around, people know who they are, what they are, and stuff like that. I mean, Tony wasn't the type of guy hanging out in the places. I might have seen him in the Legion or an after hours, maybe. I don't want to
I
stick to
hear he was in the
it,
back of the places in the dumpster.
but probably he was looking for more puppies.
Yeah, it's the jacket said he was talking about Quentin Road and Marine Park.
Quentin Road and Marine Park. Well, there is no Quentin Road and Marine Park, or
There you go.
yeah. So Quentin Road is Gravesend. So
Well,
And then he's talking to Danny about two guys he went to prison with, and he says they were just associates. They were actually made members of the Columbos.
Jesus.
And he was they were associates, and they're pretty famous. I can't think of their names right now, but it's just funny the way
That's better.
he was just making stuff up out of the blue. He just decided that he was going to go after Danny.
And why? But why would he go after the guy Danny? I mean, does he not like Danny?
Because someone gave him money. People don't like, nobody could prove him out to be a liar.
Yeah, but the guy, he's proven himself to be a liar. What do you mean? I mean, he's getting caught more lies.
I'm talking about Danny.
Oh, Danny, I don't. I mean, he sounds familiar. I really don't know who he is, but I've seen him on your show. He sounds familiar. Sounds like he knows his stuff. Let's say, but I don't know him personally.
Right.
yeah.
But
I
and
feel like Chris, where are my cigarettes?
he went to prison in the mid '80s.
Oh, really? So he did a lot of time, right?
Yeah, he killed somebody in a jewelry robbery.
That'll get you 20.
Yeah, I got him 20.
That'll get you 20. And I mean, now he seems like a normal dude,
Yeah, well, he was shot also and left for dead 14 years ago, and then he turned his life around.
Really? I mean, that's a good thing, man. He seems like not the type of guy who really wants to tell too much. He seems like he's not looking to get a lot of notoriety off of people he knows or stuff like that. So that's kind of cool. You know what I mean? He's not looking to throw anybody under the bus or say this guy did this or that. That's pretty cool. That was a good move, Lee, to put a guy like that in there.
Oh, I got lucky. He's a nice guy too. I have a good friend, and you don't get many of those.
No, you don't. You know what? You get a lot of those, but like I say, if I don't know you for 30 years, you're not coming to my house.
How many
You know what I
years?
mean? If I don't know you for, listen, I got my same friends for 30 years.
Oh,
Same friends, never changed crew. There was never, some people we're friendly with now, they did time together. They did the right thing, in jail by certain people. So, I mean, look, Dino and Tommy Reynolds are sharing cells. So,
That's crazy, isn't it, bro?
man,
Mortal fucking enemies, bro, on the street. Yeah.
you know what? I actually got a picture of us in Cancun. I was always friends with Dino. He's a good guy. He always was. We have a picture of us in, I think, Cancun or Miami back in maybe 94, 95. We all
Really?
went to Miami together. That was the Bensonhurst thing. Everybody used to go to Miami for Memorial Day weekend. We all used to go down there, and he was I don't know. I always got along with him.
That's good.
But
What do you think?
that beef was before that.
Yeah. Well, somebody just reminded me of something we talked about the last time you were on the show. Maybe you want to talk about it again because I don't really remember. A-Light and his so-called sit-down with Tommy Karate.
Listen, there was no shot of that. That you couldn't. If he did do that, the next day he would be one of those people Lee spoke about, not finding.
Yeah.
So John A. Light, I don't watch him. I have heard some things that he said, but I don't particularly believe a lot of the stuff. I mean, listen, he was incredible as a witness. So
he was a
think
horrible
about that.
witness.
And the feds
One of
know
the worst
everything.
ever. He was one of the worst witnesses ever.
There you go. So that speaks volume.
Yeah.
So you know what? If FBS is smart, he would chop this up tonight, and then you can introduce this as an interview because you just interviewed him, FBS.
Yeah,
Come
a
on,
little bit.
Lee. You put me on the spot, Lee. Come on, man.
You've been interviewed, dude. You've been
Come
interviewed.
on.
We
Are
shoved
your
you right into
are
it.
your grandparents there? Because I might have to pull up. Are they there?
Oh, pull up.
That was nice.
Pull up outside of Gunsmoke's house, not mine.
Yeah. Listen, content creators and people on this thing, if they think that the feds or whatever aren't watching, they're crazy. Stick to being content creators. Leave the tough guy shit to the tough guys. You know what I mean?
Oh yes, they're watching. They're
Yeah.
waiting for Frankie Pasquale to fuck up.
Right. Well, I don't even know. I don't even know who that guy was, to be honest with you.
He doesn't know who
you
he
don't?
is.
Yeah, I never heard of him.
Yeah.
The kid
So
Gene I heard of, but he was always a mess. So
Well, you heard about him on the street?
yeah, he was.
How about Chris Cognata?
Nah, I never heard of him. Where was he from?
Oh, he was from Howard Beach, but he was Bonanos were trying to kill him for years.
Oh yeah. Nah,
Yeah.
I don't know who he is.
He was actually very interesting. I did a video on him. Very interesting character. He had balls of steel.
Oh yeah.
The Bonanos were scared of him. I mean,
Really?
they couldn't get-
And
yeah.
when was this?
This was during Gene's period.
Hmm.
When that was the guy that Gene shot outside the supermarket.
Okay.
What's his name? Told him to go shoot him, and he shot him in the arm. Instead of the guy that night got a machine gun and went and shot up Gene's house.
And that's what you got to do. I mean, somebody shoots you, you got to come back with a couple more bullets.
Yeah. And they thought he was crazy. And what's his name? Ronnie G was trying to kill this guy for several years.
Really?
And you know how he finally got killed? He went into someone's house to collect money that owed him a lot of money. The guy was in the closet and gunned him down right in his living room. And that was it.
You got to watch. Listen, you put somebody in a corner. You put somebody in a corner, they're going to react. If it's about your life or mine, sorry, but you got to go.
That's it.
Listen, Rob, I want to ask you something before I forget, because you know my memory. What do you think it is? Because now, like me and Rob talk, he's a good dude, and you're a legit guy, bro. You got, you're a businessman, and you got kids and all that, and a wife. What do you think it is, bro, that kept you from having a much worse outcome in your life?
Um, I think it was really good friends. I think it was people looking out for me. I think it was before my mother passed, not wanting her to be upset. She needed me. She was, I had a younger sister, so I had to be there. I had to be there. There was nothing that would take me away from them. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we fought every day, every night, but we fought. We were big into fighting. Every go to these clubs in Bay Ridge, or you go to these places, it was a fight. But it would just I just wasn't into. I'd rather get it the honest way. You know what I mean?
Some luck's involved too when you get through the streets.
What was that?
Some luck's involved too when you get through the street.
Oh, tons of luck, man. I went through all 9 of my life. Trust me.
You could turn the wrong corner at the wrong time, and that's that.
Yeah, and some people, when people fear sometimes makes people carry weapons and guns and stuff, and you don't want to get caught out there. You do grimy stuff, you got to be prepared for somebody to do it back. So I try to live my life as honorable as possible because of look at the people that died around me.
Yeah. Do you like I know me, just the way I lived my life with everything, crime, drugs, everything. Do you ever sit back or sit outside your house, whatever, or look at your wife, your kids, and say, "Holy shit," considering where you came from, how much different your life could have been?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's not to sound like a herb or anything, but that's all I ever really wanted. I wanted a normal life. I didn't want to have to move constantly. I moved probably 30 times when I was a kid. I didn't. I wanted to be stable. I wanted to be able to walk the streets and not worry about stupid things like that. So it wasn't. I was never into the glamour of that. I had good friends that were involved and stuff like everyone else did in the neighborhood, but I was more into self-preservation, let's just say.
Yeah.
Boy, FBS called this right. He said you were an interesting guy. I was like, okay, here comes another one of them guys.
Yeah, no, I don't do all the whatever to beef and all that other stuff. I just chop it up with Chris once in a while. I spoke to the couple of other guys that he had on the show that day. But I don't. The YouTube beef is I couldn't do that.
No, Lee, I must ask Rob twice a week to come on my show. So when he says drop the link, I'm dropping the link for Rob.
And Rob, you're gonna see his video from the day split tonight. He's gonna take the part when you came on, and he's gonna put it down as an interview. So he got you, dude.
I think he did that last time. I think he did that to me last time.
No, that video's still up. I just put your name in the title. I think I did.
Yeah. Did that video do pretty good?
Oh yeah, I think it got like 5,000-6,000 views. Yeah.
Oh, good. So at least we had a good show,
Yeah, absolutely, bro. All the feedback was bring this guy Rob back on. Where's that guy Rob? You gonna do an interview with him? So yeah, you're popular on here, bro. I saw when you came on tonight, people in the chat were saying, "Oh, I love when you have this guy on."
I appreciate that, guys. I really do.
So something to think about, and then I'll let you go, bro. If you ever decide to do a podcast or something, bro, trust me, man, in this genre, and I'm sure you've seen it, just stories from your childhood, stories about the guys that are long gone and all that, nothing incriminating, bro. People would be glued to their screens, bro. You would make money too. Something to think about.
You never know what the future holds, and I got guys like you out there that know about this business, so I'd be knocking on, I'd be calling you guys up.
Oh, absolutely,
Chris,
bro, anytime.
Chris, he could be your Danny Trio.
You got-
Yeah. I'll take Rob as a co-host any day.
There you
After that,
go.
you on one channel with him, me on the channel with Danny Trio. They finally get some entertainment around here, you know. Good
You know what?
stuff.
Maybe what we do is one day we get all these beefing people and all this other stuff, and we have like a big panel thing, and we straighten out some of the issues that go on, so people don't think that they're tough guys on the YouTube. Like
It's
come on.
hard though. It's some of these people are just strange. They got needles hanging out the fucking arms.
Yeah, I believe that. I heard a lot of stories about some of these guys. One guy, somebody told me to watch the show. He was nodding off or sleeping on the show.
Bro. He was
And he
bent
tried
in
to-
half,
he tried-
bro. Like,
And dude, he tried to say that was some pain pills.
Nah, that's not that.
No way, man.
That's a little bit of something else,
I call that the
Yeah.
Times Square dip. When I used to work in Times Square in the 70s.
There you go.
Go to the bottom and jump right back up, man.
Yeah, the Brown
Amazing how low
Thunder.
they can get. And they don't.
they never fall. They stay on their feet. It's crazy, bro. Like,
Yeah, they're zombies. That's what they are. They're zombies.
You know, it's funny. Bofa was telling him while he was ODing, "Hey, you got to go down. You got to go lay down and go to sleep." I'm like, "Did you just tell him to go to sleep?"
yeah. You're asking him to drop dead.
Yeah, that guy. People like that, they don't go to sleep. They're in it for the long run. That's why they do 74-hour shows.
Yeah. Well, listen, Rob, I know you said you're only popping on for a few, so I don't want to keep you.
Yeah,
man. Thank you for
listen. I
this,
got to be up
bro.
at 5 in the morning, but I just wanted to say hello to you guys.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, I
Nice
appreciate
meeting
you
you.
coming on, and I'll text you later, bro.
Most
Yeah,
definitely.
get a hold of me for an interview, please.
All right, you got it, Lee. Hang in there.
All right,
It's nice
Rob, I'll
meeting
talk
you,
to you
man.
soon.
Be good, fellas.
Yep.
Take care.
See.
MRE Fertilizer Management says my favorite part of Lee's show is the end.
No,
Is
see,
that
Rob
the
is
best
a
you
good
could do,
dude,
MRE Fertilizer?
No, that was some people were texting me and stuff. No, yes, Rob was on a show I did before with I had Joe and Vinny on. Rob came on with us. He's a good dude, bro. He's got a lot of stories, but there's certain things, he's still friends with a lot of people. There's certain things he will talk about, certain things he won't. So I respect that. And I'm just happy when he drops by. It's always good to pick his brain a little bit.
Well, I'm serious. You almost have 4 hours here. You should take the part where he came in and cut it and put it down separate for an interview. I think it would be.
Yeah, maybe I will. I'll ask him what he thinks.
Why
of that.
put it with that other garbage? Attack and put them separate. Then people say, "Damn, we got like an hour interview out of him." The guy's interesting as all hell.
Oh, he is, bro. He is. I talk to him all the time. He's a good dude. We always keep in contact. But bro, I've been breaking his balls forever. Come on, man, do an interview. He's like, I don't know.
So let's see what FBS's numbers are after he's been on for 4 hours.
Yeah, no shit. And I got 237 right now, Lee. We got 237.
Are you serious? You've been over 200 for 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, for 3 hours, 43 minutes. Yeah.
So your numbers are going to be sweet once you shut this down.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. It'll show people that,
I was planning on coming on for about 10 minutes. But see, it's when it's interesting like this, it's amazing that we don't fight, we talk, and it's like a totally different world.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's listen, it can work out for the better, and I think it has. So maybe it'll be an example to other people.
How many likes do you have right now? You got to be over 100.
Probably 3. We're fucking 228. Listen, guys, everybody hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. And don't be afraid to donate, because I've been on here entertaining you for 3 hours and 43 minutes. And please hit the notification bell.
I heard somebody in here bullshitting before. It was Gunsmoke. He came in and said, "Oh, yeah, I'm doing a show tomorrow." Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, Gunsmoke. We believe you.
I hear that every day, Gunsmoke.
Yeah.
Lee, is there a way to check your likes when you're on StreamYard, or do you have to look at your video? Because
I think you got to look on your video.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I have.
What's this Tinder XXY adult dating site that keeps popping up?
Oh, that's spam. It's just spam bullshit porn stuff. We got 144 likes right now.
So you're gonna have some good numbers with this.
Yeah, everybody hit the like button.
I think you're
Huh?
gonna get about 5,000 on this video.
That'd be nice. I mean, I don't like, and this is not me. I don't like doing these long streams, but we're having a good time. Fuck it. As long as
If you didn't do this long stream, you wouldn't have just done that interview.
that's true. Yeah, that's
You
true.
know,
Yeah,
you never know. Yeah.
Hey,
Listen, if you can get I'm sorry.
Huh?
Well, I'm going to be going on tomorrow with Danny, and we're going to have on what's it, Scott Bernstein. So if you can get a hold of me so we can work out some time, I'd appreciate it. I know you go on twice Friday night, but you might be tired tomorrow after doing this show. So you might.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. I got an addiction and recovery show to make up for too, so I'll figure it out. But you're good. Whatever time you want to go on, just let me know. I'll go on.
I'll let you
like
know.
You said, it's Friday night, so I'll come on late. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, I appreciate you having me on, and I appreciate the people in the chat. There were a couple of guys in there insulting me, but I like that. I don't feel at home if I'm not being insulted by somebody. And Gunsmoke, if you do a show tomorrow, let me know. Okay?
All right.
But anyway, everybody take care, man. Thanks a lot,
right.
Chris. I appreciate you for having me on.
Yep, I'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
All right, bye, Lee. All right, guys. This might be the longest show I ever did. Might be the longest show I ever did. Is that right? Common sense, bro. Yeah, that's funny what he just sent me. And yeah, you're right, common sense, Rob. Yeah, that's the same dude. Oh shit. Good times, guys. 220 people left. Once again, please, everybody hit the like button right now. There's no reason I should end this stream without at least 200 likes. Can we get that going, guys? All this time I've been on here for you. 200 likes, please. We got 148. Despicable. It was all unexpected, FBS. Yeah, I'll say. FBS, that guy Rob is cool. Rob is, bro. He's a good dude, man. I talk to him a lot, and he's a good guy. He really is. Like, he looks out for me and shit, you know what I mean? And gives me advice from time to time. Let's just say that. Good shit, bro. Keep going. Yeah, I heard he's wasted right now. Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you guys what. I will stay on if Gunsmoke the Don will join me right now. Watch this. Go ahead, Gunsmoke. What's your answer? Watch. All of a sudden, Gunsmoke's going to dip out like he didn't hear me. What's up, Gunsmoke? You going to join me? Thank you, Slice Stallone. You out? All right, bro. It only lets me hit like once. BK Sal Crooks at 153 likes. Why is he LOL FBS? Look, Gunsmoke is nowhere to be found. Let me call in with my avatar. Listen, I've been on all fucking night. You know what I mean? I think I'm ready to be done with it. Well, you know what? Nah, fuck it, Gunsmoke. Call in. Let's see how long we can go. Let's see how long we can go. You too, Common Sense. Why don't you hop on too? Let's have a fucking party in here. All these fucking psychopaths are going for hours and hours. Why not? Fuck it. Don't be afraid to throw money, guys. Throw large, large sums of money. It's fucking 11:20. It's not that late. FBS is going to start playing Kevin Samuels music he used to play when likes aren't up. Yeah. Joey Knuckles, $2 super sticker. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, I'll do the Kevin Samuels. Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy. He's gone, isn't it? Jesus. But yeah, he didn't fuck around. He'd put the music on. He'd stop talking until he got his likes up. That's smart. That's a good idea. I should do that. Jesus Christ, I just see Cane Shades did another video about me. Holy fuck, bro. Listen, you posted that video. Listen to this, guys. Cane Shades, this is why you lose. You ready? Here, let me joke with Gunsmoke. We got 209 people still. You want to hear the joke of the night? Gunbino.
Yo.
You know why I just beat Cane Shades without even saying a word or even opening my mouth about him? He posted yet another video about me 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. He has 132 views. I've been on for 3 hours and 50 minutes, and I still have over 200 people in the live.
Yeah,
bro, he got 132 views in 1 hour, bro. I have 132 views 3 minutes after I hit the live button.
He did a live show or a video?
No, he just keeps using my videos. And you know, I might be a dick. You know, I got an idea. I might just to be a pain in the ass. I'll be a 2-week pain in the ass for Cane Shades. You know what I mean? I think
didn't you already destroy him 2 weeks ago?
No. I don't mean that. I don't mean that. I'll text you. I'll text you.
Oh man. All right.
No, I'm not gonna listen. You can't acknowledge. I gave Cane Shades the business already. Yeah. Okay. You don't have to keep. I'm trying to take people's advice, bro. If you don't have at least 2,000 subs, I can't lower myself to even be bothered with you. Go fuck with somebody who has like, I don't know, 1,500, or go fuck with Josie or somebody. She bought hers.
It feels like a Friday. Like your show, like tonight, it just feels like a Friday night. I don't know.
Not for me, unfortunately.
No?
I gotta get up early. I know I shouldn't even be on anymore, but fuck it. We're on a roll.
Yeah.
But yeah, I might just to be a dick, I might start playing around with Cane Shades. I won't give him my attention.
You're gonna make him famous, you know?
No, I'm not gonna give him any attention at all.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fuck him all up. Just to be a dick. So anyway,
yeah.
And I don't mean anything physical or so. I mean just I'll be a YouTube nuisance for him. So what's going on, bro? Talk to me, god damn it.
Oh man. I don't know. I was hoping you would tell me. I missed some of the show.
What'd you think of Rob Jean's appearance?
I thought it was great. I thought he was an honest guy. Spoke the truth. He didn't embellish nothing. He didn't try to lie or
He's a good dude.
Yeah, he seemed like an honest, regular, Joe Schmo, tough guy from Brooklyn, I don't know.
He is. He's a good dude.
Seemed like an honest guy,
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I was surprised all the people he knew, and related to and all that. That was, I had no idea,
Yep. Fucking no, yeah, he knows a lot of people, bro. Like I said, I talk to him regularly, but there's certain things he won't talk about, and I respect that 100%. Big Carm said, Chris, I'll give you 6 months for a chess match. Yes, that is Cane Shade's challenge to me, and I want to tell Cane Shades.
What?
I will a chess match. I
want a chess match.
Yeah, I want to give Cane Shades 6 months for a DJ battle. I want to have a DJ battle with Cane Shades. It's such a stupid thing. Common sense. If that's you, bro, text me.
Pump it up. Who got the juice? I got enough to go around, and the thought takes place uptown.
Rakim. Okay.
Yeah. All right. You was diapers when that came out, boy.
Come on, man. I had the Juice soundtrack when you were. Yeah. How old
you did?
Were you, bro? Of course I did. What are you kidding me?
In 92?
GQ's set is one of the reasons I became a fucking DJ, bro.
Yeah. Oh man.
GQ's set with the scratching and all that to the Uptown beat. You're fucking right.
Oh, that's one of my favorite songs.
The Team.
Yo.
What up?
What the hell you doing,
What's up,
bro?
Common sense.
Not much, man. Just listening to the show, man. What are you guys up to?
Yeah.
Chilling.
Here, bro.
Yeah, good interview with Rob, man. I like that guy. He seems like a good dude, bro.
Yeah.
I like that guy a lot, man.
What were you texting me? You thought he was someone else?
Yeah, I thought it was there's another guy, Rob something, that looks like the same similar name. I thought it was him for some reason, but the Rob Jean is was right. Yeah, I had that wrong.
Yeah, no, he's the dude that was on the show with me and Vinny and Joe that time and shit. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I remember he was coming on and they were talking about A-Light's ridiculous claims about the Tommy Patera thing, and he was just basically laughing, saying that would fucking never happen. Patera would have basically, turned him into a disappearing
A
person
mummy?
pretty quickly. Yeah, mummy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
It wouldn't have worked out well for him.
No, it wouldn't have. Capace, $10. Keep getting after it, brother. Team FBS all day. We punch back. Oh, thank you, bro.
Nice. Yeah,
Thank
nice.
you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I we haven't talked about A-Light in a while. What's your thoughts? Common sense. Anything new?
Like in general,
Yeah.
or something specific?
Well, how about the other day? Did you watch his latest?
Honestly, man, I haven't watched that guy in a while, dude.
Oh
Me neither.
shit! So you didn't even
I heard
see
he's called
him
somebody
talking?
a bitch a couple weeks ago.
What was he doing?
Who, me? Didn't he call somebody a bitch a few weeks ago?
Oh, that was a few days ago, I think.
Oh, a few
Dominic.
days ago. Oh, okay.
He called Dominic a bitch.
Yeah, I don't watch A-Light anymore, so.
Yeah. He called Dominic a bitch, and he referred to somebody as Magilla Gorilla.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Somebody that Dominic is close to. Yeah.
Yeah, A-Light's nuts, dude.
Yeah.
But the whole thing
He's a
though
trash man.
the whole thing I don't understand though is that at the end of the day, like, they've been going after this guy for the better part of what, like, I don't know, 10 years now.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, the guy's doing better now than he ever was before. You know what I mean? So it's like nothing that has really ever been done has hurt him in any way.
I don't know though, bro, because we kind of made him go away.
He's not as popular as he used to be, I don't think. And
Oh no!
he's,
I thought that
his show's not as
new
popular.
guy, the tan man he was with, was like helping him out or
Tan
something like
man.
that.
The
Yeah.
Tan
Okay,
Man.
Yeah, the Tan Man.
Was
Well,
that
yeah,
from
now he's hooked
Sopranos?
up. Now he's hooked up with that weirdo cop dude there, the cokehead dude.
Oh yeah, who's that guy again? From the
Mike-
774, whatever the hell.
Mike Dowell or something.
Mike Dowd, yeah, Mike Dowd.
Dowd, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that guy's a fucking character too, huh?
Those two together, can you imagine? Jesus, I'm surprised I haven't caught a show just to see what that's like to see those two together.
Oh, those dudes
my
are
God.
definitely swingers, bro. They're into some kinky, weird shit. I guarantee it, bro.
Yeah, with
Like
A-Light
100%,
with his
dude.
pink blazers and shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're wearing fucking leather outfits and shit, and fucking all sorts of weird shit like that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It's a strange fucking individual, that guy, dude.
yeah.
Let's talk about this guy.
Who? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, what the hell? You trying to scare me, bro?
I just
Oh my
threw
God,
him
bro.
up on the screen real quick. I said, I'll
I'm
throw
surpri-
this scumbag up on the screen. See if it
I'm su-
sticks.
I'm surprised he never wound up on the news for being like a school shooter or something, dude. That's the vibes I get from the guy.
Bro, the
Yeah.
last thing you want to see MRE's fat ass in is a fucking trench coat, bro. A black trench
Fat
coat.
guy in a little
Oh my God, if there was
coat.
ever, that's the only mafia MRE was ever a part of was the trench coat mafia.
Oh shit. That's
Dark one,
funny,
dude.
dude. The trench coat mafia, dude. That's great, bro. Holy
Yeah,
shit,
man.
dude.
Bro, we should start calling him trench coat MRE.
Yeah, that's a good one, dude. Trench coat mafia, that works, dude.
Hell yeah, the trench coat. Yo,
The
MRE is
anniversary
the
of Columbine
boss.
just passed.
Yeah, he's
No, the lieutenant.
boss.
He's a lieutenant.
Oh, he's the lieutenant of the trench coat mafia, bro.
Lieutenant.
Couple de cup.
Oh,
Yep.
shit. MRE used to sit at home and watch that scene in Basketball Diaries when Leonardo DiCaprio goes into the
Okay.
Catholic school in the black trench coat.
Yeah, yeah.
You ever see that, Common Sense?
No, I haven't seen that, man.
He was in diapers when
Oh.
that came out, bro.
I'm gonna have to Google it, bro.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Common Sense. You're my age, aren't you?
I'm in my late 30s.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Yeah, let's
I never
roast.
seen that.
Let's have a little roasting session on MRE. What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
Let's do it. Who wants to get
Himmler.
started?
This guy says Nicholas Himmler.
Well, I'm surprised. He probably has the whole fucking crew on his back, dude. You know what I mean? He's probably got Goebbels on there and Himmler and shit, dude. You know what I mean? He probably, you know how people have like you know how people have like Bible scripts and shit written on them. He probably has ones from like Mein Kampf written all over his legs and shit, dude. Like all sorts of weird sadistical shit like that. You know?
They're Untergang.
Tattooed all over him.
All over, dude.
Yeah, and then that big fat ass stomach. Imagine how many fucking how many things he could have tattooed on there, like the paragraph after paragraph of hate speech tattooed all over him.
Oh, he's got a couple chapters written on his legs, like 8 pages worth. You know.
You know what that reminds me of? Do you remember the fat dude? What was his name? Tuna or something in American History X?
Oh yeah, the big fat guy. You're not gonna leave,
Tuna was the guy from a George Jung movie. That was the same guy though. The guy from Boy Meets World. The guy from Boy Meets World. The big goof dude. Yeah.
You remember when he's driving around in the van singing?
Yeah. I just thought about the song right now.
Machine.
Yeah. Don't sing that.
No, I'm not. That's why I was editing it. Yes, that is MRE, bro. He's the fat kid from American. I'm not even going to call him Derek Vineyard because he would never curb stomp somebody like Derek Vineyard did. He would just get his ass.
Oh yeah, that was brutal, bro. Wasn't it that scene? Jesus.
Yeah. That scene
changed the brutal. Well, I like the one Shinebox had a good reference. He said he looked like a Private Pile from fucking Full Metal Jacket, dude.
He does.
The crazy guy in the bathroom and shit. That was about to blow his brains
out.
out.
Ball through a garden hose.
Yeah.
He did blow his brain. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah.
That's part of you ran out of crack of your mama's ass and ended up as a brown stain on the mattress. I think you've been cheated.
Yeah, and Shinebox is not lying. Like when he said that night in the chat, I was like, "Holy fuck, MRE does look like Private Pile. He should have the same outcome Private Pile did.
Yeah.
He should go into the bathroom tonight.
Oh yeah,
with one of them pea shooters that Suffalo said he got his pea shooter.
Yeah. His tiny little revolvers and his two rifles and his shotgun.
I still want to know how people are going to tell me if you've seen all the guns that he had. For the most part, those are all like, you know, swap meet, garage, like hand-me-downs and shit like that. This guy's saying that he went to the gun store and, you know, would buy and sell guns at the gun store. Like, why didn't you have one new gun on you? Why wasn't there one like gun that's, you know, within 5 years old you even buying any of them?
I thought they were supposedly historical collectibles or something.
No, I'll tell you exactly what he did. You know what he did, Common Sense. He went to some gun shows and stuff, and he probably bought them from dealers who don't do any kind of background check or nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And for some reason he thought, but think, common sense, okay, as a guy, listen, I don't know you two. I'm not going to get personal with any of the experience in crime you may have. But if you're a felon and you have all those guns,
yeah.
I don't want to hear the excuse you thought you might have them legally. What the fuck are you doing putting these guns all over Facebook, bro? What the fuck were you thinking?
So stupid, dude. So many people got caught. Like people don't even understand. Like I know people that have posted pictures of them holding a gun at like a gun range that were on like parole or were felons on probation, whatever the case. And I know that they got picked up and violated and arrested for possession of a gun, even not even having anything on them, just for holding them in pictures. You know what I mean? So the fact that he's on there, post them, and then they get a warrant, which they had to bring to a judge and say, you know, this is what's going on. We got a call. We investigate it. He is a felon. Sign the warrant. Then get the ATF to go and raid him. And then come to find out he goes to court and they're like, oh, it was a big mistake. He bought these guns legally, but he's a felon. But don't worry about any of that, guys, because that makes total fucking sense, dude. You know, like, I got a fucking bridge to sell you, dude. Like, give me a break, dude. And I said this before too, you know, when he was trying to say this little story about, you know, how, you know, after the 3 years, you know, Rhode Island started changing the marijuana laws, and I pled guilty and got a felony for marijuana. So I just thought that, you know, when the laws changed, they just, you know, got rid of my felony. Listen, they didn't change the laws in Rhode Island until about 2 years ago. I don't even think they went active until this year in March of 2022. So when he's saying that they changed the marijuana laws and all that stuff back then, they didn't even have that back then. That's all recent stuff. So there you can tell he's lying. There you can tell he's lying for the first part. But then the second part is, if you know that you pled guilty to a felony, why are you looking up your criminal record to see if you have a felony on your record? And if it didn't come up, why did you then call your lawyer and say, hey, listen, I know I pled guilty to this felony, but it's not showing up on my record, and I wanted to buy guns. So then, why didn't you get a pistol permit then? If you didn't have a felony, you should have been able to get a pistol permit, right? Why didn't you do that then? You didn't call your lawyer and ask your lawyer if it was a good idea for you to go and buy all these guns, dude? Because that's something I would have done. I would have made sure of it. So the whole story doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. None of it.
No, it doesn't. And not only that, but listen, I think it's today. Somebody texted me that it was today. As of today, they, made it legal, like, for a small amount. That's the thing. People's records, it depends on what you had. Like, marijuana is legalized. You can have possession of a small amount. That's what I read today for Rhode Island. Okay. Now, if that's the case, bro, your record does not get expunged if you had, say, anything over that limit.
50 metric tons of marijuana.
Listen, I used to live in Rhode Island. I lived in Warwick for 2 years, about 10 years ago, 8 years or so. And, they didn't have any of those laws even back then. It wasn't until recently, in like the last 5 or 6 years, that they even started doing medicinal marijuana in the state of Rhode Island. And any convictions that were erased, they only started, like I said, this year. I think it was in March. It might even have been in May. It might even be this month, actually. I don't remember. But it's only for small possession stuff. It's not for people that get found guilty of sales or trying to deliver or manufacture a controlled substance. Those don't get expunged off your record. It's stuff like getting caught with an eighth or two or a quarter ounce of weed or something, not a quarter pound or whatever it is that he said he had. And he pled guilty to manufacturing and delivery of a Schedule 1 and 2 controlled substance. So that doesn't just go off your record, dude. Even with the new quote unquote laws that just changed, it's not applicable to that.
He said he got busted for 3 ounces. Yeah, well, there you go. That's too much. You know what I mean? He's not getting that expunged.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I think that's what he said, but I didn't see any of the paperwork or charges, so I don't even know that that's true. Yeah.
We don't even know that it's weed. We're just taking his word for it.
And the part that makes me believe that it was not was the fact that he pled guilty to the manufacturing or delivery of a controlled substance. So he was either manufacturing something like cocaine. He was cutting it with something. He got caught with it, whatever the stuff is that they cut it with. You know what I mean? Yeah, or he got caught. Yeah, or he got caught, processing marijuana into an extract or something like that. Or it was a delivery charge where he got caught and he got raided because he did a hand-to-hand with somebody, something like that. So that's the part that doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not buying that whole story about he came in because I think he said his cousin was on parole or something. And they came in and caught him with weed or something, and he said it was his. I don't know. That story is weird too. I don't buy it.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. It's all bullshit. Every fucking thing that comes from him, bro. Everything's bullshit. He's a fucking angry little man, and he's lashing out now, and he's just too much of a pussy to say, hey, this is who I am, love me or hate me. Bro, I'm telling you right now, if I was a white supremacist, okay, let's just say I was in his shoes, which I never would be. I saw his shoes. They're horrible. But let's just say I was. And I got caught. You guys outed me as a neo-Nazi. Bro,
right.
I swear to you on everything I fucking love, I'd be like, all right, fuck it, you got me. It's the truth. You either stick with me or don't. It's up to you. I don't care. You don't like it, don't watch. I swear to you on everything. Now, I'm a different type of guy than him in every way, but that's what I would do.
You would have just owned it, you're saying?
Yeah, I would have owned it. Absolutely, bro.
Well, yeah, and I said this before, and you guys can speak and say your part, but if he came forward and he just admitted and said, yeah, this is me, like it or leave it, whatever, I wouldn't even be saying nothing to him. I'm only aggravated at the people that are being willfully ignorant and not even accepting the fact of reality of what all of us see and what we've all seen. You know what I mean? And then to still deny it, and then to keep pushing this, oh, I'm a history buff bullshit. I know a lot of history buffs. I've never seen a history teacher in any school I've ever been with that has Hitler murals on their fucking arms, dude. And they're history buffs too. They teach it for a living. I don't think that they would get that. Would you?
Nope.
No.
Do you even know anybody that has one? I don't even know anybody that has a tattoo like that. I wouldn't even hang out with them. Like, literally.
I'd say it's rare.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah. No, I wouldn't know you if you have something like that. Okay. Yeah. I would distance myself from you. But no, I can honestly say I've never come
I don't think I've ever seen anybody
with a Hitler tattoo. Never, not once. Nope.
Not in a movie I have, that's, or on the internet, that's
Yeah.
about it. You know what I mean? But could you imagine like meeting this dude out and shit with one of your buddies or whatever, and like you guys are talking and hanging out at the bar and getting along, whatever, and you find out that you guys both like playing basketball. So the next day he's like, everybody meet over at my house at 10 in the morning, and you come to this guy's house for the first time, and you walk in and there's nothing but fucking Nazi swastika flags and SS lightning bolts and little Nazi army men all over his fucking house and shit like that, and you're looking around, you're like, bro, what the fuck is going on in here, dude? Like, what type of shit are you in?
bro?
What type of shit are you into, bro? Like, I'm all set, bro. You can play basketball with somebody else, bro. You know what I mean? Like, this shit is weird, bro. You know?
Yeah.
To be honest,
Hell
man,
yeah.
I think it's really about ego now with those people over there. Like, they just don't want to admit that,
Well, the other thing too is that I think that he knows that there's people that literally just hate FBS and you so much that he knows that he can feed them some line of bullshit and they'll believe it because he's fed so many people so much bullshit for the last whatever 7, 8, 9 months it's been now, and they believed all of that shit. So why wouldn't they just not believe this other thing about him?
Yeah, and he knows that. But,
well, that's what I'm saying. He's taking advantage of these people knowing that because. You know what I mean? Well, what else are they going to do?
Ego. It's all about ego, It's like, oh, no, they don't want to say that we were right or whatever the fuck. It's not even about right or wrong like that in that perspective. But
yeah, well, 100%, man.
Ego.
Yeah, that's all it is. Because if they admit that what we all know is reality and that our eyes are telling us exactly what we're seeing, they'll have to admit that they were wrong, and maybe FBS or you or whoever was right about who this guy really fucking is, dude. And they just don't want to accept that, so they're just gonna go along with this bullshit story and take his quote unquote take his word for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ridiculous, bro.
They're being spiteful, really, is what it is. Yeah, it's more out of spite than anything else.
Oh, well, that's the only thing that makes sense, because when other people, found out about this before it, came to fruition, when everybody found out, they were basically under the belief that like, oh no, that's not him. He wouldn't do that. I don't believe that. That can't be him. And then he comes out later that day and says, oh, that's me. And then the same people that said that he wouldn't do that, that's not him, were like, oh, well, maybe, let's hear what he has to say about it. Everybody knows he loves his history. Like, we know about the history he likes. All right. He loves some German history. Let me tell you, he's a big fan.
When I dropped the first video, some jagoff left a comment on my video saying, oh, that's not him. You guys are really desperate. You guys are a bunch of clowns. And then I commented back like, oh, yeah, we'll see about that. And then when he came out and said, yeah, that was me, then that fucking comment disappeared, He's still running his mouth anyway in other fucking places. So
he's the kind of guy that probably has like swastika ornaments he hangs on his fucking Christmas tree every year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some like Mark Furman type of fucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's got the pins. He's got the pins and the cufflinks and all that shit. So he's probably got some friggin' ornaments and stuff. I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Well, in the newspaper article about him, it said his entire apartment was adorned in banners, white supremacist and neo-Nazi stuff, including all sorts of regalia and mementos and shit like that. Like, dude, what, dude? Like, and then the whole thing of being like, oh, they were trying to make me out to be some kind of skinhead in the fucking news. Well, how many articles do you see where somebody gets arrested and when they go in their house, they find all kinds of Nazi and white supremacist and skinhead shit all over their apartment, and they post it up in the news article that says, this guy got busted and he was a possible white supremacist Aryan Brotherhood skinhead that has all this shit in his apartment. How often do you even see that? It's not very often. So to say that they just called him this and they were making it all up is like they were trying to he said his words were they were trying to make me seem like this bad guy so I would turn on my friends. What would you, being a fucking Nazi and a skinhead, have to do with your friends, dude? Unless your friends were all like that too.
Shit.
I mean, what does that mean?
That part home.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I had a fucking point I wanted to make, and I totally lost my train of thought. It pisses me off.
Oh, well. And then how I pointed out the other day, well, not the other day, but last week, Tony Duck's caught up on it too. Like, yeah, you're right, Gun Smoke, about doing his avatar when he called in that night to Angel and Casperosa, and he put up his hand, like the avatar's the skull with like the half priest, half great coat Nazi friggin' outfit, and then he's like giving it like a hello, but it's not a hello, it's a friggin' white power hand gesture. If you really look closely at it.
Yeah, it's the OK sign with the three fingers up. The same thing that they claim that Donald Trump would do during his speeches, because that's how politicians talk. They talk with their thumb and their pointer finger, clasped together in a circle
Like
to like
OK,
make
like
a point. Yeah, like an OK sign. Yeah, and that's the same sign that all these white supremacists do, and that just happens to be the same image and salute that he's showing on his avatar of him holding up his hands with the OK symbol.
It was under everybody's nose the whole time, and nobody really picked up on it because of the skull,
Well, that's the thing, and I heard people on the show the other night, trying to make up excuses, saying that, how come nobody's called him a racist over the past, 7-8 months? Nobody said anything about it. No. People have said stuff about it. 2 months ago or something like that. Pounding that pink veal got into a huge argument with MRE over on another person's chat and was calling him a racist and talking about all the racist comments and stuff that this guy would make, and he was trying to brush it off and say that, when I called those black people basketball Americans, I wasn't being racist. They're just good at sports. They don't be mad that I say that they're good at basketball. And it's like, nah, bro, you didn't say they were good at basketball. You called them basketball Americans, like African Americans, but basketball ones. You know what I mean? Like people,
ridiculous, bro.
Yeah. Hold on, Nico Sia has exactly, bro. It's bad when Breitbart does a story displaying that sort of extremism. Yeah, because Breitbart's generally all for it. Yeah, bro. That's what I was gonna say earlier when you were talking common sense, bro. It was so bad that it made national news. This isn't like some guy down the street gets caught with a couple of guns and a swastika flag. There was so much shit, bro, that if you Google his name, bro, it's article after article of publications from all around the country. Major publications.
They even did some like Tumblr feed, and it said, "Yes, you're a racist," and had him like profiled on there as one of the people, dude. Like,
Yeah, I know. Yeah. This dickhead is over there right now telling people not to donate to me. How fucked up is that?
Isn't that against the YouTube guidelines?
That's been their whole agenda this whole time. That's been their whole agenda for the past 6 months, dude. That's been their number one goal, dude.
Talking about, they try to attack our subscribers.
Why do you think that they were so gung-ho about trying to push that bullshit Ali Chabar fucking narrative about the super chat thing, dude? They wanted to do whatever they could to try to get people to stop donating, dude. That's what they did, bro. They knew it was all bullshit, bro.
FBS
but they
did a show and I was
and clinged on it,
Yeah, absolutely. And they were all in on that. You know what I mean? They all wanted it to stop. So now he's over there talking about no more money.
Listen, bro, the bottom line is that if you were on here this whole time and you weren't making a dime like the rest of these guys, you were making, $10 here and there every show, maybe $20, they wouldn't be saying a word about it. The only reason that they're mad is because you were on here making money and they're fucking jealous, dude. That's the bottom line, bro. That's the truth, man.
I know.
Yeah.
It's clear as day. Anybody that can't see that, you're blind or a fucking moron or all the above. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely, bro. That's what it all comes down to. That's what it comes down to, people.
Yeah, that's the bottom line.
That's the bottom line, people.
It's about money. Bro.
Hello, people.
And now remember, Joe would get all upset. Remember when Joe heard that he thought I was trying to stop somebody's money? He said, "Wait a minute, he tried to fuck with your money. You don't ever fuck with a man's money." Well, MRE is over there trying to fuck with my money, telling people no longer to donate. So see, this is the kind of scumbag he is, bro.
That's so bizarre. That's bizarre.
I wouldn't ever do that. No.
He lied to his fucking audience for almost a year. To his friends, to his enemies, to everyone else. He lied to them about who he was. Now he got caught. We put it on display for everybody to see, and now he can't get his mind off us, bro. He's butthurt, and he's trying to it does, Nikki Blade Clips. It absolutely does. And
he's on full tilt right now.
What do you mean he's fucked up?
I said he's on full tilt. It's a poker term for when somebody gets like, bad beats and they start just doing crazy shit, like out of character. You know what I mean? They start losing their mind. So they say that the guy's on full tilt right now,
Yeah.
Nikki knows what I'm talking about.
But bro, the satisfaction I get, I'm on your fucking mind. You can't get me off of it. You know what I mean? I love it, bro. I fucking love it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you one thing too. All this bullshit from his so-called friends who they claim he's such a good friend to them, bro. Am I wrong? Is this not his denial of who he really is what's causing this whole fucking thing? It's basically caused an all-out war between content creators and shit, because this jerk off won't just come out and be like, yes, Angel, yes, everybody, I'm a white supremacist. That's it.
Well, I got another question too, right? I was thinking about this earlier because I heard, everybody was like, oh, MRE did the right thing and he stepped away from the we push back thing because he didn't want to bring, any problems to their movement or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But hold on a second. If this guy is just a history buff and he's not a white supremacist like we all know and we all see, then why would you step away from it and move down if you're just a history buff? Wouldn't you be able to prove that? What's the problem with him being part of a group if he's a historian? Why would he have to step down though? By him stepping down, he's basically admitting that, oh no, this is me. And if anything else comes out and people start believing it, it's really going to screw you guys over because I don't have a leg to stand on because this whole I'm a historian shit, I know it smells like shit. I know it smells like shit, and everybody else is eventually going to start smelling the shit too, So let me just back up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. This motherfucker. Hold on. Let me see. Wait a minute. Oh, he struck Nikki Blade, right?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I asked Nikki earlier when he was on. I said, "Dude, what happened to your video?" And they fucking went. The same guys. It's a rat move trying to strike people's channels. You don't do that. You're a rat. Only rats do stuff like that. And then he goes and does it, fucking has everybody do it. Just like the day when Jimmy had his show, fucking, oh, everybody go over there and strike his channel. Both of them, strike them all. I'm going to do a Discord, and we're going to tell everybody to go flag his channel. Let's go do it. You fucking weirdo.
Yep.
The fuck out of here. Oh, that was one of his leaders, his dear leader that he praises, dude. A good old white supremacist, dude. Oh, that blackface. That was just his little nephew or niece painting his face for Halloween. There's nothing to see here, folks.
He got me on a privacy strike on that.
Oh, one. Who's that fat scumbag? Hold on, let me get him off the fucking screen. Jesus, madam.
Yeah.
That looked like the sword that's on the Wolf's Angel Nazi fucking flags, dude. Oh no, who was that?
That was fucking Damien Cane Shades.
Oh, that's his name. I don't even know that was his name.
What, Damien? Oh, yeah. That's his name.
Oh.
Yeah. He's got the whitest name I ever heard for a Cuban. It's unbelievable. His last name, too. I won't say it on here, but...
No, yeah, don't do that.
Nah.
That's bizarre.
That's bizarre?
Well, what do you mean by outing him, Nikki? Like the other kind of out? Because I'm still wondering if that's in the fold. That might be a possibility, too. Just... I've heard some things. He was actually complaining on one of his Facebook pages that he put a post up and he said, I just want to make this announcement that the two girls that are, hitting me up all the time and trying to hit on me and lead on to me, I'm not interested in your advancing. So can you guys please stop because you're creeping me out right now? What straight guy goes online? What straight guy goes online and complains about two girls hitting on him on the internet, bro? That's pretty fucking That's pretty Ricky Unish, if you ask me, dude. I don't know what straight guy would complain about women hitting on him. You know what I'm saying?
He looks at vagina and he says, "Ew, yuck."
Oh, definitely. He's like, I came out of one of them things. I ain't touching that.
Yeah, I came out of one of them things.
That's nasty.
Let me shout out anybody who's donating tonight. I appreciate you
what up, Rich?
Because this is one long ass show, and if you think I'm enjoying this, you're wrong. RGD6009 just sent $20 cash app, said fuck that racist. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, that part.
And Paulie Walnuts earlier, of course, said for a few gallons of gas and sent me a nice $30 cash app. Plus Ridge right here, $9.99 for Man Ram Exposed. Thank you so much.
He's definitely lighting the loafers. Definitely. Got a little sugar in the tank, That's bizarre. I'm gonna eviscerate him verbally with my words.
Yeah, that's
use
what
them
he said
against him. Use his own words against him.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck
I just
up,
verbally
dude.
eviscerated you, common sense.
Look, right here, yeah, Arthur Steele. MRE is saying he coined the term verbal warfare and verbally destroyed LOL. Next he'll be saying he invented the word mafia. What the fuck, bro? He actually thinks he coined that?
Well, I never heard the term fifis before. He came up with fifis.
Oh yeah, I'll put
Ring
that
of
one on
fifis.
his name. I'll give him credit for that, dude. I
Yeah.
definitely ain't never heard nobody say some shit like that before.
How do you say you coined the term verbally destroyed? Or I've heard rappers say that shit 20 fucking years ago. What the fuck is he talking about?
Chris, he doesn't like those kind of people, so he probably doesn't listen to too much of the way they
Oh
talk.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I
True.
mean? So,
Oh no,
No,
that's
I
the
think he
funny
listens
part.
to the music. No, he listens
That's
to the
the
music.
funny part. He dresses like hip hop. He
loves that
fucking
shit.
listens to rap music, but he hates black people. Casey Manning, the obese We Push Back supporter, is calling FBS a piggy mob groupie. That's irony thick enough to cut with a knife. Yeah, no shit. Oh my
yeah,
god.
what about the fact when he used to have who's that kid, the skinny powder looking kid, the kid that got beat up? What the hell's his name?
Powder.
Sonny Money.
You remember
Sonny
that
Money.
movie, Powder?
Remember when
yeah.
Sonny Money was on with his bend your hat. Why you dressing like you're black? You're not black. You're not
Yeah,
black person.
yeah.
You're
He used to
white.
do that all the
Bend your
time. Bend
hat.
that cap.
You're a
Bend
white
that
guy.
cap.
And then you see pictures of him with flat brim Celtic hats on and shit,
yeah.
dude, and fucking starter jackets and baggy ass pants, dude. Like, what a weirdo, dude.
Yeah. The funny part is this cocksucker, bro, we've seen him. He's twice my size. He still calls me fat. The FBS piggy.
Piggy
Are you
Smalls.
fucking kidding me? Bro, he's
I heard
Piggy.
I heard he's been doing a lot of salads lately.
I had a
what is he
salad
doing?
the
He's
other day.
doing what I'm doing?
Yeah, he's doing a lot of salads. I think both kinds, but you know,
Yeah,
some
yeah,
regular
yeah. He's
salads,
tossing them.
some tossed salads. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arthur Stewell. MRE calls FBS fat. Does MRE not own a mirror? He weighs 75 pounds more than FBS. He's also insulting FBS for smoking. He smokes as much as anyone. Is he really that detached from reality? He is, bro. The guy smokes as much as I fucking do. I hear him all the time. He's always lighting up.
Oh yeah, he's lighting them up
of
cigarettes
course.
on a constant basis. Chain smoking.
I can't
dude.
say
Yeah,
nothing
I've heard
about that.
him.
I'm guilty of that myself. So
No, I don't
smoke
either. But
after
that's why I don't say.
fiend.
That's
When
why I don't
go
say
online,
nothing.
shit.
That's why I don't say anything to anybody about it because I
Yeah.
smoke. So what the fuck am I gonna say it to somebody else for?
Yeah, I don't
You know what I mean?
knock people for that. It's a bad habit.
Yeah. And after this video, I'm gonna go smoke a goddamn cigar too. So you can go
Shit.
fuck yourself, bitch.
Damn, you gonna stream it?
I should
Don't-
should smoke.
Chris, Don't smoke that in your house, though, bro. You don't want to get, oh, he's smoking cigars in his house now too. Who
Yeah, I
does
know.
that? You know?
but in all honesty, that I could I always have the window open in here, cigarette smoke. I don't care, and I got major fucking Glade plugins and shit.
Plug in,
And I
plug in,
Febreze
plug
the
in.
shit out of this room. But bro,
Yeah.
cigars, no, I could never. I'll light a cigar in the house and walk outside. That's about it. But I can't smoke a cigar in the house.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
cigars stink, dude. Yeah, for sure. They definitely linger.
Stephen Cordell sent me a $15 Venmo, said marathon, keep it going. Well, thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that very much. You're the man.
Where is Johnny Abenda? I'm looking for that guy. Where's Johnny Abenda?
Where's
Probably over in the Nazis chat room right now, fucking egging them on, dude.
fucking John Abenda? This guy.
Yeah,
He's
where's
probably
John Abenda?
excited I
Come
ever
back to
leave
us,
that
baby. Come
comment.
back.
We need to put
Come back
a Facebook bulletin out, all bullet points warning, whatever the hell it's called, and fucking put a lookout for him. Anybody's seen him, send them over. We're looking for him.
John
We just want to
Abenda,
make
come
sure
back.
you're all right, John. Where are you, John?
Yeah,
We love you, buddy.
Johnny boy.
I'm looking at comments.
Oh, and someone
here.
tell Bofa to shut up. He's annoying. Oh, I wanted to tell you about that, FBS.
Yeah,
Remember
go
earlier
ahead.
I made that post about the Miss Can't Be Wrong thing that was going on. You asked me what it was about.
Yeah.
So what happened is apparently in the chat yesterday or something, I'm pretty sure it was Bofa himself, but somebody was on one of these bullshit sock accounts that had just been opened up that day, and they apparently made some like veiled threat or said something to Miss Can't Be Wrong, and I deleted the comment instantly. And then 2 or 3 minutes later, Bofa comes in under his real account, the real Bofa, one of the Bofa accounts, whatever fucking account it was, and he goes, Who's in here talking shit and threatening Miss Can't Be Wrong? Who's doing that shit? So I deleted and blocked him instantly, and I wrote a comment. I said, stop coming in here starting shit. So apparently Bofa's been going on some rampage since yesterday about Oh, Miss Can't Be Wrong is my friend. What they're doing to her is dirty. They're letting people go in there and attack her and say stuff to her and make threats. It's like, bro, you're the one that fucking sent the message, bro, and then came in here and was complaining about it because you're trying to start shit to try to turn Miss Can't Be Wrong against you and Gunsmoke and stuff like that. That's what this guy does, bro. He's a fucking troll, dude. And he's in here complaining again today. I got text messages about it, asking me to go talk to this fucking guy about it. And it's like, bro, there's nothing to talk about. He knows what he's doing, dude. It's fake outrage. He's a clown, bro. Like, the dude's a troll, man. Period.
I was wondering what he was doing when he said that. Yeah. See, I don't even.
Or a buffer.
Miss Can't Be Wrong knows too, though. I don't even see every comment in the chat. I can't. You know what I mean? So it's like.
Well, dude, I deleted it within like 5 seconds of it being up. I deleted it so fast. I don't think anybody even saw it, dude. Besides me.
Yeah.
People probably didn't even see it. You know what I mean?
So then, when he puts up the comment and then he swoops in like the hero and blames me for not standing up for
exactly, bro. So then he comes in here crying like, nobody, FBS isn't going to stand up for her. Nobody in the chat room is going to stand up for her, bro. Why do you think nobody saw it? Because I deleted it instantly, bro. You know what I mean? I blocked the person and got rid of it. Nobody saw it, you fucking idiot, dude. And you're the one that sent this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing they used to do before when they would put up the little $1.99 super chat and put people's names on the super chat, knowing you were going to pull it up on your stream, and then go on their show later and be like, oh, look, his people dox people. They put people's names up. He pulled up a super chat. He knew it was them. Like, no, you know that was you, and you knew that he was going to pull up the super chat, so you did it, and then you tried to make a video about it and use it against him, dude, because you guys are a bunch of fucking troll jerk-offs, bro. Like, seriously, man. You're clowns, dude. Like, these people are fucking so small-minded and petty, dude. It's pathetic, bro. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, dude. It's like little kid shit, you know?
Yeah. Ridge 999, you put in a serious show tonight. Thanks. No, thank you. That's, I believe, your second super chat. Thank you, bro. Somebody, they said they're looking for the first Rob Jean show. So I'll
yeah, I didn't even know you had that interview. I never
it's
saw
also
it's like 5 months ago.
Yeah, it's also, I think it's November. It's also the show where BK and Vinny, BK and Joe went at it, and then Vinny came on and started threatening Tony Pizza, even though I asked them both, please no drama on tonight's show. It's the same show. So
yes, and I remember when I spoke to you afterwards, and you were telling me before the show, you had told both those guys, like, yo, if you come on, just ignore the people in the chat. Don't say anything to anybody. Just leave it alone. And they were like, yeah, okay. And then literally you're on the show, and Joe sees BK's comments in the comment section. He starts just going ballistic, talking to the guy while you're trying to talk on the show. Dude, it's like, dude, what the hell, bro? Like, I asked you not to do this, man. Like, what? Like, bro, seriously, one night? Bring him on. I want to talk to him. You know what I mean? And then he goes to this whole fucking mental tirade, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the shit is crazy, bro. The stuff people say and do on here and then try to turn it into something else, their memories. Like, there's videos of what happened and they try to deny it. It's like, you're on camera doing it. We saw it, dude. Like, what are you talking about right now?
Well, a lot of Vinny people, they haven't seen that or they don't remember. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro. Vinny, just a couple of months ago, said on his show, he didn't say anything to us about no drama that night. I don't remember anything like that. And then Gunsmoke edited the video for me and I put it up, and you could see me while Joe is fighting with BK saying, come on, bro, no drama tonight, bro, no fighting on the show. And then when Vinny comes on and starts yelling at Tony, I'm like, bro, no drama tonight. I asked you guys. So
yeah,
I make
you said I asked you, please. You said it. You said I asked you. I said, guys, please don't do it. Not tonight, dude. You were trying to just have a regular show and chill. And the dudes went fucking berserk. You know what I mean? After you just asked them to not to. You know what I'm saying? But then they tried to use it against you and then claim you sandbagged them when he literally said, put BK on the show, put him on there. And you're like, Joe, like, do you really want me to do that? Yes, put him on here. I want to talk to him. And then they start, then they start going ballistic. And you're sitting there like, bro, see, this is why I didn't want to do this, man. Like, what the fuck? All right, BK, you got to go, bro. And you kicked them off, dude. Yep. But you're the bad guy for that, though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
BK was pushing it the most. Just a few months ago, he was like, I knew FBS was nobody's friend the way he set Joe up that night. So we put the video up. And it's funny, BK disappeared after that video, guys. It's a trip. But I put that video up, bro, and you hear me saying to Joe, bro, who's this BK guy? You want me to put him on? And he's like, yeah, put him on. We're like, bro, I didn't sandbag you at all. I literally asked you. You know
I mean? He asked you to bring the dude on. You're like, are you sure, Joe? He's like, yeah, bring him on. You're like, all right, man. Because you knew what was going to happen because BK was known for going on people's shows and starting shit with everybody at that time.
Yeah.
He literally was going show to show to show, just showing the ceiling fan or whatever the hell he was doing. And talking like a crazy person, dude. You know,
Yeah.
like a guy that's off his fucking meds, dude.
Yeah. Let me find this
Yeah.
video.
Oh, you're looking
Oh,
for
it's
some
right around me here.
videos. All right.
No, I'm just trying to let everybody know exactly what video it's from.
Oh,
There you go. Mob Talk with FBS, Bay 8th, Vinny, and Rob Jean. So it's 5 months ago. So if you look back through my videos, go back 5 months.
I knew it.
Mob Talk with FBS, Bay 8th, Vinny, and Rob Jean. And the fucking it's, let me see. The date is from December 8th. Okay, December 8th. Yeah. So there you go. You guys can find it if you're looking for it. That's my first time I had Rob Jean on the show.
yeah. I don't remember that. You know, I didn't remember him being on the show. This is my first time seeing him, so I thought he was a great interview, bro. I think they're right. I think you need to cut that up and, you know.
Yeah,
make
that's
it
a good
separate.
idea, man. To make two segments out of it for sure.
Yeah.
Make 2 videos out of it, you know.
Yeah,
Or
maybe
just
I'll,
or just the second part or whatever. You know what I mean?
yeah, maybe I'll do something like that. Yeah, because bro, he's a good dude, man. Like I said, I talk to him, bro. We talk regularly, and he's got a lot of stories and shit, man. But you know, it's just you understand, like he's not going to talk about just anything on here. So
Yeah. Well,
I'm cool with that.
Well, you know, talking to him where to go and where not to go. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Oh yeah, there's certain shit, bro. Like not him. He's never told me anything crazy, but I've had people that are start to tell me some wild and I'm like, bro, I don't tell me that. I don't want to hear whatever you're about to tell me, bro. Keep that to yourself. You ain't making me an accomplice after the fact. Fuck that, bro.
Yeah, nightmare. I know what the jail term a fifi is, which we won't discuss on here. People can look it up. But he uses it as describing somebody's feelings by saying they're all up in their fifis. He's not referring to a fifi, which is a jail term for a woman's part that people use. They make them out of like gloves and lotion and shit. You could get the idea of what that is, and that's what he likes to talk about. You know,
they're modeled after the thing MRE never felt.
Right.
Rick the Tank, $2 super sticker. Thank you, Rick the Tank. Thank you guys for donating. Appreciate it.
He's more of the balloon knot starfish kind of guy, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, he is. The balloon knot. That's such a fucking. Anytime I hear balloon knot, I think of Stern, bro.
Good old balloon knot. You know what I mean?
That's great. Oh shit! Hold on. I was trying to put up Tony Dunk's comment.
That shit ain't right. No pun intended.
Look, Nikki. Yeah, I know. Very good. Nikki Blade Clip said, "Common sense. I wonder how old MRE was when he found out." I'm gonna go with 11. When he first discovered that he has feelings for, you know.
Oh my god,
dudes.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with.
I heard they know at a young age, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 8 or something.
I wonder when he fell in love with Hitler too.
You know, it was kind of weird. It was kind of weird when he was in school. He had a real weird obsession with playing freeze tag and, you know, making sure that he was the one that chased the guys down at the touch and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I got you. You're it now, pal. You're it now.
Do you think MRE joined the wrestling team just so he could like straddle dudes and shit?
No, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, he loved getting pinned to the mat, dude. Yeah, he loved getting pinned to the mat, dude, for sure, dude.
Oh shit. Oh, MRE.
Put me in the Boston Crab. Can you put me in the Boston Crab? I like that. Show me that again,
coach.
Bro, he don't even like guns. He only bought them because he figured it was something else he could stick in his ass.
Oh shit. The longer and harder the barrel is, the better.
Oh, there's that.
I love shotguns. I love shotguns. They're my favorite.
You see him bent over talking about it. Feels bizarre.
We push back.
We push back. Oh shit. Oh, this is funny shit. He's a tendy tugger.
Tendies. I used to love that though. I'm not gonna lie. Before when back in the day when he first came out, when it was funny. I got some nice tendies.
Don Nosy Pinocchio said ground and pound has a whole other meaning now.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody comes out of the cupboard and says that he's known this guy for a while. You know what I mean? Like
Comes out of the
or like
cupboard.
yeah, because I think he likes midgets.
Midgets.
Yeah, just a feeling I get. He likes midgets.
There's some sexy
it's
midgets
very
out there.
possible. Arthur Stewell, word
What
is
the
that
hell did you just say, Gunsmoke?
There's some sexy midgets out there.
What?
All
Yeah,
right,
Guns-
bad joke. Jesus
What,
Christ, man.
You like your
fucking
women?
drink.
You like your women that look like bobbleheads?
Yeah, you know.
Color
the
system.
freakiest little
What?
freak.
Yeah, chick with a big old basketball head, dude.
Are
Fucking.
you freaking hating on dwarfs now? Dwarfs
I
have
think-
feelings too.
I
Gnomes.
never mind. I'll bite
What?
my tongue. Nothing.
All right, Arthur
It's all
Stewell.
love. It's all love, my brother.
All right, word is that MRE's boyfriend was the one that turned him into a white supremacist. He woke in a lot for MRE. Hopefully, one day MRE will be able to live his truth as a gay Nazi.
Little persons is the correct term. Little persons. That's what I was
Little
thinking.
peoples.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, shit.
My apologies.
You gotta do better, common sense. You gotta do better.
Gay Nazi.
I'm sorry. I could
Your
see that though. Yeah, they got like a swastika tramp stamp right above the asshole or something, dude. You know what I mean? He fucking loves that. Fucking loves that shit.
And he came out of the dark looking like the Blair Witch Project. He's auto.
Blair Witch Project. My favorite scene in the Blair Witch Project is when they're running in the woods, and it's like, you hear like a baby laughing, and the guy's like, "There's a fucking baby, man." The guy's like, "There's no fucking baby out there, man. There's no fucking baby out there." They're just running and shit.
I just wanted to say the only reason that I'm even saying any of this, I just drew a conclusion because out of the 8-year span of Facebook profiles, there wasn't one picture or one mention of a girlfriend anywhere at all. I mean, anywhere. And he only had actually a comment, pushing girls away who were trying to, talk to him or liked him or something like that. And I mean, the guy's 40-something years old, never married, no kids. I mean, I don't know what you guys call that, but every dude I know that's like that is either a little bizarre or they're mentally ill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're
So
fucking right.
call it what you want. It's just a opinion that I have based on a conclusion of some things that I may or may not have seen.
Yeah. You ain't kidding. Bro, I said the same thing. The only picture of girls I saw was the girl saluting Hitler.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm like, what the hell is this, man?
On all this shit, right? Common sense?
I don't even think he really liked the girl. I just think he liked her saluting Hitler. I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think that's the only reason they were even on there is because of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Or they was trying to like cover up his checks. Like, oh man, I don't have a single girl on here. Let me put up like one of these actresses or something that people know because then they won't think I'm gay. You know what I mean? That's the type of stuff they usually do. You know what I mean? They always want the woman that's unavailable so they can have an excuse. You know what I mean? Why they're not in a relationship because they want like the girl that they know they can't ever get. So then they don't have to make an excuse why they don't have one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're like, oh no, I'm really really picky. I only like certain, actresses or musicians or married. You know what I mean? Somebody he can't have, so he can use that as a excuse why he's single. You know what I mean?
Bro, MRE will go to the movies with a chick and have his fingers crossed, like, please, I hope she puts me in the friend zone. Please put me in the friend zone.
Right.
So I don't have so I don't have to make excuses for why I'm not interested in
Look at
touching
Diaz.
Well, maybe that's why he likes the Catholic Church so much. You know what I mean? A lot of those guys are a little.
Absolutely, yeah.
Maybe he wants to be a priest or something. I don't know.
I wouldn't doubt it. Diaz, $20. Awesome, you guys are still on marathon. Yes, thank you, Diaz. Thank you, Diaz, for the man. He is. Thank you for the super chat. And yeah, bro, we just decided to say fuck it. I don't know how much longer I could go, but we'll give it a shot.
Don't bitch up on me now. Keep going.
Listen, if anything, I'll just leave the show to you.
How long has it been?
I've been on 4 hours and 43 minutes.
Damn.
God damn.
Yeah, bro. This is crazy. A lot of shit has happened during this show.
Yeah.
It's been an interesting chain of events, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch later. There's a lot I missed.
Yeah, I missed a good hour or so. I was fucking working, man, trying to finish up some stuff, save myself some time tomorrow. So I gotta watch the playback myself, man.
Yeah. Definitely gonna get a lot of views on this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man. I think that
This is the
it was a
longest
good show,
man.
man. From what it seems like, and you had what, like 200, 250 people for like what, 3 hours or something like that. You know.
Almost 4, yeah.
Yeah, that's good, man. You know, it's
Yeah, it
not an
says 4
easy
hours and 43
easy feat. You know
minutes.
what I mean?
Nah,
But
hell
hey,
no,
listen.
it's not.
But hey, listen, guys. You know, I always appreciate talking to you guys, having you guys on. But I gotta pack it in, and I gotta be up early tomorrow. So
You
got a
motherfucker.
busy
All right.
day ahead of me, man. I gotta pack it
All right,
in.
bro.
But we'll
All
definitely
good.
catch up. We'll definitely catch up soon. And everybody in the chat, it's always good seeing you guys. Thanks for supporting the channel. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.
All right, bro.
All right,
Later,
bro.
man.
Later, guys.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah.
Yep. Nightmare 1503. Nah, hell no, I'm not doing 7. Unless for some reason I start raking in money, there's no fucking way.
Yeah.
And even
People
then,
like
I'm
that,
not
guys.
sure. By girl,
Yeah.
he can't. Do you mean sane? Wait a minute. Let's see. MRE boyfriend gives the Hitler salute right in MRE's balloon.
The balloon.
Oh shit!
Yo, you got like the best comments out of anybody, man.
I know, bro. Nightmare 1503. FPS. The only difference is you're putting in these hours sober. These other guys are doing it on a drug bender. Yeah, you ain't kidding, bro.
I think I said
You
something
ain't
like that
kidding.
earlier to you today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mob Talk Podcast. Been lying in bed listening to the show. I keep laughing with this dude. LOL. This and Lee's show got me through some boring, hard times last year. It became part of my routine. Anyways, good night. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sleep well, my friend. Is that right, Nikki Blade clips?
That's funny.
Nikki Blade's dropping some funny shit in this chat too.
Him and Lee. I don't know. They got the quips, man.
Oh, bro, that was funny earlier though. He was breaking Lee's balls and Lee was losing his shit. I'm like, they're gonna fucking have a war now. This is not good.
Yeah. Lee's got some quips, man. He's quick with it.
Yeah, he is.
He loves talking about the heroin needles out of people's arms. I crack up every time he says it. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I know.
All right,
yeah, we didn't even talk about Grasso tonight. That fucking weird dude. Code for a transformer. It feels like a Sunday night, B. I don't know what it feels like to
I
me.
said it felt like a Friday. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does, man. Holy shit, I've been talking for a long fucking time.
Yeah, man.
You punk motherfucker didn't do a show today. I give up on you.
Yeah, I have to do one tomorrow. We'll do one tomorrow.
I give up.
No, I'll do one tomorrow. Don't give up on me.
Shut up.
God damn it.
Bro, I gotta upload some more of the MRE pictures and put them up. Like the ones where he's in the giant suits and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He's huge, bro. His suits are bigger than Trump's, bro. They're just like, they're gigantic. Like, and he wears like these, instead of dress shoes, he wears like these old like you could tell he's wearing the skinhead boots with his suit. He's got like some Doc Martens on, old worn out Doc Martens, and he's got these giant pants on, bro. And like this huge, jacket that's like, it looks like it's for a guy twice his size, and he's a big motherfucker. So I'd hate to see the guy it's meant for. Tony Duck said, "I'm gonna hold you to that, Gunsmoke."
All right, Tony Ducks.
Gunsmoke, get the chief.
The papers. Get the papers.
MRE significant other looks like 90s Marilyn Manson.
The beautiful people. Well, that's a good idea. I should have used that song for the friggin' video. Damn
There
it.
you go.
I didn't even think about that. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Joe Bag of Donuts, kind of like that. Absolutely.
Party signs. Okay.
What?
I gotta lose weight soon, man. The freaking summer's coming up.
What are you pushing right now?
I don't know. My scale doesn't work right, so I couldn't tell you. It's nothing good.
Yeah. I hear you. I'm down. I'm losing weight. In the last couple of days, I've been eating normal, but even today, I woke up weighing less than yesterday. I mean,
yeah.
So I'm doing all right. I'm still not, I still got fucking, oh my God, a lot to go. But listen, I'm down since I started this shit. I'm down about 14 pounds. So,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
I'll keep doing it.
I'm gonna. I got 174 people in here right now. I've been on for just under 5 hours.
You're killing them, man.
We're gonna end this video at like 3,000 views or some crazy
Wow.
shit.
Jesus.
So, listen, guys, I think I'm worn out. I got to be
Yeah.
honest with you. I can't do this. However, these lunatics that do 7-hour shows, they either have pills or cocaine or something to keep them
Jesus.
going.
Yeah.
Because you got to be a sick motherfucker to be on here that long.
I mean, I've done it a couple times. It's not easy. It's brutal.
No less 24-hour streams. I mean, it's almost like you got to be on heroin and cocaine, like a speedball to do something like that.
Yeah, with no.
Not like I mentioned anybody specific, but you know.
I mean, that's a whole work shift and then some. I mean, Jesus Christ.
No, I'm talking about 24 straight hours.
Yeah, you're talking about that Jagoff that did that.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. I think we're out of here. Gunsmoke, you got anything to say?
Hit the like button. Subscribe to my channel, Gunsmoke the Don. I'll probably do a show tomorrow. And
Sure.
oh, thanks. And thank you all. Shouts to Lee and Rob Jean and Common Sense and anybody else watching right now. And enjoy your evening.
Fucking right.
That part.
Arthur Stewell said MRE has the camera on right now and he looks like he's about to cry. You and Gunsmoke destroyed MRE's invincibility. You guys are MRE's kryptonite. Thank you. And yes, we are.
Shouts to you, Arthur. Yeah, salute
Arthur Stewell said, all you have to say is that MRE is a white supremacist. The truth hurts MRE the most. Well, it's the truth, too. I don't bullshit. Thank you, Bobby Barbarian. Thank you. Good night, Robert Urich. Thank you, everybody. This guy, Rob, has a head on his shoulders. You can tell he's no dummy. He speaks intelligently. No, he's certainly no dummy. So listen, guys. Yeah, you're probably right, Mob Entertainment Group. Thank you for everything, especially you guys that have been. If some of you guys have been with me the whole show, my own. But thank you for everything and everybody who donated. You guys are awesome. You made it worth doing this insanely long show. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
If anybody else wants to donate afterwards, use the super thanks button, please. Unless you want to do a Cash App or something.
I keep forgetting
But
about
the super
that button.
thanks button is, you know where it is. It's right under the video by the share button or something.
Shouts to Jersey Girl. She's the only one who sent me a super thanks. So thank you, Jersey.
Jersey Girl's the shit.
Yeah.
Very kind, generous person. And she helps me out in the chat, just like the rest of the moderators. So thank you guys for everything. I love you all. I appreciate you being here. I'll see you tomorrow at some point. And until then, salute.
Salute.